やったー
Yippee!
Wow.
There we go. Oh my god, I forgot it. I forgot to unmute myself. But hello! Hello! It is time, everybody. Welcome to the first episode of Love Advice Corner featuring VCraft girlies. Welcome!
Yippee!
Welcome, everybody! Yeah, thank you for coming today. Thank you, ladies. Oh, my ladies.
Thank you for having us.
Ladies.
My lady.
Ladies.
Ladies, please.
Trying to get some love advice type shit.
Shake your bangs! Shake your bangs!
I'm trying to do my work here type shift.
Shake your bangs! If I shake my bangs, will you leave me alone? Oh my goodness. Oh wow. I'm so excited because I have wanted to hang out with you all after VCraft for so long, and all of us are never leaving the restaurant. Oh.
Oh no!
Party's over a month ago, dog. I'm still dancing here,
Girl,
bro.
2 months ago. It's been like 2 months ago.
Has it been 2 months? Oh man! Just start season 2 already, jeez.
Yeah, man. What the? To this day,
Maybe
I
I'll
still
actually
see-
get to play more than 5 days. Next
Okay,
time.
real.
No more vacation.
Yeah, play for 10. Play for all
I
of
miss you,
them.
my queen. I miss you, my queen. I miss getting pelted by potatoes.
It was so much fun.
Yeah. Hi, ということで皆さん I want to explain a little bit of what we are going to be doing today. So, as you all know, this is a love advice corner, but before we start answering your marshmallows and giving you advice, and let me just say, I've read over some of your submissions and they're very interesting. Very, very interesting. But before we get into that,
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to find out. But yeah, before we get into that, I think it is only fitting that we get to know each other a little better. and what better way than to find out exactly what your type is, how you prefer to love someone, and yeah, we're gonna get to know each other real well. Yeah.
I'm not nervous or nothing. What makes you think that?
So there's been a test that has been trending in Japan recently called the Love Type 16 test, and it's an MBTI love diagnosis test. So I'm gonna send you guys a link and we're all gonna do it together. So I'll send it to chat as well. I'm gonna send it to chat, feel free to do it with us. Yes. Wait, but before we do that, we should do introductions. All right, should we?
Okay.
Let's go in order of left to right on the screen. So that's Bonnie first. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, I'm Bonnie Bugswell from Global Gen 2. You may have seen my thighs on Twitter, and I'm very sorry about that.
I've seen them more than I've seen my own family. It's great. Dude, the one GIF that was like, why is this GIF like 10 billion years long?
Why is it 4 hours long?
I'm a good like 10% of that, to be honest.
Oh, dude. Me. I contributed like 10,000 views to that. It was just me.
I had over 2 million by the
You
end.
had the first 10. I did. I had the second.
Yeah. All right. Next up is Mint.
Oh my goodness. Hi, I'm Mitmai. I'm a baker idol. Nice to meet you. Thank you for having me, Nana. And in VCraft, if you don't recognize my voice, it's because I was an old granny.
Granny.
Yeah,
That's
Granny!
my grandma right there.
Miss Granny.
Best figs in
Wave
all
is
the
so
land. No
cute.
cap.
Yeah. Your model is so cute. The hand wave is so cute.
So cute.
for you.
I love it.
Kawaii. Alrighty. Next up, I believe is Miss Bluebell. Oh shoot, we should just move for a second.
It's skipping you? Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Benna.
Konbinu! Hello, everyone. My name is Bluebell, though you guys may have known me as Miss Scripta. I was the one that made the spa up in the mountains. Yeah, place where I went to relax. I'm here to try to give the most insane but well-meaning love advice.
Let's go.
Do what you will with that information. Thanks for having me.
Yippee! And Miss Lamp.
Hi, my name is Lonphilia, Gen 1 of Aegis Link. Actually, it's Lamp. And for so, I think Miss Nana has been calling me Lamp this entire time.
My bad. I'm so VCraft brain rotted. Oh, my bad.
A firm P.
I was the artist, the painter of New Wichington. It's a pleasure to meet you, but it's even more of a pleasure to meet me.
So true. So true.
Real.
Hi, yes, welcome. I won't be introducing myself, but
Introduce yourself. The song of the galaxy.
Song of the Galaxy, and your host for Love Advice Corner, and I shall be subjecting all of my friends to lots of advice giving. Are we qualified, guys? Are we qualified?
Hell no. Hell no. I'll do my best regardless, though, debatably. Arguably.
Sounds good.
Like, damn.
Sounds good. Okay. Very well then. Shall we get in to doing this quiz? Yay!
Okay.
Are we doing, like-
Yatta!
I was wondering if we're doing like all the questions together, like one at a time, or do we just go to the end?
Oh,
Yes,
no.
one at a
One
time.
at a time.
Oh, we're gonna
God,
get to
time.
learning too
Yes.
much.
All right, let's get started. Do you guys all have it pulled up?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's do it this way. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 options, yeah. So there's like
Okay.
far left, middle, or A, far left A, middle A, and then like small A. Let's like categorize them this way. So there's like far left A, and then there's like middle A, and there's like small A. Does that work for clarification?
I'm sorry, you lost me at A.
Okay, so
like
like A and B. That's like left
So like
and
1 to
right.
6, left to right.
Ah, true. That's
it's just
easier. You know
yes
what?
or
That is
no, too,
so much
right?
easier. That is so much. 1 to 6. 1 to 6. Okay, you know what? That's so much
Small
easier.
A, middle A.
I'm sorry, I don't know what my
go
brain
in.
tells in Apex. I'm sorry.
Go away. You know what? That is so much easier. You know what? Yes. Let's go with 1 to 6. That definitely works much
Okay.
better.
Okay.
Okay, amazing. All right. So, do you guys all see the first question?
Yes.
Amazing. Okay, so I like people who are more mature than me. 1 to 6. Ooh.
God, I like how there's no middle. I like how there's no middle button. They
Yeah.
actually
Yeah, there's
make
no
you
like
choose.
dead middle.
They make you choose like literally to lean to one side over the other. That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
Not for me though, because I hate making decisions.
Real. What do
Big
you
mood.
guys say? I say 4.
I was gonna say 4 as well.
I would say 4.
I
Yeah.
also say 4, like a little bit more. I don't know. I think it's nice if people can be like silly, but then lock in when you need to.
I think so
Oh.
too. Yeah.
I could honestly even say like a 5 too. Honestly,
Fine.
Yeah.
like,
yeah.
because like mature doesn't necessarily mean like trying to be better than you or whatnot. Because like you can still try to lock it in even if you're mature. It's just like what's it? I don't know. I feel like you could definitely like there's a difference between like having someone more mature with you so that way you could grow with them versus like I don't know, them babying you really.
So true, so true.
Right?
Yeah.
I think it's like
Alright,
emotional maturity too.
Yeah,
right?
that too. That too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, next question. I easily fall in love. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm such a one on this one.
Yeah.
Well, do they mean love as in like crushing, as in infatuation, or like deeply truly love? Because like I don't know.
I don't know. I would say
I would
like
say like seeing a future with them.
yeah.
Seeing somewhat of a future with them would be
Like
like
falling
being in love.
deeply in love with someone.
I mean, I interpreted it as like actually having a big fat crush, like actually like
Oh,
crushing.
like a
Yeah, if it's crushes, I absolutely crush on people.
Oh yeah, same here.
I'm gonna give that one a 2 because I think I definitely.
We've been here 5 minutes and I've already fallen in love with all of you. So
Exactly.
When are you free, Bonnie?
right now.
yeah.
Right now?
Holds
Okay.
everyone's hand underneath the desk right now.
Oh
Yeah, we're all
yeah.
holding
Oh,
hands.
yeah, we're all
can't
holding
see,
hands.
but we're all
Roll,
holding
twirls
hands.
my
Yeah,
hair.
you guys
Yeah.
can't see it,
You
chat.
can't see this. We're just
It's
all
that
holding
meme.
hands. Yeah.
Like
All right.
Nana
What
is
every-
sitting,
yeah?
like man spreading.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm manspreading right now. Yeah, I'm manspreading right now. one of my legs is on mint thighs, and another one of my legs is on bluebell thighs. Alrighty, what are our answers? My answer is 4.
I put
Mine's a
2.
5.
Wait, but 4 is leaning towards the no side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I got it flipped for the first one. My answer for the first one is actually a 3, not a 4.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Ah, I see.
I think for this one, I'm
Oh,
also
right.
a 3. Like a soft yes.
Mm.
Soft yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull mine back to like a 2 rather than a 1 because I'm just like I fall for people, but also there's like a high bar. Like there's a vibe check. Once you pass the vibe check, though, it's chilling. I think.
Yeah. What about you, Bonnie?
I put 2 because like I'll like crush really hard, but like you said, like if I want to actually turn it into like a real serious thing, then it takes out like a lot for me.
Yeah.
So
Like
true,
if it's
so
just like a
true.
little
Wow.
crush, like oh my god, that person's really cute, that person's really funny, twirls hair, kicks feet, then yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Felt that.
Okay, all right. Okay, next question. When I have a partner, I avoid places with the opposite sex.
That's a 6 for me. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
like, no.
that's
Yeah.
I like a 6 as well. I don't.
I mean, yeah, I would say for me 5. It's like I'll keep it in mind, and I'll like try be more like conscious. But no, at the end of the day, like you, bro, I have friends.
Right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's also when like the maturity also comes into play too. You know,
Yeah.
like mature enough to understand that everyone has their own personal life, but also
Yes.
mature enough to know that you are with this person and that you respect them and they respect you. And so I would also agree and go with 5 as well.
Yes. Okay, so yeah.
I think it's like the word avoid is like really strong, right? Like when, like if I'm in a relationship, I avoid spaces with, I'm assuming like people that are the same gender of my partner, right? So it's kind of just like, I feel like that functions under the assumption like, oh, if I have a partner, then I can't like hang out with anyone of that gender. But I feel like it's,
Yeah.
if you have like a trusting and healthy relationship, I feel like on both sides you can have friends of whatever background or
Absolutely.
that thing. Yeah, so I have a
Yeah,
hard 6 on that
absolutely.
one actually.
Yeah. Hard 6
Absolutely.
for sure.
So true, so true. All right, next question. I tend to go along with my partner.
Like wanting
Go
to do
along
things.
with them. That's how I
like
read it too. Yeah, that's how I read it too.
Yeah.
But it could also be in that way too, like you do have a lot of agreements with them, or like you just, or maybe it's less agreements as it is just like, oh, my partner's into this, then we might as well check it out.
Oh, I see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just
Maybe
like you
like
go
a
with the
2
flow.
or 3
You go with the flow of your partner.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think I put myself like a 2 for that.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I put a 3.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put
I think I put a
2.
2.
Yeah. A is yes, B is
Yeah.
no. Yeah. So pink is
I
yes,
said
B
that.
is no.
Uh-huh, yeah. So we're all 2 except Bunny.
No, I put 3. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
3.
Okay. All right.
So everyone's like some level of.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Interesting. Okay. All right. Next one. I tend to have unrequited love. Oh.
Oh, that's a hard one for me.
Oh yeah.
2 for me.
Well, actually, is it a hard one? I don't even know.
Oh.
I'm trying to think. I don't know. Last question is targeting me, dog. No, actually, no. Like, what the heck is this?
Okay, for me personally, like I have been in a situation where I had an unrequited love, but also I got over it. I think, because at the end of the day, like I feel like I'm in a position now where I'm older and just more mature, and I'm like, if they don't want me, then they don't want me. Why am I wasting my time?
Time shift.
exactly
Nah,
that.
real.
Yeah. So for me, it would be a 5. Like a no.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think for me, it's actually a 4 now that I think about it. I'm like, I can't remember the last time. Pined after someone. It's just like, they don't love me.
Oh, she
They hate me.
Yeah, like I said this before and I'll say it again. Like, oh my god, yearning is like so in right now. I'm like, have you guys ever actually yearned after someone? That shit is miserable.
It's
It's
miserable.
Absolutely
Do not
miserable.
recommend.
There's nothing romantic about it. Everything feels like you're constantly tearing yourself apart. Like, no.
Do not recommend.
Purposely doing that.
Hold your
I think
hand under the
mutual yearning
table.
is nice. Yearning for your friends, yearning for someone that yearns in return is probably
Exactly.
that's the
Yearning
yearning I
for
root for.
VCraft.
Yeah.
Yearning for VCraft.
Yeah, see, that's the most painful one out of all. Like, we're still here. Like,
Yeah,
2
it's so
months out.
painful.
I was like, what?
We do this to ourselves, guys.
We really do.
Okay, what are our answers? For me, it's a 5.
5.
5?
I'd give it a 5 too.
5?
Yeah, like a 5. Yeah, a 5.
I'm a 2.
Oh, love.
Oh.
Lamb-chan. Oh, 그거네요. I yearn for Valentine all the time.
You cheat on her with Minecraft.
cheat on
Like,
her
what is wrong with you?
Oh, 그거네요.
9, 10.
Valentine, that's kind of crazy. How many hours did you put into hardcore Minecraft? Or MC
Yeah, like, question
Hey,
mark.
what's up? Good to see you.
Live exposed.
Also, after thinking on it a little bit more, I made myself a 3 instead.
You're a 3.
Oh, okay.
You're a 3. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I appreciate the honesty.
I don't know, I was like swinging back and forth on it because, like, I tend to fall really easily, but I also fall out of it pretty quickly. So I'm just like, I can't remember the last time I was like actually pining after someone and like having to sit with that, all the unrequited feelings, you know?
Oh,
So.
0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. I do not recommend. It was a mistake, I promise. Oh!
Wow. So bad.
More like yearning for Claude.
Oof.
Clawmark. More like yearning for Mr. Clawmark.
I mean, hey, y'all heard something? What?
Anyways, next question, guys. Woo! Okay.
Next page!
So, which feeling is stronger when you're with your partner? Wanting to be spoiled or wanting to spoil them?
This
This is a hard one. This is a hard one.
Ew. I'm more like
the fact that there isn't like a straight middle is killing me.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm gonna do like, oh man. I mean, see, this is the thing about like MBTI questions. A lot of it really changes depending on where you are currently, right? Like when you're taking this test. Because I'm just like, I don't know if I want to say 2 or 3 for this.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
I'll do 3, but it's more like a hard middle 3.
Yeah.
Same here.
I
Like,
see.
it's definitely 50-50. Like, in order to make, like, you genuinely want something long-term to work, like, you always got to be putting 50-50 into it. But, like,
Interesting. Wait,
I
so
think
I don't know.
Okay.
what's that?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw something once which I thought was like a really cool quote where they're talking about like how a lot of people refer to like I guess like romantic partnerships or friendships for that matter as like a 50-50 kind of effort. But
Yeah.
then
But it fluctuates, right?
Yeah, it totally
Yeah.
fluctuates. So I saw someone say that like the healthiest or like the most successful dynamics between any kind of relationship is one in which both people think that they're doing 100. Like both people like are trying to get closer to 100% on both ends. And I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, oh,
I like that.
yeah, I thought I liked that.
Yeah.
I think I'd put a 3 for this though.
Interesting. For me, I would put a 4. Just because, I don't know, I feel like when you're in, well, when I'm at least in a relationship, I'm always thinking of how I can put in 100%. So,
Ah.
but like, I do understand both sides. I'm like, both is good. I would like a middle, but maybe leaning towards B.
I think I'd also like a hard middle. But when I think about it, I'm just like, being taken care of sounds so nice.
Yeah.
No, just like, oh, sometimes it's just like, wow.
Really?
Yeah, definitely more of like a 3, if it was possible, like a 3.5.
So true, so
For
true.
me, it's normally a 3. But when work is really beating my ass, I start feeling it too, for sure.
So true.
Yeah, it depends. It
true.
depends.
I don't know, like, I don't know. Speaking as a nurse, like, high key, you do certain jobs where, like, you're constantly caring after other people, then I'm gonna have to do, like, that same sort of work in my own home to my own relationship, too. Like, I don't know, it gets a little tiring.
Real.
And I'm not trying to be callous about it, but, like, there is such a thing as, like, burnout, bro.
Do you know what's really funny is that like the romanticized idea of a nurse or nechan mummy girlfriend is like, oh my god, they're gonna look after me, but no, in real life nurses are so stressed, they're so burnt out, they're so like tired all the time, they're about to have a mental breakdown every 2 seconds.
Oh god.
Why am I in this picture? Why is it so bad?
Yeah. What about Bonnie and Lamp?
I did 3, but more like a hard middle because on one hand, I love to like spoil my partner, and my favorite thing is like around Christmas and birthdays, like finding gifts that I know that they'll really really like. But also on the other hand, like I would like to be spoiled a lot and being
Real?
treated like a princess. So
Real?
it's hard for me. Like I want both.
What's your gut feeling? The first thing that comes in.
I did 3. 3 is my gut.
Yes.
He doesn't want to be a little bit spoiled.
Real.
Right.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
if it's an option, you know?
What about you, Lamp?
I think that I would normally say like a 4 or 5, but then at the same time, I feel like I would want my partner to notice me, and so I'd want to be spoiled. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. I think
Real.
it's nice when your partner would notice things about you that you think that you don't realize that you want in the moment, but it turns out you do want it. You know, little things here and
that's
there,
cute.
but that's still also
Yeah.
like in a form of way spoiling.
This is so
I would
interesting
say
to me.
3.
Oh, okay. This is so interesting to me because I'm going into this with the idea that this imaginary partner in this situation is already my ideal. So in my head, I'm thinking, if it is my ideal partner, they already spoil me already. They already know all my wants and needs. And so I want to spoil them.
You're
Okay.
functioning under the assumption that they're spoiling you anyways, which I think is like, I guess it's just asking which feeling is stronger, I suppose. So I
Yeah.
guess if it's like someone that you think is like your ideal type and like you really, really like them, then yeah, the desire to spoil is like spoil them is probably really strong, right?
Yeah. Like, do you feel more enrichment when you're the one giving the gift versus when you're the one getting the gift?
Oh,
Like that sort of.
feeling,
I
yeah,
guess.
that I guess that goes into
Yeah.
gift giving as well. Because my gift giving,
Yeah,
I see.
almost like a love language. Would you
Yeah.
want to be surprised with a gift, or do you feel more excited preparing a surprise for someone else?
Yeah.
Honestly, both. It's so
Okay,
hard to
you've changed
choose
my
both.
mind now. I'm going for.
I don't know. Okay, you know what? Just move on to the next question. Okay, so where do you want to go on dates? Where you want to go, or where your partner wants to go?
This is hard because I'll say both. Like, pero no los dos, man. Like, come on.
I mean, maybe I'd do a 5, not a 6. I say this partly joking, but it's because I can't drive, so
Yeah, you know what?
I
That's,
have to pull up at the
that's pretty
whip.
solid. Yeah.
I'd be like
so
passenger
funny.
princess, take me where you want to go. I will kick my feet up on the dash, but you can pick everything. You can run it by me if you want, I guess.
Yeah, I said 5 too, because like I don't know. One of the most interesting things when you're getting to know someone, or like when you're dating, is getting to know the other person, right? So I want to see where my partner goes because I want to see the places they go, get a look into what their life is like, so on and so forth. So I'm a lot more interested in that because like I know what the heck I'm about for the most part. Like that's whatever. I'm trying. Like enough about me. What about you? You know, like what's your favorite spots to hang out?
Yeah.
That's true.
So that's where I went with that.
Yeah, it's a 5 for me.
True. For me, I chose 2 because I know a lot of good food spots, and I know a lot of like, good date spots.
Wow, I want to go on a date with Nana.
Well, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next question. Which one do you prefer? Gradually fall in love or suddenly fall in love?
I would rather gradually fall in love because, like, again, I fall really quickly, but then I also fall out of it really quickly, just as fast. So I'm just like, if you're the type of person to like make me think on it for a bit, like, okay, yeah, maybe there's a little something here. I would think.
I just love slow burn.
Oh, me too.
Oh my god, slow burn is so
Me
good.
too. Big fan.
Slow burn is so good.
Big fan.
200 chapters in, and they just held hands. Hell yeah, brother!
Hell
I'm in
yeah,
here for the
brother.
last.
See, I don't like slow burn.
brother.
Oh yeah.
It
Wait, how
kills
come,
me.
Oh, how come, Bonnie? I was not seeing. Why don't you like slow burn?
Slow burn, like sometimes it gets really frustrating, especially if it's the kind of manga that's like, we're getting to manga now. Especially if it's
No, that's
like
fair, though.
where the whole plot is based on like the two characters having like a misunderstanding with each other, and it's just there is
hate
nothing
those.
more frustrating than watching two people not communicate, and it
Fair.
drives me insane.
Real.
Valid. Clock it, sis. Yeah.
We are 90 chapters in, and all you guys do is have to talk to each other, and you'll be holding hands in no time. Like, please hurry up.
real. Okay, wait. So,
Or whether
Bonnie,
ju-
what number are you?
I put 4 for that one.
Okay.
That's fair.
Interesting. I'm 2. I'm 2. Big fan of
Not you're a
gradual.
2 on that. Big fan of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Same.
Mm-mm-mm.
Did
What
Lon
about-
say?
yeah.
Did Lon say? Which number?
Yeah, I'm also
Wanna
2.
knit?
Also 2.
You're also 2.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Okay.
Yes.
What about Mint?
Mint.
I'm a hard one.
You're hard on.
Oh!
I guess the way I read this question, it's not just because I like slow burn like in fiction. It's more so my idea is like you can fall for someone really fast, but that's typically based off of the limited amount of knowledge you have about them at the very beginning, right?
Yeah, surface stuff. Yeah.
I feel like my like the way I read this is when I imagine it, I would like to feel like I fall in love more as I learn more traits about the person.
Me
or like
too.
this like their
Me
flaws
too,
kind of
me
thing. To
too,
me that feels
yeah.
so romantic. So like, I want like not like a super slow burn where it'll take like 10 years to hold hands, but, but more so like a like I think
consistent
it would be
progression, you know, like a
Yes,
Yeah.
like progression in which like I think a lot of people when they talk about how fast a relationship moves, they talk mostly about like perhaps like physical traits like holding hands, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just kind of like that might get convoluted with other like feelings when you're getting to just know someone, right?
yes.
So I'm kind of like I tend to be the type of person who opens up slowly anyway. So I think
Real. Same.
I think so too. Yep.
I'm trying
So
to commit hard to
true.
these answers.
Okay, real.
As much as
Okay.
possible.
Next one. I tend to be the one that gets dragged around in a relationship. Yes or no?
Dragged around.
This
Like
is
you would let your-
tough.
Is it like you let your partner always have their way kind of thing?
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. The way I read it is just like, oh, my partner is just like, hey, let's check out this. Let's check out X, Y, and Z. Let's do this. Let's do that. You know.
Okay.
Versus you're being the one charging ahead, like, okay, this is our itinerary for our date trip. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
This is difficult.
I see. Here's the thing. Why it's hard for me. Because again, I like being able to learn what other people are into. Because I think it's really interesting, and like, especially if I like someone, like, yeah, I want to get into the stuff that you're into. But if we're talking about things that I have a specific interest in, like a very specific interest in, I'm going to drive that ship. I'm going to just word vomit
So
everything I know about it and
true.
take you to every single look.
Yeah, I think this one is also just a question of like a passive versus active like kind of dynamic in your relationship.
Yeah.
Of like someone is more active versus someone is a bit more passive. Yeah.
I think I'm a 4. Like
was like a
maybe
3.
a little bit more active, but somewhat in the middle.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did this.
Or like decisive as well
Mm-mm-mm.
in decisions.
Oh, if we're talking about decision, yeah, I'm definitely like a dude. I hate making choices. Like, please choose where we're going, please. I promise. I mean it when I'm just like, I don't care where we go for dinner. Just choose something. I promise you, I'm not playing my games. I deadass don't know. Like, please.
I see. Okay, for me, I'm a 3. What about you guys?
I did 3 too.
3. Lon?
I said 3.
3. Ah, okay.
Oh, you said Lan. Sorry, I thought you said Bon.
Oh, Lan, did you pick?
Yeah, I also picked 3 as well.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. So we're all
Wow.
okay. All right. Next is, have you been told by your partner that you're too clingy, or have you felt that way about yourself?
These questions are kind of painful.
Oh, it's a 3 for me.
Certainly when I was younger, I had like
Yeah.
a very, like I felt like I was being too much, and like I've been told that I was being too much, and so then I would go like the complete opposite direction and just be completely hands off. And then, but that's also not something that you want to do
Yeah.
either. Like you have to kind of have this balance. So,
Yeah.
but I put
Doesn't
2
sound-
because this has happened to me.
Oh
Yeah.
no! They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing, Bonnie. You can cling to me all you want. Don't worry about it.
babes. We can cling hands. We cling hands.
Yeah, another reason why this is so hard too, because this is pretty subjective, right? Because like something that could be seen as love bombing is just like, oh yeah, this is just like a typical Tuesday. Yeah, this is exactly how I want my partner to cling to me. So like,
yeah.
that also makes it hard too.
Yeah. I feel like there's also like a difference in like how you feel about yourself and how your partner feels about you versus reality.
Yeah.
Because like in reality, you could be like not that clingy, but you can feel that way about yourself, and your partner can tell you that. So
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, I put a 4. What about you guys?
Oh, 2.
Uh huh.
I would like a 2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I put a 3.
I worry so much.
I think
put
I
a 3?
personally think. Yeah, I personally think. Like, not that I've been told it before, as far as like cleanliness goes. I just assume because I'm a little bit shoujo pilled.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I would be like, I think I'm a 5.
You're a 5, Lex?
Yeah, I'm a 5.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been like
Matches up.
very clingy, but that was also like a fault of myself in the past where like I guess I don't outwardly show a lot. So I've never been told that I've been too clingy. Yeah. I don't feel that way either because I think I have like some what's the word called? Like
Avoid it?
not of avoid. It's just that I've always felt just I know that I am distant in a way like I purposely distance myself. So I've never been told that I've been too clingy, nor have I felt myself being clingy. So I wouldn't say like 6 necessarily, but 5 for sure.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Made.
Let's
Beautiful.
go. Okay. All right. Do you sometimes find your partner childlike and cute?
So just like finding them cute or like whimsical.
Like, you know, just like, you know, like
Whimsical creature.
You know, like
cream.
Yeah.
Like
You know,
cuteness,
just like a-
aggression, like
Yeah. I would say so. Cuteness, aggression. I would say
I-
so.
Well, like if you like the person, then there's things that you like about them, and you probably find it cute, right?
yeah, I think like a 3. Like I could imagine. I think
Yeah.
with, like,
Well,
freshmen
I think if your partner is someone that is like stoic and like nonchalant, you know, I don't know, maybe not. But then again, you can still maybe find that childlike. I don't know. Subjective, very subjective.
As soon as I saw the word childlike, my gut was immediate like a 5 because I'm just like, if I'm dating someone, I want a man. Like it's fine if they have like right?
No, you're right. Actually,
True.
I gotta. Whenever I listen to you guys, I'm like, no, you're right. I'm changing my answer.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm literally just going off a gut feeling.
Just go with your
Like,
gut. Just go with your gut. Let's just stick with your first response. Let's stick with your first responses.
Maybe I should have ranked myself higher on. I always go along with other people.
I think I put a 3 because I think even like a super masculine or cool like person in personality wise, I like Gap Moe a lot.
Me
Like,
too.
I think
yeah.
Like, you know, a little
Real.
bit cute or
Big
like not
fan.
afraid to get in touch with like their cute and silliness. That's like me though. Gap Moe!
Big fan, yes. Gappamoe. Gappamoe
Real.
Justice.
So real.
Okay, for me, it's a 2.
I love it.
For me, it's a 2.
Mm.
Yes. Like for me, even
I'm
if you're
pulling
the
a
most
bunny
like
and I'm being like
stoic, nonchalant person ever, like I think everybody has sides of them that is cute and like baby.
True.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna drop mine to like a 4. I'm gonna pull a body too.
Okay. What about you,
That
Lan?
boy is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Lan, what
I'd
about
say
you?
3. I'd say 3.
3? Okay.
3? Ah, okay.
Hey.
I listen to you guys and I'm
Yeah.
also like, you're right, you got a point.
What about you, Bonnie?
I changed it to a 4 because I also want like a big manly man to like.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, like a big manly woman. I don't mind. Like, you know, I want to be Princess
Hey,
Karen. You
love is
know.
love.
I'm
Type
asking
shit.
women in chat.
Oh my goodness. Tough one.
I love that.
All right, all right. Yeah. Okay. In love, which element do you think is stronger in yourself? Free-spirited or serious and earnest?
One.
Yeah, I'm like
Two.
You're very serious.
one.
Like a 2? I think I'm a 2.
Actually,
I'm gonna go middle of the road too. Yeah.
actually, I'd say 3. Yeah, I'd say 3. Actually, 3. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I am pretty free-spirited and silly and unserious, but I feel like I'm also very like deep and meaningful talks. Like I'm very into D&Ms.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh god, I had it flipped. Yeah, like 5 or 6.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm saying 6.
That's crazy. Sheesh. Wait, so like you don't feel free-spirited?
Well, the way I read it, right, is because like, again, if we're thinking like long term, right, like I usually feel pretty serious and like earnest about my feelings and stuff, and usually when I do genuinely fall for someone, it's in that I feel the freedom to just do everything, you know.
True.
As Bluebell talks, I just realized the question starts with in love, so I'm a 5.
Yeah.
Like all earnest, but some free spirit I think is nice.
Mhm.
Or I feel like there's probably some of that in myself. I thought it was more from like a personality standpoint.
I think it is a bit of both. I think it's a bit of both.
I like genuine. I like really. What's the word I'm looking for? I really appreciate it. Crave intimacy, I guess.
Okay, real. Okay, real.
Intimacy, like not necessarily like, you know, like the whole sexy times or whatnot, but just being around someone, like genuinely,
Yeah, emotional
sincerely
intimacy.
holding them here. Yeah, holding them close.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So true.
I'm a lover girl. What can I say?
So true. Yeah. What about you, Lan?
I would say 2.
Okay. What about you, Bonnie?
I did 1 because I am not serious at all. Not in the slightest.
That's fine. That's chilling. Yeah.
That's why I need someone mature to like hold me down because I'm a creature of chaos. I need my opposite to contain me.
I see. What
must
about
say
you,
you're-
Mint?
I think I'm a 5, so like mostly in love, maybe mostly the serious and earnest with some free spirited. Yeah, I must say Bonnie's tale is very soft. It's been breaking my back. I'm very happy.
Yes, let's all take turns holding her tail after this collab.
Please.
Okay, next, if your partner says, let's take a detour on the way home from a date, what do? A, I might refuse even if I'm a bit tired, or B, I'll go along even if I'm a bit tired. Who said? Wait, who? I just realized. Did someone say? Never mind. I thought someone said something, but yeah, let's take a detour. What do?
Fun. Let's do it. I want to spend more time with that person, so why not?
I think so
I
too.
think even
Yeah, shake things up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me
I
it's a
feel
5. It's a 5. Yeah.
I did 5
true.
too.
I think for me it's a 6. Like even if I fall asleep on the car or something, I feel like I'm just like imagining that they must have a good reason to say let's take a detour. Like, there must
Yeah.
be
Right?
I feel like there must be enough of a motivation if it's on the way home from a date, like having a little more time together, or if it's like you like drive the scenic route instead of like just taking like a highway kind of thing. I'm like, that's romantic. I'm going along with it even if I need to nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns out it's just roadworks.
Turns out
You can
they forgot to
admire
buy
it
milk and they need to buy milk from the supermarket.
Oh god.
Nah, but I
You
love
turn it into
going
a
on grocery
perfect
shopping
date.
together, though.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
true,
that
I'm
shit.
Yeah.
We don't have to be dating. I fucking love going with your friends and be like, you want to go get some groceries together? Like, hell yeah, dude, I do.
Yeah. I want to
don't
buy
know
some
why.
snacks and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good to like spice things up a little, like switch things up. Like, don't just immediately go home. But I said 4 because as much as I would love to check out something new and something out of the norm, I am very tired eepy. I'm
So
very
true.
tired eepy.
So true.
As much as I want to do things, my ass sleep. So
So true, Queen. And it won't be fun if you're dead and tired and wow.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay, next question. When creating a partner, what is your thinking, your train of thought? So there's an image of this person and that's good in my mind and I don't want it to be much different from reality. But then B is the type of person I like is just the type of person I fell in love with.
I'm a 6 on this one.
Oh.
I'm also 6 too.
I don't really have an ideal, you know?
Okay.
I feel like the way it's worded is a little funny, but I imagine it's like, do you envision a type in your head and then maybe you're drawn to people of that type in reality and therefore start dating them versus whoever you just happen to fall for becomes your type. I think that's like probably what they're asking.
Like, do you
Muscle
think
mummies,
of the
yeah.
image first or do you think of the frame first?
For me,
Kind of hard.
when I think of the image of this person is good in my mind, I immediately think of values that I align with. So for me, I have like a very specific kind of person I want to date who had like would fit with my values, what I stand for, my views on the world, and yeah, I like ideally I would want that kind of person, and I think I would have an easier time falling in love with someone who I can talk to on a deeper level, and we have similar values. So I would say 2.
I see. That's an interesting way of posing the question because then it's like you could also think about it like the person you would fall in love with is someone that already has those traits,
Yeah.
right? Because maybe you
Yeah.
wouldn't like because you wouldn't be as in love with them if for some reason you guys saw the world like super differently. I think there's nothing wrong with seeing the world very differently, but I think it's at least for me, if I like think of like someone that I would want to spend most of my time with is someone that I can share all of my thoughts with.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And like I wouldn't
Yeah.
get immediately shot down for like my thoughts, right? And things like that. So at least someone that I can converse with about those things. So like type
Yeah.
in terms of personality, I'm sure I definitely think about it, but I think I'm a 4.
Okay. What about you,
Therefore,
Bonnie?
yeah.
I put 3 because I'm like you. I have an image in my head of someone who aligns with my feelings, but also I am open-minded because I know that not everybody has to agree with everything, right? And I think that actually makes things more interesting, the fact that you don't agree on everything. So it's like a hard middle for me, but there is no hard middle, so I put 3.
True.
Makes sense.
Yeah. What about you, Lan?
I actually put 6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do agree with what you said in regards to like having this like standard almost or like this like general understanding of like what you like to see.
Oh.
And then I think that's probably how I interpret it too. Is that number 6 would be this is already what I'm looking for, and then whatever is after that is just what it is, you know, like that. Kind
Yeah.
Of thing. So that's
Yeah, like for me-
Interesting.
Yeah, like having those sort of like those are definitely important, but for me that's kind of just the baseline. I sort of saw it as like, do you have a Prince Charming that you have already, or is it just the person that is your type is the one that you've come to know? That's how I interpreted the question.
I see. Yeah, so it's a very subjective like interpretation of the question as well. Interesting.
This is
Yeah.
too
I think it was
complicated for my dog brain.
Oh, yeah. All right. Next question. In love, do you think you're the type who wants to take the lead?
No.
Yes or no? Oh.
Nope. Bottom is bottom to ever bottom.
You're just saying that
Hello, princess. 1000%.
That's amazing.
You speak your truth, queen. You speak your truth. Speak your
Real.
truth, queen.
Real.
It'd be a 7 if I could.
Oh my god.
You speak your truth, queen. Let him know.
I admire you so much. That's beautiful. That's poetic.
That's peak poetry. That's poetry.
I'm thinking really hard about this one. Maybe harder than I actually have to think about it. Because I think how I know myself is that I'm assertive for things that I want. And I assume that it'd be no different for this. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
I go with that.
Is there an option for like, I would be 6, but I probably would end up being 1?
I think if you think you're 1, then it's 1. Yeah. Like gut feeling, like do you want to take the lead, you want to take the reins, or you're just like, I'm gonna let you take the wheel. I'll let you take over.
I think I'm like 2. That's like my gut answer for it.
Yeah.
Though I think I would like 3 to 6. Like I think 3 to 6 sounds fun. Joining Bonnie's crew.
Mm-mm-mm.
But very much
Hell yeah.
both,
Wait,
honestly.
wait.
Like
So Bonnie is okay. So Bonnie is 6. Okay.
yeah.
Maybe just
Sorry,
Or
I had
7 if
I had a
possible.
flip for a second.
What about you, Nana? What are you thinking?
Maybe a 4, like 3 or 4. Like if possible, I would go directly in the middle, but maybe 4.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, Bluebell Lamb?
4 or 5. One of them. Look, I don't mind letting them take the lead because I'm kind of curious to see where things lead. Yeah, I'm just curious to see it. Like, okay, sure. You take the reins. Where do we go? You know?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm mostly like by open-minded, you know.
Are you open mind? Are you put your phone number in my iPhone 16 Pro
Yeah,
Max?
yeah, I got you. Hit it over.
Okay, what about you, Lan?
I would choose 2, actually.
Oh,
I think
okay.
like I prefer being in control.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, next question. Relationships that are more than friends, but less than lovers are. You can enjoy this relationship or you want to hurry up and date.
This is a roundabout way to say a situationship.
Yeah,
like, I
situation.
fucking hate the idea of situationship.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
The first time I heard that, I was like, what the hell is a situationship? I should stone you to death. Like, excuse me? Oh my god. Are we dating or what? Like,
I mean, like, I'm curious what's the difference between a situationship and just like a flirting phase, you know? Because a flirting phase is like you are more than friends and less than lovers, but like, don't you have to do that before you
like-
establish some kind of relationship, right?
yeah, courting is perfectly fine. Like, that's definitely, that's kind of required in order to get to that phase. But I think situationship is people that want to stay in that phase. Like, they want to have all of that attention, but they don't want to commit.
Yeah.
That's why situationship came to mind first thing. Just because,
Yeah.
like, I don't know, recently it's come up. I still think it's horse shit, but sorry, that was aggressive. My bad. Like,
Yeah, I interpreted this one as courting. As like the flirting stage.
Okay.
I think the way they say relationships that are more than friends but less than lovers, and the can enjoy this relationship as it is, it's like you're fine if it doesn't turn into dating though.
yeah.
So I think I'd be a hard 6 where it's like I think establishing, or the reason why I chose all like the want to date quickly one is not necessarily that I want it to happen fast, but I think that there should be some level
Some
of
urgency.
commitment. Yeah, some
Yeah.
level of commitment if you're already past like friendship. Like if it's already more than friendship, I would like to make sure that it's something that is exclusive, like mutually exclusive. You know? Because like sometimes if people are in the talking phase, like you don't know if they have other people that are like more than friends, if that makes sense, but not lovers.
Yeah.
I don't know. Depends on how
Yeah.
much you should be, but I think that confirmation is probably nice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I see, yeah. Interesting. So what numbers do we pick?
I did 5.
Okay, okay.
I also did
Okay.
5. Because I enjoy the chase. That getting to know each other part is fun. It's a ton of fun.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's true.
But like also
do
at some
enjoy that.
point, are you gonna cuff me or what? So
Okay, okay.
I think that's right.
God, I hope I get cuffed. Oh, sorry, it's not that kind of stream. My bad.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I am a 5 though, because I do enjoy that part. Like I think that process is nice. But yeah.
I see. I see. Also, oh my gosh, Mia, hello. Hello, Mia-chan. Arigatou, cuties. Thank you.
Hello.
Meow.
Hello.
Okay, what about Mint and Lan?
Lan, go first.
And why I read the question or like I don't understand how to answer it correctly. I would say like 2. I'll be so honest, like I don't see. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. I think
fine.
if I were to quickly answer it though, I changed my answer to 5 because I think it's like I can enjoy the period of time being more than friends and less than lovers, but it should lead to dating in like less than a year's time or like less than like half a year probably.
You know,
I
yeah,
said
that
I
makes
like
sense.
the word, but not like
Real.
Yeah. If it's not gonna happen, then it's not gonna happen. But if it happens, it should happen now. You know, let's speed it up already. Come on, get it going.
Yeah. Like, not to go back to slow burn, but also like I don't mind slow burn if they take a hot second to understand where their feelings are.
It just
When it
must
starts
happen.
getting annoying for me though is when they know how they feel and then they don't do anything from there. Like I like this person, but I'm just gonna sit on my hands and will for it to go away, and it's just like, dog,
Oh.
come on now.
the lack of initiative is unattractive kind of thing.
yeah.
I see. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I would agree with Lan. I'm probably also a 2. Because I would say like, yeah, I would also want this situation to turn into a relationship as soon as possible. But I'm also okay with just like taking time to like fully make that decision. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all right, on to the next question. I can logically explain why I fell in love. Yes or no?
I wish I'm a 1, but I'm really a 6. I wish.
I think I'm a 4. It's hard to put it into words, right? Like, I guess a feeling is hard to put into words. Even if you can list positive traits, like...
Yeah.
But, like, the why I fell in love, I feel... I don't know. Is there ever a linear answer to something like that?
Nope.
Interesting. For me, it's a big 2. I can definitely explain why I fell in love.
Oh, that's so cute.
I don't know. What about you, Bonnie?
I did 3. Like, on one hand, I'm like, yes, the chemicals in my brain tell me that I have aligned my values with this someone, and therefore I've fallen in love. But also, I'm like, yeah, I like this about this person, but how do you explain? Like, okay, you know what? I can't explain. Nothing down a point.
Move down a point. Okay.
I just tried to explain it, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I get the question now.
actually joined me in 4 club.
Yeah, I'm in full club now.
Yeah, realistically, I said 4. Because there's a lot of things where I'm like, yeah, I like this person for X, Y, and Z. And then once we're past that, it's just, yeah.
Okay. What about you, Lam?
They're 5, honestly. It's just like, yeah, it's hard to describe feelings, and there are some like traits that are gonna be like repeating over like different types of friends as well. But like, how do you explain that yearning that you feel? You know what I mean? So that's why I don't think I can
Real.
explain if it
That's
happens.
true.
Real as hell.
Oh,
The positive you
interesting.
see in, I guess, like a romantic relationship, like you could see a lot of the things that you love in like your platonic friends too. So it's like, what makes it unique? Like, how do you put that into words? It's just a feeling. I don't know.
Like, I love all my friends, but why do I like this person in particular to be my partner? Like, what gives them that label? Shit if I know. Heck if I know.
Interesting. All right. Okay, next question. If your partner asks you to go shopping at a store you're not interested in, what do? A, I'll go if it makes them happy. B, honestly, I don't really want to go. What do we say?
I mean,
4.
I did one because like I would also want them to do the same for me because I know that I'm okay. I'm a shopaholic. I love to shop, and I know that if I have a partner, I will be dragging them around everywhere with me. So I'm also of like the opinion that okay, we've done all the stores that I want to go to. Show me the stores that you want to go to because
Me
I dragged
too.
you around everywhere.
Me too. Yeah, I'm a 2 for that.
I'm a 2. Yeah.
I'm a 1.
Okay.
Wait, are they? I guess it doesn't clarify in the question, but I'm like, if your partner asks you to go shopping at a store you're not interested in, is it like with them or is it like going off alone? Like, are they sending you on a mission, or I'm assuming it's going together? To
It's
the store
together, I would
they are
assume. Yeah, I would
interested
assume it's together. Yeah.
in. Okay,
I would
I'm gonna
assume
the
it's
assumption
together.
1.
Uh-huh.
I think that if they're sending me on a mission, then 2. Slightly more
Mm,
reluctant
yeah.
Okay.
to go without.
Okay, next question. How much do you want your partner to interfere after dating? I think it's just like messaging you or just like, I don't know. Yeah. So A, want to be free without much
bugging you?
interference, or B, happy when they care about me?
Like interfering with your personal life, I think. Right?
After dating? Is it like after you've broken up or after you've just been on a date?
Yeah, I read it almost like after you break up with them. Like,
Oh, I read it as actually when you start dating.
I thought it's when you start dating too.
Oh, when you start
Yeah.
after dating.
translation.
Oh,
yeah.
What is the original question? I don't know. I think
I don't
part of this
know.
might have been
This
lost
is-
in translation.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, wait. let me try. Look at this in
What's
JP.
the original question?
Pause. What number are we on?
They're not
Fourth
numbered.
page. Fourth page. Second to last question.
Yeah, 4th page. Second to last.
I'm pretty sure it's after you start dating.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I would want them to care about me then, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like, what if it's like, or maybe, is it kind of just
Yeah.
like how interfering they are with like maybe your personal social circle, personal life, or like opinions on
then maybe
things?
slightly less, yeah.
Because I guess it says happy
Like
when they
involvement.
care about me, but like
Yeah.
like involvement.
Involvement.
But I mean, how?
Yeah, so how, I guess, yeah, just like how much do you want your partner to be involved and just be around? So some people, I guess, would want to live their own very separate personal lives. You know how there's some people where you're like, you got a boyfriend? Like all along and you just had no idea because they live such separate individual lives. But then you have the opposite end of the spectrum where it's like you constantly see this girl's boyfriend. You constantly like
You do
see them
everything
everywhere.
together. Oh my
They
God.
join the friendship group. They're basically part of the group. Like, yeah. That's how I interpreted this, yeah.
What would you put, Bonnie?
4 then. I did 4 then. Like I
4.
I don't want them to interfere in like a negative way, obviously, but like it'd be nice if you checked up on me and understood things about me, I guess. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like care for whatever you're up to and like
Like my personal like stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's-
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with that too. Yeah, Bonnie's reasoning makes a lot of sense. I also put a 4.
Oh, 4.
I'm a 4 as well.
I'm glad that someone understood that I'm what I was trying to say.
I'm a
No,
4 as
I'm
well.
also at a 4. Yeah.
Yeah. What about
I-
you, Mint?
I think I'm at a 5 because I think I'm assuming the interference. 4. Like I had to think
Yeah.
about that one kind of hard. I was like imagining the scenario, I guess, where it's like I don't know. Maybe I'm like a cat. Like I want attention and care, like to know that they care. But I also really like being left alone.
Me too.
in
Me
general.
too.
Like is that when I was like living with my parents growing up? Like I really like to recline to like my personal space, like regardless of whether it's with like friends or whatnot, like my social battery. Although I think I assume with a partner the social battery is like not too much of a problem, but I like being a tiny bit reclusive sometimes.
Me
Real.
too. Me too.
Real.
Yeah.
I want to say 5. I really do, because again, I like what Bonnie said. I like when they care about me, and I like when they care about my interests and getting to know the people that I hang around with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are
But
way
will
better
my-
at putting things into words than I am.
No, you did it perfectly. No, for real. Like, cause like I don't know, not to get super sappy. Like the people I hang around with are kind of the reason like why I'm the way that I am. So if you're interested in getting into that, like, oh, you might actually be down for this. Now the reason why I fall back to a 4 is because as much as I would love for someone to care for me like that, will my pride let me do that? Because I'm just like, oh, I hate this person. I'm like,
So true, Queen.
That's fair.
All right.
like I'd love for them to help, but also I was just figuring it out myself.
So true. All right. Next
Real.
is, what kind of partner do you imagine yourself with? Someone who gently accepts me, or someone I want to protect?
This is
I want
Someone who
both.
gently-
This is so hard.
Yeah, why not both?
Yeah, rather than go in the middle, can I just outstretch to like both sides? Be like,
yeah, do both. I do 3, but it's more like a both.
yeah.
Me too. Me too. Me too. Yeah, me too.
I think the wanting to protect feeling is mutual, and then wanting to be accepted is also something that's like quite mutual. You want that on both sides.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it comes down to the question of like, do you want to be more dominant or submissive?
Yeah! This is my question!
I didn't realize we were getting into those questions yet.
Easy.
Okay, I was gonna say my number, but never mind. When you phrase it like that, never mind.
Next
Never
question.
mind.
No, follow your heart, Bluebell.
Follow your
I feel like it's that way. I just thought of it as
Speak
like
your
being
truth,
accepted.
Queen.
I thought about it, and I was like, 2. I'd rather someone who gently accepts me, cause Like, not even the top or bottom ship or nothing, or like the Omegaverse or whatnot, but it's just like, I feel like I am absolutely insane. Like, the things that run through my head are absolutely bonkers sometimes. So
Whoa!
if you could deal with the absolute scribbles in my brain and accept that, then yeah, I would much prefer that.
That's
Okay, real.
beautiful.
Okay, true. Okay, real. Okay,
I'd
true.
like
Okay,
to
real.
know
Okay,
what goes
true.
on in your head.
I'm holding your hand, baby. I accept you for who you are.
Hell yeah.
She can make me worse.
Yes.
Okay, for
Agreed.
me, it's a 3 as well. What about Mint and Lan?
I'm a 3.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What about you, Lan?
I would say I'm a 2, only because like knowing that, you know, I'm a gamer. I love playing games. Like I want time to myself and I want them to understand that I want game time. That kind of thing. Like
Yes,
and
yes.
to like, you know, put it as like
Ah.
in perspective at the same time for them to also be able to
Yes.
tell me when I'm wrong or be able to help me grow as a person. So accepting who I am, but still accepting that I have room to grow and that they can help me grow. That kind of thing.
So true.
That makes sense.
She needs time to play Minecraft with me. Please understand.
Real.
I need to be on until 4 a.m.
Yes, please understand.
Season 2 where? What?
Alrighty, next question. Which type are you? Do you date considering the future, or is your current feelings enough?
Oh, what's up?
Which type are you? This is.
For me, this is very easy. I date to marry, bro. I am not here to waste time.
Oh,
It's
okay.
bro, you are like, come
Real.
on. We are working together towards a life together. Come on. I have no time to be wasting.
Real. Real and true, real.
I think B.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
I think it's just because I'm very cynical about like marriage in general. So like I'm just like whatever it is kind of.
Fair
But like
enough.
as long as it's serious, then that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Oh, fair enough. What about you guys?
True. I think I'm a I think I'm a 3 or a 2. I'll put 2 for now because I think I guess in my head I wouldn't date someone that I couldn't see myself being with for long term in the future, right? But at the same time I'm like I feel like I'm a very present oriented person. So I think I want to value whatever's in the present, but like in the present without thinking like, I guess for instance about like long-term practicality. Let's say like if for instance if that's on the table, right? Maybe the person's personality and everything is perfect, but there's like other things where it's like, oh, will this be a problem in the future? Like I think I wouldn't give that more weight than how things feel currently, if that makes sense. So I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it. That's fair.
Okay. Yeah. What about you, Bluebell and Lan?
Lon, you can go first. I'm still thinking.
I would say 3.
Okay.
Yeah, about 2, 3, probably 2. Yeah, 2. Final answer. Cause like I'm totally in for like being in the present feelings, but for me, if we're on the dating stage, like not just talking, but like proper, yeah, this is my boyfriend, girlfriend type thing. Like that's because I see the future, not because I want to
Really?
barrel
Yeah.
towards it.
Me
But
too.
because, like,
Real.
okay, you're the person I'm going to keep around for however long that ends up being.
Real.
So,
Real and true. All right, next question. After dating, time with friends and hobbies doesn't change from before, or partner becomes priority. This is
such a 5 or
difficult.
6 on this. I'm such a B. I'm so B-sided on this.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, because like I'm just looking back on the past relationships I've been, like a lot of the time the people I date is because we have the same hobbies. So rather than just like play in friend groups, like you should just do it with them.
Me too. Me too.
That's true.
Yeah, you too, Tango. Take 30 minutes. Sorry, he's hungry.
You speak your truth, queen. So true. I agree.
30 minutes, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, for me, I would say a 5. I feel like, to the extent that I feel like my friends and hobbies still doesn't change, but I feel like inevitably my partner does become the priority. Inevitably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's hard to think about because I can see it being either way.
Yeah.
I think I went with the 4, actually. I'll work. Me being a workaholic.
What would you put, Bonnie?
I did 3, but it's like almost a true 50-50 for me. Because on one hand, I really value having time apart, but also spending time together. I think you have to have a balance of both, in my opinion.
Think so too. Yeah. What about you guys, Mint and Lan?
You can go first, Lan. I'm thinking hard.
See, I'd go for 3. I'd go for 2. Yeah, 3. I mean, it's like for me, it's like tied into like what I said before in terms of like accepting what I've done, but also being able to change from it, and also, yeah, I would just say 3 because of that.
I feel like whenever I keep looking at this question and reading things, where it's like, is partner, because it says time with friends and hobbies doesn't change from before, or your partner becomes your priority. And so I assume that B all the way means that most likely in accordance with your partner's wishes and time, maybe the first one would be changing, like the time with friends and your hobbies is mitigated. I think in a perfect world you'd be able to fit the two of them together somehow. Right? Like, I think there's probably a lot of people where it's like, ideally someone that I'd want to date is someone that could be interested in my hobbies. Like, even if not as deeply as me, like, isn't it fun to like introduce other people to your hobbies? So it's no different for a partner. So I think I would be a 3, where it's like, because inevitably I think if it's long term they are a priority, but I don't know, like true middle.
Yeah,
that's rough. But I'll put 3 because I believe that I wouldn't change my hobbies, or like, I wouldn't change.
Yeah, it's just a very subjective way of interpreting the question. But
it's so hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I would be a 3 or a 4.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
I like.
4. I just don't know.
I ultimately cited 4 because like my time with my friends and hobbies, and which is i.e. gaming for the most part, like that probably won't change as much. But if it came down to having overlapping plans of playing with friends and or playing with my partner, I would prioritize my partner. So that's what it came down to for me.
I see. Okay, so I guess like a really extreme is like, what if your partner's birthday falls at the same time like your friends plan to go out for a thing? Then yes, I would prioritize like whatever, like my partner's event.
Okay, so
I think I would 4.
These questions are very open-ended.
Not to influence, that's straight up just where I went. That's it.
You're right for thinking that though, because I guess time with friends not changing means that you assume that like hanging out with your friends is like of equal importance as your partner, which I think it would be, but if it came down to it and you had to choose, I feel like I would prioritize a partner. I think so too.
I think so too.
My brain for that
Ladies,
one.
I would not hold it against you if you did that. Real.
I'd always prioritize
You'd be
you.
like,
Nana.
I'm happy. for
Real.
you. Sheds a tear.
Yeah, like yeah. But yeah, but
No,
like
same for me.
yeah, but like as long as you don't become that one friend that disappears once they get a boyfriend, like it's fine. you know?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
God, yes.
yeah.
Like as long
That
as
one
that doesn't
friend that you
happen, then like it's fine. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
happened
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. That's so common. Like your friend gets in a relationship and
It's
they're in
so
the
common.
honeymoon phase or whatever
I
it's called,
know.
and you don't hear from
Yeah.
them at all.
I know.
They're AWOL.
No, they
like,
don't
what's
even like
fun?
show up to like anything.
Yup.
No, not at all.
Balance is
Yep.
key.
Alrighty, next question. Do you feel happy when your partner relies on you because it makes you feel needed?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Big 5 for me.
Yeah. Who? You mean one?
Oh, what, 2 or what? 1?
I mean, yes.
A
Yes.
is yes.
Yeah, A is yes, B
Yes.
no.
My bad.
I
yeah,
also say
2.
yes. Who?
Yeah, 2 for me.
Yeah, solid
True
2.
as well. High fives you under the table.
All right, high fives all around. Okay.
Yes.
Next one, which type are you? Value the feeling of love over ideals and conditions, or want to carefully consider and find the ideal person? I would say 5 for me.
This is such an interesting way to phrase this
Ideals and-
question.
Is it like if you meet someone and you feel like love at first sight versus carefully thinking about whether or not they are the right person for
I
you?
think that's where my head went too.
Yeah.
Then
'Cause let's-
solid B, I
yeah,
think.
yeah.
Like sitting in the feeling of love, like the attraction, like what you have to them versus
Yeah.
this is the type of partner I want.
Yeah, because my understanding of like I feel like an A type person would be someone who finds someone they just fall so deeply in love with. Maybe they're not in the best situation. Maybe they're not even in the right circumstance to be considering all of
Yeah.
these things. Maybe they're like, they fall in love with someone, but they need to go abroad for work or study. Maybe it's not the ideal condition, but they still want to like pursue the love because they value the feeling of love.
Yeah. Time, place type stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when I guess that makes sense for the conditions part. When I saw the word ideals, I think I assumed that they meant like an ideal type, I guess. Or
Yeah.
Yeah, but we already had another question like that, right? So
Yeah, we had a few
Yeah.
crossover
Yeah.
So yeah, this is
questions, I feel.
probably more of like a time and place. Like, do you consider
time
that
and
time and
place
place
thing.
condition? Yeah, like where you are and stuff like
Oh.
that.
This
What are
is
our
hard.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, what are our thoughts?
I think I would if it was someone that I like really like, we're talking love, right? Like let's say
Yeah.
you are in love with this person. I feel like I would try my best to find some kind of compensation even if things don't look like even if the stars aren't aligning in terms of like where you are in life kind of thing or like location or whatnot.
yeah.
Actually, this is like a question that I would ask to you guys even if it's not in the quiz, but like long distance. Yes, no. Like long distance, like how well do you think you can handle that?
Well, I've done long
You
distance.
replied so fast.
Never do that.
What you don't? You do that? You don't?
No.
You don't do that?
Oh, interesting.
Ah.
Yeah, I've done long distance. I think like 50-50 has been long distance close. I think.
I do long distance for the right person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's conditional, but it's like if I would on the scale of like yes to no, I'd be like 4 out of 6 if it were a question on this quiz. I'd be like I'd rather not, but I like would depending.
Yeah.
So I think this question is almost similar to that, but I would put a 3.
I see. Okay. Okay, so for Min it's a 3. For me, it's a 5. What about you guys?
I did 5 as well.
Okay, yeah.
So you guys would more consider like the conditions that.
Yes.
Yes, I would.
I think that's important.
Yes.
I'm just sure
Mhm.
you'll build a fly across the world for you, girl.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. What about Bluebell, man?
Bloody numbers.
Wait,
Hold
Lan,
on.
are you muted?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, I might be.
Oh,
This is the
hello.
question for which type are you?
Yeah,
or
yeah,
what
yeah,
is your
yeah, yeah.
Which type are
Which
you?
type are you?
5.
Real
Five,
and true.
yeah.
Real and
Yeah,
true.
because that's like the difference between heart and like mind. I would go more mind.
Yes.
I have no mind.
So same. High five.
Yeah, if it's heart versus mind, then it's so hard.
No
Right?
thoughts. Only chase tail.
2 or 3 for me, like a 2 or 3.
Okay, okay.
If we're considering like, you know, loving someone no matter where you are, like what the timing is, like, yeah, I'd still say I'm more.
Okay, okay. Yeah. All right.
To be with someone.
Okay. All right, next question. What is your love style? Sincere style that properly faces the partner, or free and my pace love style? I would say 2 for me. A sincere style.
Oh really?
I'm such a 1. It's not even funny. I'm such
it's
a
a
1.
one
It's
for
not
me.
even funny.
Wow.
Yeah. What about you,
Huh.
Bonnie?
I put 5. I'm pretty unserious.
Real. We love that. We love that. We love that. We love
That's
that.
why I like having like the complete opposite, because then we kind of like match each other's. You know, we
Yeah.
calm each other's extremes down.
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
Complimentary.
Yeah. That's what I like.
Yeah. What about you guys, Lan and Mint?
I'd be a 3.
Okay.
I put 1. I think it's just not necessarily love bombing, but I think I'd be the type to. I might be the type to smother someone if I really like them. Like I'd be
Me. Pick me. Pick me.
Everybody move me. Me first.
my number in your iPhone 16
please.
Pro Max.
Please. Hashtag need that. Hashtag need that.
Actually, also a good question from chat. We're taking the love type quiz, but what is our actual MBTIs, if you know?
Okay, you know what?
Going into
How about let's save that for when we get our results,
Let's
and
do
let's
that
see
for
if it
after.
matches up
Yeah,
with
look,
our
we can like
MBTI.
speed run that
Yeah,
after.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, last page. Oh, last question. Oh my god. If your partner says, "I want to go somewhere else" right before your date, what do? A, it's fine if they can enjoy it. Let's do it. Or B, let's talk about it first.
This really depends. Like if it's a date that they've planned, then I'm like chill if they decide last minute they want to go somewhere else, because I was going to go along with them anyway. But if it's a date that I've put a lot of work into planning, then I kind of want to do the thing that I planned.
Yeah. For me, I'm choosing 5 just because whenever there's a change of plans, I think we always should talk about it. Like always, good communication.
Yes.
So
Yes.
that's why I
Yes.
choose 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm also a 5. I feel like it usually, if you're saying it's like a date that's planned in advance, right? Then you've known for a while. But also like following a gut feeling's important. Like if we go to the place originally planned and they won't have a good time, then that doesn't feel good either. But I do think talk about it instead of just going along with it would be how I'd roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like. This is my logistical ass talking. Like, the only reason why I'm like, let's talk about it first, because like, imagine that date is like at some exclusive ass restaurant, and you had to get that reservation in advance. You know? Like,
Yeah.
Can we talk about that first? Because I
And
don't.
then your partner's like, actually, I'd rather go to McDonald's. I would be
Yeah.
devastated.
I was like, whether it's my money sink or their money sink, like, can we talk about that? Because we made plans, right? Like, I don't know.
Yes, yes,
I'm very like sensitive when it comes to like sudden changes in plans like that. So let's talk about it. But if the other option ends up being better, then like, yeah, sure, I'm down. But like, hold on a second. Like,
Okay, so what number would you guys be?
I did 5.
4 for me.
Number 4 as well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What about you, Min?
I put a 4. Or I put a 5. Like I would
Alright.
definitely want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Not resistant to the idea, but I would want to talk about it.
Okay, interesting. Oh my god, guys, we're done. I'm
This is
scared.
the end.
Wait, guys, can you screenshot your results and post it in the Discord, and I'll put it up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Oh no, I'm
scared.
worried. I don't want it. No.
Oh, closing my eyes, closing my eyes.
So cute.
I got oh my god, so I've done this quiz before and I got 2 different types of characters and I keep getting the same ones, so I think it's very telling. But okay, who wants to go first? Oh, Bonnie, we have the same one. What?
We got the same one.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay, how
nice.
about let's go first. We can go first. Okay, me and Bonnie.
Okay.
Me and Bonnie, we can go first.
We are mysterious creatures.
We are mysterious creatures.
I love that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so let's read this out. Okay. Mysterious creature. You are called mysterious creature because of your unpredictable and mysterious nature. You explore the world in your own way and attract people with a unique charm. However, sometimes you are too independent and may make your partner feel lonely. You are curious and intellectual, therefore you always learn new things and strive to improve yourself. However, sometimes you're too self-centered and may neglect your partner's feelings. You express your emotions honestly and richly. You laugh heartily when happy and shed tears when sad. Your sincerity resonates with those around you. In your love style, wait, pause. How do we feel about that?
Pause.
Bonnie, how do we feel about that?
I feel like I'm having an awakening and I need to better myself. I feel like I've just been like called out and I need to hold myself accountable.
Okay, all right. Next, love style. In love, you also value your own freedom. You dislike being constrained and pursue love in your own way. However, you tend to fall in love easily and lose interest quickly. Therefore, you may have many romantic experiences and always have endless love stories. But you find it difficult to form truly deep relationships. You do not accommodate your partner. Therefore, sometimes you cannot express your opinions properly and are swayed by your partner. But you do not try to
No, I'm
change
just
yourself.
British.
That's crazy. You want to grow through love. Therefore, you always seek new experiences and try to improve yourself. What do we feel about this love style? What do we feel?
True.
Okay.
Pretty true, I think.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, what kind of love partner is ideal? You seek someone who can understand and accept your freedom. You want someone who respects your independence and can recognize your charm. You are curious, so you prefer someone with whom you can experience new things together. You are attracted to someone whom you can learn new things and explore together. You share your emotions honestly, so you prefer someone who can share your feelings. You are attracted to someone who can feel your joys and sorrows and comfort you. You also have a romantic and emotional side, so you want someone who can understand and share your feelings. Yes?
Yes, all of that. 100%.
Okay.
Yes.
Compatibility advice. Best type is tsundere Yankee. Your clumsiness. Okay, this is like POV you're the tsundere. So POV you're the tsundere. Your clumsiness and the mysterious creature's leisurely pace blends perfectly. In front of their unique pace, you can naturally reveal your true self. Attracted by each other's characteristics, you get along well despite being an unexpected combination. Good type is charisma balancer. So POV, you're the charisma balancer. Both of you are too cautious in the early stages of a relationship, often unable to even start. You can live independently, and the mysterious creature does not easily open their heart to people, making it difficult to create contact. Is that true, Bonnie?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, if you are lucky enough to meet, you can get along well as independent individuals. Another good type is the perfect chameleon. So POV, you're the perfect chameleon. You are attracted to the unpredictable charm of the perfect chameleon. You respect each other's free spirits and pursue new experiences together. Your romantic side and the multifaceted charm combine to maintain a fresh, exciting relationship. Now, the challenge type is the clever rabbit. For you, someone like the devil angel who can unconsciously... Wait, I don't think... This is like POV, you're the clever rabbit. So I don't think that relates. But anyways, the challenge type is the clever rabbit. So yeah. Anyways, what do we think, Bonnie? What do we think?
Wait, was anybody in our group the Cinderella Yankee?
Aha! Twirls hair. Twirls hair.
No, nobody is. So sad. Wait, did we have any matches at all? Was anyone charisma balancer or perfect chameleon?
No, but there's a lot of different types. There's a lot.
We don't.
There's 16.
Yeah.
Wait, who was clever rabbit? Oh no, Mint!
Oh, Mint is
Oh
clever
no,
rabbit.
we're not compatible. No.
That can't be right.
No, wait. Don't be too hasty now. It's just saying it's a challenge. It's not that you're incompatible. It's
Yeah,
just
it's just a
Okay,
challenge.
I like a challenge.
Yeah, you're
you're gonna have to work on before things can like
yeah.
smooth out. You know, it's
I
just
know,
a lot
so,
more
so,
work
so,
to do.
so,
I'll
so,
take
so.
it.
Yeah.
So.
I still have a chance
So.
to smother Nana and Bonnie with love.
Yeah.
The quiz is no determinating factor. Should I read
Yeah.
the rabbits?
Wait.
descriptions?
Yes.
Can I? Is there a way for me to look at other people's things? Oh, there is. Okay.
I think you can click on them, right?
Yeah. Okay, so Loyal Hachiko. Hold on. Okay, learn more. Okay, Loyal Hachiko. Who is this? This is Bluebell Hachiko.
Oh, baby.
Damn, she got that dog in her.
Also,
She
if
got
you
that
want to learn
dog.
about all of the, I think they're all under character introduction.
Oh yes.
Wanna
I
look
found
it
them.
up.
I found them. Yes, I found them.
Yeah.
Okay, she got that dog in her. Okay, let's go.
I got that dog in me, bro. I got that dog in me.
Okay. So, you are called Loyal Hachiko because of your pure and unwavering nature. Once you give your heart to someone, you remain loyal and devoted to the end. Therefore, you give those around you the impression of being trustworthy. However, sometimes you are too pure and easily hurt. You express your emotions honestly and richly. You laugh heartily when happy and shed tears when sad. Your sincerity resonates with those around you. You like to follow people and enjoy being with them. Therefore, you have many friends and are loved by many. However, sometimes you are too dependent and find it difficult to be alone. How do we feel, Bluebell?
Yeah, except for the difficult to be alone part. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Next is your love style. In love, you also show unwavering love. You truly love your partner and devote everything to them. However, you are too pure and easily hurt by your partner's lies or fickleness. Therefore, you sometimes experience pain in love. You always try to accommodate your partner. Therefore, sometimes you cannot express your opinions properly and are swayed by your partner. But you do not try to change yourself. You want to find happiness through love. Therefore, you're always trying to make your partner happy and spending enjoyable times together. What do we think?
Yeah, that checks out.
Checks out? Okay. All right. What kind of love or partner is ideal? You seek someone who can understand and accept your purity. You want someone who cherishes your unwavering love and can protect you. You express
that
your
one's real,
emotions
though.
honestly. Yeah, you want a protector. You want a man. You express your emotions honestly. So you prefer someone who can share your feelings. You're attracted to someone who can feel your joys and sorrows and comfort you. You like to follow people. Bro is like a little puppy dog. So you seek someone who can guide you and grow with you. You are attracted to someone who can feel your shortcomings and make you a better person. You also have romantic and emotional sides. So you want someone who can understand and share your feelings.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Bro wants a dog trainer.
Whoa.
Yo! Maybe I should have been me
Dead.
down.
I'm dead.
Wait, your best type is an admired senpai senior. Loyal Hachiko's ideal partner who can reveal their true self is someone like you, the senior partner. The admired senior unconsciously opens their heart to this dog-like nature, and they're very happy watching your lovable and emotionally expressive partner, and it's a good balance. Another good type is the boss cat. Wait, did we get a boss cat? Did we? That's Lan.
Lan
Lan.
twirls my hair.
Ooh, yeah!
Okay.
This box of flying.
Okay, so boss cat
Twirls my
is...
hair, bats my eyelashes.
So they're a perfect match because of the personalities. Both are active, but always seem happy. You will be increasingly drawn to their pure and consistent nature as they follow your pace. That doesn't say much, but apparently it's a good type. Another good type is hidden baby. Loyal Hachiko's pure nature is moves your heart. They truly like people who face them sincerely, so they open their hearts to you more and more. So basically, girl got that puppy dog energy in her. And And then challenge type is tsundere Yankee. So at first it is stimulating and the atmosphere heats up, but both have big emotional swings leading to many conflicts. Why is it talking about the love monster? That's a different type. But okay, yeah, that's a challenge type. Okay, what do we think about this? What do we think, Bluebell?
I mean, yeah, it totally. Honestly, shout out to this quiz for once again pushing the agenda that I am a child of God with all my purity. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, pretty accurate. Yeah, I genuinely do have a sort of puppy love if I really do like someone. Unfortunately,
that's so cute.
Brat confirmed. Excuse me? Who said that? Who said that in chat? Excuse me? What's up?
Brat.
Okay, let's go into Boss Cat. This lands. Okay, Boss Cat.
It's so funny you said dog trader. I was just like, yeah, maybe, but also like, who says I'm gonna behave?
Yeah, Brat. Brat.
I'm dead. Okay, moving on.
I love this. I'm learning so much.
We're learning so much about each other.
Anyways, who's next? Anyways, who's
We're learning
next?
so much about each other. What? Okay, next is Lan. You are called Boss Cat because you have strong characteristics of walking your own path amongst those who go at their own pace. Your strong will sometimes give the impression of being self-willed, but you never lose your unique color anywhere and exude a distinctive presence. You may seem intimidating, but you are actually powerful and possess a charisma that naturally leads those around you. Bro, you're just nonchalant.
Real.
On the other hand, you also have an unexpectedly delicate side, and when you feel lonely, you can become deeply depressed, but you rarely show such a side to others. Many are extroverted and often naturally become the center of attention in the class. Sheesh! Okay, if you are introverted, you may have undiscovered charisma. You may seem extraordinary, but are not in a single line in a class log can reveal your extraordinary sense. That charisma will surely shine in your future life. How do we feel about this?
I'm actually pretty introverted, and that sounds like it's pretty accurate.
Interesting. So it's like in the conventional sense of just looking at you from the outside, people may not be able to see it, but it's undiscovered. Yeah, you got that sleeper build for charisma.
Sleeper rig.
That's me.
Yeah.
Genuine could never.
Okay. All right, so for your love style, rather than saying you manipulate your partner, it's more accurate to say it is almost impossible to manipulate you. Of course, as a result, you often end up manipulating your partner. What? Is this a translation error? It might just be. It
It
I
doesn't
don't know.
necessarily have to
Object,
be
perhaps.
negative, right?
Yeah.
It's more so like you're not really easily influenced. So because you're the one less likely to be influenced, you're the one that usually gets
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
the word in more. Yeah.
Yeah. So at first glance, you may seem a bit difficult as a romantic partner, but once you fall into your charm, you cannot escape. You tend to attract broad-minded and gentle partners as they are fascinated by your freedom. In other words, you are a rather clever type of lover who, while living freely, possesses a mysterious charm that naturally attracts suitable partners. Just by existing. You have many charms that attract the opposite sex. It is fun to be with you. Your unexpected sides are surprising. You are also quick-witted, making you the best partner for those who like to follow powerful people. Bluebell! Bluebell, get in line! Bluebell!
Come here,
Hey,
puppy.
what am I getting called?
Yeah.
That even got me a little flustered. Damn.
We're all gonna like parrot this.
Okay, Lan, how do we feel about this? How do we feel?
You know what? It makes a lot of sense. I can't even deny it.
Okay, wait, Lan, I have a question. Is it true that you can just naturally attract suitable partners just by existing and being yourself?
It worked.
I don't know about that.
That's how she got me.
Yeah,
I
it
did
worked.
get
Roll
BB.
him.
That's how she wiped me up. I was saying.
I'm Riz.
I guess it's
Okay,
accurate
alright.
after all.
Okay, so what kind of love partner is ideal? So for you, the ideal partner is someone who is devoted, always watches over you, even if you leave them alone, broad-minded. The image of a suitable partner for you is clear enough to imagine, and it is indeed so. You know yourself well, so you rarely make big mistakes in love. Your ideals are high, making it difficult to find a partner with whom you can open your heart. But precisely because of this, if someone can tame you, that person will receive more love than imagined. No one can manipulate a boss cat, but they can become tamed. Interesting.
Oh, that line goes so hard, actually. What?
Interesting. Okay. So, your best type is the last lover type. So you are the best couple who perfectly complement each other. You lead the relationship with energy, and the last lover supports you with a broad mind. The moment you realize that devotion and deep love, you will feel this is the one and pour out your unconditional love. I read over the last lover. It's a pretty good one too. It's pretty good. Good type is clever rabbit. Oh! Wait, that's me and the Bluebell. That's me and Bluebell. Sheesh. We're finding love in this collab, guys. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, so your powerful energy is very attractive to the clever rabbit. Also, you understand the slightly cool side as well, and so they feel secure by your side. It is a comfortable relationship that maintains a perfect temperature, neither too hot nor too cold. And for Hachiko, the relationship where loyal Hachiko is attracted to you perfectly matches. Oh yeah, we read this earlier. The challenge type is another boss cat because both of you do not compromise your own ways. Even if you are attracted to each other, it can easily turn into a battle of pride. If you get along well, you can become a brilliant couple. But otherwise, dramatic conflicts are inevitable. It is a thrilling relationship that oscillates between great love and endless conflict.
I like how they add your own type in here. I feel like hardly ever do personality. They always try to like find another type. So it's really interesting to see that they have another boss cat compatibility here.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah.
Interesting.
'Cause
Okay.
I would truly believe that there are people that can't date someone that's like them. Like that's so much like
Okay. Wait. I'll read Clever Rabbit first, and then after we read this, let's read our perfect types and what they are like.
Okay.
Okay. So let's find Clever Rabbit. Dude, this looks like mint. So cute. It's so cute. So you should be the rabbit. You should be the bunny.
The bunny
Oh
girl
my
is
god.
so cute.
Wait, your model, like
face.
the mouth on your model is so bunny coated. Oh, it's so
I'm
cute.
trying to make it like that on purpose.
Cute. Yeah, so cute. Dude, you give mad bunny energy. You give mad rabbit energy, bro. Okay. All
I
right.
do.
You do.
They're my favorite animals.
Oh, really?
They're my mascot.
Well, there you go
Oh,
then.
yeah. Yes, your mascot. Dude, this checks out. This checks out.
Although, like I think in reality, like I'm a cat person. Like I have cats and I love having cats, but like bunnies, I've liked them since I was small.
Okay.
Cute.
Rabbit girly I am.
Alright. Okay, so you're called Clever Rabbit because of your cute appearance and your dual nature of accurately grasping your partner and finding the most suitable one. Rabbits are prone to loneliness, but they are faithfully rely on trusted partners, and if treated kindly, they yearn even more. You're a hybrid type that adds a realistic perspective to these rabbit characteristics. You view things holistically, notice details that others miss, and your emotional antenna is twice as developed as others. This quality also manifests in your work. Although not flashy achievements, you gradually gain recognition for your abilities and earn trust. Even though you are a clever rabbit, you are more like a turtle. You may not realize it yourself, but those around you sometimes perceive you as surprisingly calm. Because you usually appear gentle, this can sometimes lead to unfavorable reversal. However, you have a friendly trait that compensates for this, so there is no problem. Moreover, that calmness is also a talent that positively influences yourself and those around you. What do we think?
I would like to believe. I would like to believe it's accurate, although I feel like I would have to show it to a friend to really know. My emotions.
Friends, what do we think? I think it's very accurate. Friends, what do we think? I think it's very accurate.
Me shows it to you.
Yeah, I think they got your ass, man.
Yeah, I feel like especially the gentleness and the calmness that positively influences you and people around you. Me with Granny. I'm parasocial with Granny. And I'm so
Real.
parasocial with Mint. I'm
That's just
so...
me, though.
Where my figs
I'm
at?
so
I miss my
parasocial.
grandmama.
She's still around. Don't you worry. She's
Yeah.
around for the holidays.
I think it's very accurate. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah.
I think I do pay very like close attention if I can, like emotionally. I've heard that my emotional intelligence is
Twice as
high.
developed. Your antenna is
Friend.
twice as long as others.
It's my ahoge, my emotional antenna.
Your ahoge, yeah.
Heart shaped.
Yeah. Okay, so your love
sweet,
style.
though.
So you're going to accurately find a partner that will lead you to happiness. Once you are together, you will not let go. You do not cheat. You give deep love and you'll be an excellent lover. However, no matter how good your relationship is or no matter how deeply you are in love, you never neglect to judge whether your partner is necessary for you. Conversely, precisely because of this, there's no problem that even if you love your partner very much, thanks to the unconscious break you possess, you do not have to worry about falling completely blindly and becoming unhappy. So feel free to enjoy a passionate love.
Wow.
That's nice. That's such a nice way to put it too.
Interesting.
I see.
She's got rationality. She's got reason. Okay.
I wish that were me. Damn.
That's crazy.
It's okay. Opposites attract, they say.
Yes. Oh god, they do.
So what kind of partner is ideal for Mint? You seem to choose intuitively, but in reality, you're actually very calm in judging people, so it's best to trust the person you think is good. Believe in the person you believe is the one. Hold them tightly with your cuteness and good personality, and be happy together. If I were to pick someone you're easily attracted to, it would be a lively partner. You have probably been attracted to people who have their own pace or worldview. You are an indispensable and beloved being, yet clever, and the essence of that cleverness is taking responsibility for your own happiness. You possess the qualities to make both yourself and those around you happy, like a rabbit on the moon, a chosen and mysterious being.
I love this. I love this description.
Taking responsibility for your own happiness. I feel like that so resonates with like what I like believing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Clock it, sis. Okay.
It's straight up being like, girl, you got good taste. Don't worry about it. Jump right in.
Yeah.
Jump right in.
I feel like the quiz is trying to rizz me up. They keep saying cute, like they're just like assuming that I'm cute, and I'm like,
It's a rizzing
Okay, but you are.
But you are though.
Yeah,
I'm like-
so.
Yeah.
hello.
Did they lie?
I'm surrounded by cuties right now. What the heck?
Okay, so your best type is a charisma balancer. The clever rabbit creates the atmosphere for the two of you with their innate friendliness, and the charisma balancer naturally accepts it. The clever rabbit who recognizes and holds onto the ideal partner will not let you go either. With similar values, you can maintain a peaceful and comfortable relationship for a long time. And for your good type, boss cat! Yeah, the boss cat understands your slightly calm and composed side as well, so it's comfortable, it's secure, neither too hot nor too cold. Another good type is another clever rabbit, actually. Two clever rabbits. You both place great importance on alignment of values, so you get along better with similar types to yourself. You can share ideals, move forward together, becoming partners to help each other grow. But your challenge type is a devil angel. Someone like the devil angel who can unconsciously shake your heart is the most difficult to deal with. Conversely, from the partner's perspective, someone who is strong on the outside but has weaknesses inside is a better match, which is the opposite of you. Of course, if the other person falls for you first, there is still a possibility. Yeah.
So, I see. So they're saying if the devil angel is into the clever rabbit, it could work out.
It could work out.
But if you're more, I think
Yeah.
that makes sense though. Like with some types, it's like if one person is more attracted to the other first.
Yes.
There's like an
Yeah.
imbalance. I
Yes,
just took a peek
yes.
at it out of curiosity. It says the devil angel type is like values like their freedom, like they're like very much like they want someone to accept like their freedom and independence like fully kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that maybe causes like
An issue
maybe
of
areas for
priorities, a
insecurity.
misalignment,
Yeah.
of like priorities and
insecurity,
potential insecurities.
misalignment.
Yeah. Interesting. All right, let's look at our ideal types together. Okay, let's look at our best types. So I believe the best type for me and Bonnie was tsundere delinquent. Look at this.
Yeah. What is
Look at this. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right.
Show me my type.
Okay, so This person, you're called tsundere Yankee because of your affectionate and compassionate side hidden beneath your powerful and lively exterior. Your biggest characteristic is your strong sense of loyalty. Regardless of gender, you value the conception of companions, and you're a kind person with a strong desire to help when your loved ones are in trouble. However, you are by no means mentally mature. That's crazy, and you often manipulate those around you. That's crazy.
I don't think this quiz is accurate anymore. I'm getting like the ick right now.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Your lively and self-willed side combined with that loyalty creates an irresistible charm like Gion from Doraemon. The phrase "you are kind after all" is loved by everyone, regardless of age or gender, and it can be said that you have excellent qualities to be loved as a person. Bonnie, what do we think, Bonnie?
I'm not so sure anymore. I was hoping for someone mentally mature to balance out my mental immatureness, but
Interesting, because I think this is actually pretty okay for me.
okay.
Like, unfortunately, I think, like, even in the second time that I took the quiz, I got capable manager, and the perfect type for capable manager was hidden baby. And I'm just like, I think I'm starting to see a pattern. I think I'm starting to see a pattern, and I don't know if I like it, but it does work.
Hidden? What about them is hidden? I'm so curious.
We'll read this one first. So, love style, the tsundere Yankee, the loyalty plays a very positive role. Once you decide on someone, you love them to the end. You are powerful, affectionate, reliable. But the person you truly open your heart to is often not someone you want to protect, but someone you can truly relax with. If you compare the number of times you hurt your partner and the number of times you are hurt by your partner throughout your life, you may find often that you yourself are on the receiving end of hurt. You may have had loves that you worked hard for but were unrequited. Nevertheless, you possess the innocence to not fall into despair and to find someone to love you again. And those around you are moved by that.
I
Interesting.
appreciate that.
That's so
Someone who's
sweet.
resilient. That's
Okay.
sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the tsundere Yankee wants someone who is good at loving, who accepts their love with a warm gaze because they loved it diligently. So the tsundere Yankee is clumsy at opening their heart. So you're looking for someone who can open your heart. Even if you manipulate your partner, they forgive you and your affection for them deepens. What? What? Okay, conversely, you will unconsciously have a tendency to test them a little, wondering how much will this person forgive? Whoa!
No way! No.
While it may be difficult for your partner, someone who accepts that side of you is the best. Whoa!
No.
I don't know about that one. After dating, you sometimes show a yandere-like side because you love them. But for you, that is also the ultimate expression of affection. As you get older, that side will stabilize. So your partner needs to adapt as well.
Tsundere and yandere, this is what great they talk about in the Bible.
Whoa! Jesus, take the wheel.
I'm trying to give them a lot of grace because this did probably thrown through a translator. Rather than
so
manipulation,
scathing.
I think they're just very intense, right?
Intense, yeah.
They're very, very. It's a very, you know.
Yandere as well.
Yandere is crazy.
I wouldn't
Wow, this
necessarily
one,
go
she-
out and say this is a huge red flag off of the bat. It's just. It's basically saying this person has a very deep and intense sort of love. Like they're basically all in, right?
Yes,
And it'll probably take someone with like a little bit more patience and like really just patience to be able to work around that. Just be like, hey, let's step off at the ledge, honey. Like I ain't going nowhere. Like it's fine. You know?
This is saying a
This is
lot
they
of things
do
about me,
grow
which I
up.
don't like.
I really don't agree with any of this at all. Like, I'm not attracted to any of this, I think.
Bonnie, I'm curious to see what you're gonna get if you take the test again, because a lot of your answers were influenced by us. So
That's true, actually.
yeah.
Yeah. If I take the test without, like, being in a call with you guys, it might be different.
it might be different. It might just be different. Yeah. I'm curious. So yeah. Okay. Who's next? Whose ideal type is next? Let's look at what was it? What was Hachiko's type? What was Hachiko's ideal type? What was it?
His best type was the admired senior.
Oh, admired
yeah.
senior. Okay.
Yeah, LARO.
Okay, so the admired senior is A character that everybody would have admired if they were the senpai in school. Mature, quick-witted, neat, not particularly a mood maker, but popular and well-liked. You may think you're just living normally, but to those around you, you're often a reliable presence. You may have been ranked number 1 for several consecutive years in the if this person were my club senior, I would definitely fall for them ranking. Even if you are younger, it is the same. You naturally demonstrate the art of getting along with elders just by living normally. You are especially loved by capable seniors, and conversely, you do not get along well with narrow-minded seniors, at which times you might give a relaxed, wry smile. You're not clingy at all and can get along well in any community, but this self-paced nature can sometimes unconsciously manipulate people. What do we think?
I
The popular
feel
senpai.
Like
Yeah.
in my brain, I'm like translating. Every time they say like manipulate people, I think the translation, I feel more so like it's like swaying people.
Swaying
like
people, yeah.
I think they really can
you
influence.
like push them in your
Yeah.
direction, right?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
from a practical translation, I get it. But I think in English, because manipulation is always like, bleh, like
Yeah.
negative, like gaslighting.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think-
yeah.
But to manipulate by
that
itself is
way.
just like
Yeah.
sway, moving
Yeah.
Yeah,
things.
it's influence,
you know,
right?
Influence, yes.
In a more neutral
But yeah,
way.
what do we think, Bluebell? Does this tickle your fancy?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, a lot of people I fell for tend to be like the more mature people that like get along with older, like that like
Okay,
respect it and kind of do their own
okay.
thing. Like, yeah,
Okay,
no,
yeah.
check that out.
Okay.
Pretty much.
So yeah, this person is popular. They're not particularly prone to romance. They can live independently and may seem indifferent on the surface, but after dating, your partner's affection often grows stronger. You may even ask, do you really like me? Or tell me you love me more, even though you just normally like your partner.
I get that.
Okay, don't you think to yourself, you don't have to say I love you so many times for it to be conveyed. Okay, that's just a weird translation sentence, but like,
Yeah.
you do not have to say I love you so many times for it to be conveyed. So essentially they're thinking like, just saying I love you a few times is enough. Yeah.
Or like,
essentially.
or maybe even like actions speak louder than words.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, so furthermore, you're mentally stronger than other types of lovers and don't get depressed easily, but as a human, you certainly have moments of frustration. But if you, who doesn't usually show this side and doesn't really have that image, if you show that side only to your partner, that is where the I would definitely fall for you moment is hidden.
That was so many words, but I think it's more like there's not a lot that really gets to them, but like if someone can
Yeah.
accept you for your weaknesses and still want to follow you after that, then it's like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah.
Except by like the person that they can be weak in front of.
Yes,
Yeah.
Bro, this I'm so sorry, Bluebell, but this is gonna call you out. You generally
I
tend to
saw-
like people who are obedient at first. You are easily swayed by dog-like types who are obedient, and you enjoy such
Woof, woof, woof.
relationships. But you are
You know what?
also
Maybe I
picky.
like this senpai.
Yeah, maybe you're also a Hachiko. Maybe you're also Hachiko.
Maybe
don't
I
know.
was actually a Hachiko, but because I changed my answers, it changed.
I was
Yeah,
about to say
I
it.
know.
Like you're the doggy, right? Thought you got the doggy.
Yeah,
I feel like I
we'll take it again.
resonated with the Hachiko more.
Yeah. Okay. Also, you have a side that you also show to partners you deeply trust. At that time, you're also probably completely different from how a third party would imagine you, and you are said to be very charming. You're often easily categorized as mature, but you have various sides, wanting to be pampered, being free-spirited, and being cute. You are a mysterious balancer who skillfully embraces the contradiction of it is good to be alone, but I want to be comfortable when I am with someone.
Real.
Oh.
Clock it, sis.
Yeah.
Clock it, sis.
Real.
Do you feel called out?
That whole obedience thing, I'm about to throw hands. But aside from that, everything else, like, yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, at times, it's honestly on it tracks with like my answers. Cause like
Okay.
again, I already know what the heck I'm about, like what I enjoy. If I'm trying to get to know someone and I am interested in that, like I'm down to do whatever you want to do. Right?
Sounds so interesting in the relationship of what we just talked about earlier, but okay.
A lot of answers I recall Bluebell being like, yeah, I want to get to know them. I want to do what they want to do. So I
Yeah.
feel like the senpai type would be like, yes.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah,
totally
they're the
into
person that's willing to drag me along, and I don't have to make as many choices. Like hell yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. Okay.
It tracks. It tracks for me.
Now this one is Lan's ideal, the last lover.
I love the title. Oh my god.
I know. Okay, so you're called the last lover because of your gentle, patient, and tolerant nature. Once you give your heart to someone, you remain loyal and devoted to the end. Therefore, you give those around you the impression of being trustworthy. However, sometimes you're too pure and easily hurt. You express your emotions honestly and richly. You laugh heartily when happy and shed tears when sad. Your sincerity resonates with those around you. You seek stable relationships and enjoy being with people. Therefore, you have many friends and are loved by everyone. However, sometimes you are too dependent and find it difficult to be alone. Love style. In love, you show unwavering love. You truly love your partner and devote everything to them. However, you are too pure and easily hurt by your partner's lies or fickleness. Therefore, sometimes you experience pain in love. You always try to accommodate to your partner, and therefore sometimes you cannot express your opinions properly and are swayed by your partner, but you do not try to change yourself. You want to find happiness through love. So you want to make your partner happy and spend enjoyable times together. So from what I can understand of this is that
interesting.
Lan's ideal type is just a very pure lover.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Interesting because like a lot of the basic character love style, I think a lot of the word for word loyal Hachiko too.
Yeah.
I'm like,
which is
I
why
think
you're
the
also a good
difference is
type.
that they. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the difference is that the last lovers like they put a priority in seeking stable relationships and like
And I think that they're like a
being
bit
in
more.
that. I think.
I think they're a bit more like calm and gentle and tolerant and patient.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like
Yeah.
Hachiko is like, would you love me if I was a worm? And then like last lava is like more tolerant.
Me.
Like, yeah.
He's calling me. I've asked that before.
You
Would you
asked
still
that?
love
Wait,
me?
chat. Wait, what? Wait, have you guys ever asked like someone that question before?
Yeah, I have. Just as like a joke though, just because like
Yeah.
everyone else was saying it, so I was like, you know what, I want to like, just for fun, I want to hear what the answer would be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Would you guys still love me if I was a worm? If I was a worm tuber?
I would love you
Wormy
so
worms.
I would.
much.
I would. I would build you a whole terrarium and give you the finest soil I can get.
Exactly.
Oh my
I'll give you fertilizer. I'll give you
goodness.
compost. I'll make a whole compost bin for you.
Yeah.
I'll give you my finest kitchen scraps.
Delicious.
Best
You guys so love.
But yeah, Lan, what do we think? Does this check out?
Yeah, I think that I would really like someone like that.
Taking
notes.
Yes.
Oh.
If
So
you guys are this
yeah.
person, let me know, okay?
I can be this for
DMs
you.
are open.
I can be this for you.
Anytime.
Oh.
Submit your application. You
Me,
have to,
Ken
you have
vouch.
to go through us four.
Everybody
Ken vouch.
move.
She is the maid for you. She's literally 7'2" on her money. No cap.
Me. Okay. But yeah, so basically, yeah, this person is just very like wholesome, seiso. Yeah, wholesome seiso.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay, and then let's look at Clever Rabbit's ideal type. What was Clever Rabbit's ideal type?
The charisma balancer, LARE.
Here
Such
we
a cool
are. Okay. So this is like a leader, like pop, like a. Okay, so you're called Charisma Balancer because of your innate charisma and human maturity. You exude an aura of leading people with a firm sense of self, while also being able to accept others, making you the most balanced type of lover and respected by those around you. Conversely, your only drawback is that you seem flawless. You find it difficult to show weakness to others. This is like a main character.
Yeah, main character energy.
This is like, you know those like anime characters that like, you know, like Ace from One Piece.
Yeah. Main character or like the mood maker one, the one in the
Yeah.
background being like, "What's poppin', y'all?" Like when things are too
Yeah.
tense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you have excellent communication skills and smooth friendships. However, you are cautious and surprisingly, you can be shy at first. Once you know that your partner trusts you and you quickly become attached and accept them as a companion, your drive when exercising leadership is excellent and will captivate people. What do we think, Mint?
I do think I would. I do think I would be quite attracted to someone of this type.
Okay.
Because
okay.
I feel like my ideal type is always someone that seems maybe not like mysterious, but I because of because of my love for Cat Moe. It's always like characters I find attractive. It's like they either seem a little bit shy and aloof, but then like their real personality is like charming and cute and like uplifting.
Oh.
So I do think that that has some stuff that resonates with that, because the part about being cautious and shy at first, but actually being like very charismatic is attractive. Yeah.
Okay. Also,
So
Bonnie
far,
looks like
good.
she's resting her head on your shoulder, and it's so cute.
She is.
So cute, sweepy doggy. She's just a sweepy little doggy. She's sleepy, eepy little doggy. Oh, so cute. Okay, so for the charisma balancer, they almost never fail in love either. They rarely get entangled with strange partners, rarely fail at work because of love. Even if they become a celebrity, they will not have scandals. It'll be good for advertising. When they're married, they'll possess the good qualities of a good husband or a good wife. You may have the initiative, but are considerate and accepting of your partner, so your partner will not feel manipulated. Perhaps the drawback in love is expressing affection. You're shy about expressing your feelings in words, which may make you seem a bit lacking to partners who desire such expressions. However, since you yourself do not dislike your partner's expressions of affection or physical contact, it's not a fatal problem. Also, you seem perfect, but you are somewhat clumsy in the early stages of a relationship, such as before or right after dating. Because you want to face them seriously, you sometimes hesitate to take a step forward. Have you not had such an experience? If you are very attractive but wonder why you do not have a partner, it might be because you're stuck in the prologue of love.
Fire.
Fire
God.
bars! Basically,
I know. I think that
yeah, this is fire. Fire.
gets 5 stars from me.
Real.
I was saying, it was really funny. Mint was talking about Gap Moe and be like, oh, I'd rather like if they're shy at first. I'm like, oh.
Real.
Like being like clumsy, but like oh.
That is cute.
Yep.
That is so cute. Yeah.
Ooh, that's so cute.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
was like
know.
also a really good type for me too. So if there's any charisma balances in chat, hey yo, hit us up. Hit us up, don't be shy. So yeah,
Formal
what kind of
application form.
yeah. So what kind of love of partner is ideal? You can adapt to any partner to some extent, but you will not be attracted to playboys. You also don't fall in love easily, so you can see the essence clearly. Conversely, you can tolerate most people except playboys to some extent. You have a good eye, so
Real.
there is no longer a standard of this kind of partner is ideal, and you think it is best to cherish the person you trust. Once you make up your mind, your love for your partner will deepen slowly and be conveyed quietly and surely. Very good.
That is so sweet.
Very good.
That is
Very
so
good.
sweet.
This is honestly my ideal type. Like
Slay.
I think usually I take all of these things with a great grain of salt, you know, that's their things. But I feel like they clocked me with my type, and then the ideal type they described is honestly close, if not like my ideal type, you know.
Clock it.
Like I think that makes sense. Like I feel like if it said that they have like good communication skills and like I don't know. I'm like, yeah, this gets 5 stars from me. Like I don't know.
Clock it, sis.
If
So it's
such
the
a
balancers
person
hit
exists-
Mint up.
So true.
If you don't mind me being a workaholic.
There's so many ones that we haven't even seen yet, like Devil Angel or like
True.
Love Monster, Romance Magician, Captain
I feel like I'll
Lion,
have to read all
Ooh.
sooner or later.
Protagonist
Like, I'll have
type.
to- I'm
There's
curious.
so many. Yeah,
Wait,
I got this one last time though, which I think is
Which one?
also pretty like this one. Competent manager. I feel like this one is also pretty accurate for me. It's like responsible, trustworthy, excellent problem-solving skills and leadership. Therefore, you give those around you the impression of being trustworthy. However, sometimes you're too perfectionistic and make yourself tired. Yeah. You're practical and realistic. You do your best and strive to achieve your goals, but sometimes you're too self-centered and may neglect your partner's feelings. That checks out with mysterious creatures too. You express your emotions honestly and richly. You laugh heartily when happy, shed tears when sad. Your sincerity resonates with those around you. Yeah, it's the same as mysterious creature. And in love, you maximize your abilities. You want to do everything for your partner and always do your best. However, you're too perfectionistic and sometimes demand perfection from your partner. Therefore, sometimes you experience pain in love. you do not accommodate your partner. Whoa, I disagree, but therefore sometimes you cannot express your opinions properly and are swayed by your partner. But you do not try to change yourself. You want to grow through love, therefore you always seek new experiences and strive to improve yourself. So I feel like this is just mysterious creature if they had depression and perfectionism.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No comment. You want to seek someone who can recognize and respect your abilities. You want someone who can understand and accept your perfectionistic side. You're practical and realistic, so you prefer someone with whom you can achieve goals together. You're attracted to someone with whom you can plan the future and work hard together. You express your emotions honestly and prefer someone who can share your feelings, share your joys, sorrows, romantic and emotional, yada yada yada. Interesting.
Leo got that one.
Leo said this is him.
Wait, Leo's the who? The manager or the
That's a Leo.
the charismatic
Manager.
balancer?
I think the
Wait, which
the
one did you get?
competent
Leo,
manager.
which one did you get? Competent manager?
right?
Content.
I
I'm
think
pretty
he
sure it's
is, yeah, I
competition
think that
manager.
checks out
This is
for him.
literally
Cat
you.
timing.
I think that kind of checks out with Leo's
Oh.
personality too. I feel like this kind of checks out with Leo too.
What's Leo's perfect type? Hidden
Well,
baby.
let's see. Hidden baby. So,
Goo goo gaga.
so the competent manager truly sees the true feelings hidden deep within your heart if you're the hidden baby. POV, you're the hidden baby. So the competent manager perfectly responds to your selfish demands of I want them to accommodate me, but I actually prefer someone who will naturally accept my pampering. So your values and love also align well and you will feel comfortable.
Oh,
I
okay.
It's
So-
like less of like a literal
yeah.
baby. It's more like you have a hidden side to you.
Like,
Yeah, the
Like you
gap
seem
moe.
super put together, but then like you're
Yeah.
probably like patootie.
So,
In
so
secret.
yeah, so something I'm noticing about me as a common factor is that gap moe and tsunderes is justice. Tsundere and gap moe is justice. That's all I can say. Other good types. Oh, we haven't seen these ones before. Protagonist and Captain Lion. We haven't seen these ones before. But yeah, competent manager skillfully handles your playful nature, and they are attracted to you who possess what they lack. If you express affection, the competent manager skillfully accepts it and reciprocates love, making a warm relationship. I don't know what this one is about. Maybe I'll look at it. Captain Lion, broad-minded leadership and the intellectual who adapts well to their partner. Though their weapons differ, the strength of skillfully handling others overlap. Both have excellent character, so it is not a bad match, but it is not a combination that sparks much. Oh. And challenge type is charisma balancer. Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, Leo, you didn't tell me. What are you? The manager one. Excuse me.
Manager.
Oh, high five. That's us, Leo. That's us. we are perfectionists, and we're tired, and we make ourselves tired.
Oh man.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. And now I'm curious. I want to make the other VCraft people take this too.
Just make everyone take it.
Make them do it in the
Yeah.
VCraft Unwrapped.
True.
I'm sending the link.
Before
I'm sending the link. Y'all take this.
True. Interesting. Wait. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, that wraps up the MBTI love quiz time section. Time to give advice. Also, Leo, do you want to join and give advice?
Whoa! Leo, get in!
Leo, do you want to join? Okay, so I'm gonna pull up some marshmallows, and these marshmallows
just-
have been handpicked
Oh,
from the
yeah.
fields by me. Okay, I handpicked these marshmallows, and so yeah. All right, I have a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 so far. We'll see if we can get through them. For how we're gonna answer this is, I think if you think you have a good answer, just say your name, and then you can talk.
Like a buzzer.
Yeah, like a buzzer. Yeah.
Okay.
Leo's down.
Leo, get it.
Let's go.
Quick, Nana, make a
We need someone to speak on the other side, Leo. We need someone to speak on the other side, you know?
We need the male perspective.
Yeah.
Also, while we're here.
Oh, he has to join the VNet thing.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
Actually,
I was
wait.
gonna-
Maybe I'll just do Fugi Tech for him. I don't know.
Okay.
Leo!
Hello, our token male. Are you ready to
Hello.
give love advice to your fellow brethren? Most likely.
Leo.
Dude, that's
Hey,
so...
sisters. Wait, what am I even here for?
Oh, we're gonna give
Hello?
advice. We're gonna
We're
give
giving love
advice.
advice. We're giving
Yeah.
love advice.
Oh.
Yeah. We need you. Okay, so I have a few people. I have girls and guys who are asking us for advice. Okay, so
Interesting.
So yeah, we're gonna need all hands on deck. We're gonna lock in. Okay, wait. Do you,
Beautiful.
I just made one. I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna use this one.
No, you said what you said.
I'm gonna use this one. Yeah. I'm gonna use this one.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Get the name tag, yes. Surprise, yes.
Yatta.
Wait, Leo, do you have like a Fugi Tech or like a Ninja OBS or like a? I need to show your beautiful face, bro. Come on.
Oh,
Fugi Tech.
I do have a
or like
Fugi. But
okay.
I think I
Okay.
had the Fugi link. Hang on.
I was gonna say, would it be easier for you, Nana, if we gave you OBS Ninja links? I know we're doing this right now. But...
Vina
Or-
is already working, but for Leo, I'm just gonna have to
Oh, I see.
put him. For Leo, I'm just gonna have to maybe potentially use what's it called? Ninja OBS, because I don't want VNet to crash if we add him. You know?
Hang on.
oh, I'm alright with just PNG to be honest, or like Fugi.
Oh, okay, real. Okay, real. Okay, real.
Oh,
That's his
This is
Fugi.
so funny. This is so.
it's the one
Oh
that.
my gosh, it is.
It's the one that Mint drew.
I drew.
Yes. Okay, let me add you. Let me
He's
add
just a
you.
silly guy. Wait, you should make. He needs to stand on the table with his like name tag under him.
There we go.
We have a Leo with a
Yes, there we go.
Oh my god.
There we
Little
go.
girly pop.
There we go.
Hi.
All your
Oh my God,
experience
hey.
with Valotime.
Oh yeah.
He's so baby.
I'm married, guys. I got a lot of good advice. Don't worry.
Ah, you're married. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're married.
Professional.
Yeah. Ah, you're married. Nah, I see. Okay. All right. 자, are we ready, guys, to answer Masumaro?
Yep.
Yes.
I love the goofy little name tag so much.
Alrighty. Okay, some of these are really long and some of these are like simple ones. Okay, some of these people are like desperately like dumping everything, but some of these are pretty short. So let's start with a shorter one. So, okay, let's start with this one. Okay, so this one says, "Hi, what are your thoughts on females doing the first move? I hope I can do it though, so I won't stay single until I die."
Do it, girl.
Do it,
Do it, girl.
Literally
Do it,
do
girl.
Get on in there.
Short.
Yeah. That's the advice.
Yeah, that's it. That's the advice.
Yeah.
That's the
Have
advice.
confidence in yourself. You know what you want. Get it. Grab it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like there's not a single person in this world that doesn't like being approached like with affection. Like some people are like, I like to chase after my crush, but even if you express to them that you're interested in them, it doesn't mean that that's not there. Like, go for him. Go get
Go
get
get
him.
it, girl.
Go
Yeah,
get him,
for
girl.
real.
We believe in
Go
you.
get.
Like,
Go get him, girl.
I can see in some cultures where, like, you know, a female who does the first move can be seen kind of like, hey, whoa there. But, like, girl, it's 2025. There's already been a lot of nonsense and shit going on. Just go for it, man. Life's too
Yeah,
short.
and like it doesn't have to be in
about
a
it.
really like of course, like you're gonna have taste. You're gonna have tact while you're doing it. You're not gonna be like some senseless person who is just like, hey, I need you, I want you. You know, like you're gonna have tact. You're gonna have taste. You're gonna have class. Okay, you're gonna be like, you know, tasteful with it. So that's your next question. Just learning how to flirt. But you got this. You got this. I believe in you.
Well, in Japanese culture, I think guys are like really passive, so a lot of girls do end up making the first move.
Yeah.
Go shoot your shot.
Yeah.
I also
Shoot
think
your shot, queen.
from like a cultural perspective, if anyone judges you or assumes something that they don't need to about you just because
They ain't the one anyway.
Yeah. All right, that's pretty easy. That was an easy question. Easy question.
Light work. Next one.
Okay.
Be confident.
All right. I'll bring up a slightly longer one for the next one. Okay, so this next one
Ooh.
says, hi Nana, I don't know if this counts as a question for love advice, but how do you tell apart admiration from genuine affection? I've had what I thought were crushes on my seniors before, but people have said what I felt was probably admiration and respect. I'm someone who can be really empathetic, but I struggle to identify emotions a lot. So I don't know how to tell if I actually have a crush or in love, or do I just admire someone? Anyways, thanks.
This is hard.
What a great
That
question.
was a hard one.
Incredible question.
These are
Thank
good
you.
questions, right? They're good. They're good.
Damn.
Woof.
I'm not sure. I don't think I could tell the difference. I don't know if I can answer this one.
Well, so the thing about admiration versus genuine affection, right? Like, you really do have to admire the person you like, at least a little bit. There has to be something in them, whether you find lacking or something that you just appreciate having around, so on and so forth, to draw you to them. I think the question, at least for me, this is the way I would differentiate. The question for me is like, okay, cool, you have my interest. Is there anything else after that, you know? Also, is that admiration tied to one or two things, or is it how they genuinely go about how they interact with the world, right? Like, do you admire them because they're like the ace of their sports team, or like the class, or like the work or whatnot, or do you admire for like how they interact with us? I guess I don't know.
On top of that, I feel like it's also possible to admire and love someone at the same time. It's possible to be in love with someone and to still also deeply respect them.
Yes.
Yeah. But for me, maybe it's a really dark and cynical way of looking at things, but I usually think to myself, when I'm crashing out or when I'm going through a really dark time in my life, does this person have what I'm looking for in how I want to be comforted and how I would want to be supported? Like for me, when I date with like lifelong marriage and partnership in mind. So it's a bit dark and it's a bit cynical, but one day my parents are going to die. One day people are going to die in my life, okay? How do I want this person to help me? When I'm crying, when I'm sad, are they going to be able to call the funeral directors? Are they going to be able to like call my family and make arrangements? Are they going to be able to be a comforting person? It might be a bit dark, it might be a bit cynical, but for me, I just think life is so short. And I'm someone who experiences a lot of death in my life. So I'm just like, I want someone who can be comfortable and reliable when I am not having a good time.
Yeah.
I think it's just like if someone can tough out the darkest storms with you, that's pretty wonderful.
Yeah.
I think when I see this question, I think like admiration and respect and love, like, because sometimes you have a crush on someone, but you genuinely just like admire and respect them, but you can't actually visualize yourself in a relationship. So I feel like the first question to ask yourself is like, do you think you would have that feeling of excitement or happiness if you were to go on a romantic date with this person? Like, I feel like if you imagine it and you don't really feel that way about it, then maybe it's not like a romantic crush. Like, maybe it's not like feelings of love and more so feelings of admiration as like a friend. Because like you can have like a friend crush. Like there are people that I have completely platonic and wonderful friendships with, but I just like really admire them for certain things as well. But I have like zero romantic, like there's no romantic attraction. there.
Yeah.
But sometimes it takes a second to like figure that out and find that. So I would say like
Yeah.
run the brain simulation.
Yeah. It's like if you imagine going on a date with them, do you think like, oh, maybe not? Or do you think like, oh, maybe? Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, go
I
on.
want to
Neil.
know why in particular they want to know like the difference. Like, did they like date somebody but like not feel it after dating, or like why would you like really need to know?
I think
Like-
for this person, their friends are like telling
yeah.
them, hey, you don't actually have a crush on this person, it's admiration.
Oh, they're friends.
Yeah.
But that's like feelings are like really complicated. Like
Yeah.
you don't even know yourself sometimes. So
Yeah.
like, you would never know
Yeah.
unless you try. To be honest.
True.
Yeah. Feelings are like incredibly subjective. So
Right.
It's good to get an outside perspective sometimes, but only you
Yeah.
really know your feelings.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Lon, you gonna say
Also
something?
that-
We don't kiss our homies in here? Oh, what the hell?
We're homie kissers. Who said that we won?
If you don't kiss your homies goodnight, you're not a real homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Homies
What
tonight.
the hell?
Clock it, sis.
Oh. Don't even test me.
Do you kiss claw,
Alright, my
the
bad.
claw mark every night before going to bed?
Absolutely. Good night, Cookie.
That's weird because his chat called him Pookie as well. Oh,
All right, yeah.
my
so,
God.
Yeah. Lan, did you want to add something?
Yeah, just like quickly on the same topic, is that Leo also mentioned that you don't really understand yourself truly. I think there has to be some form of maturity to have a crush, because if you don't really know what you want out of it, then maybe this was not something that was meant to be for, if that makes sense. So being able to understand your emotions, being able to understand the situation, that needs and requires a certain amount of maturity to proceed.
mm.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, I like that answer.
Clock it, sis.
His writing is fire?
So deep.
His writing is
Lan.
fire? Chat,
It's fire.
clip that.
Lan,
Clip all of
emotional.
this. Clip all of this.
I'm a
chat.
dog and this is deep.
You know, like the reason why I wanted to do this love advice thing is because I recently realized that after VCraft, I have a lot of young women watching me. Like a lot more now. Yeah. And so I was like, you know what? I think it would be really helpful if we could help answer some of these questions. Because I feel like everybody has some problems with love. Everybody wants to be in love, or everybody is in love and having problems. And so I think it would be a really nice segment, and just for us to get to know each other better too. So yeah.
Yeah, Valentine's always mad at me.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. Real quick, what was your last hours log for the hardcore Minecraft stuff you've been doing?
19 hours, maybe.
Oh, brother. For the one bot, right? For the one bot. What about the other?
Alright.
24.
God.
Minecraft-chan is your new Oshi. Minecraft-chan.
Matcha. Oh no.
Minecraft-chan.
Matcha.
Yeah. All right. Next question. This one's a pretty long one too. This one is, I think, from a
Happy.
guy, I believe.
Yeah, you got her gift.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Let me read it out. So this one says, "I need some insider information, girls."
Okay.
It
I
says,
got you.
Depends on what insider info. Okay, proceed.
So, what are your recommendations on how to properly give a woman a compliment? Whether interested romantically in them or just platonic, without accidentally coming across as creepy. any general
Oh,
guidelines
easy.
to follow, or just any specific suggestions on what to compliment and how to phrase it? So far, my strategy has been to do my best to come across as casual, i.e., not overly intense or invasive. So, like, hey there, name, you're looking sharp today. Smile. Is this recommended / not recommended? Already a naturally
Drop the smile.
I'm naturally already a complimentary sort of person. I only give compliments I mean, but I always worry about being misinterpreted or coming off wrong when it involves IRL interactions with the opposite sex, and especially when it comes to complimenting something that's like someone's physical appearance. It's a very fine tightrope to walk. What do we say?
So, does anyone else want to? Here, go first.
Empty compliments mean nothing.
Yes.
Real.
Yeah.
real.
That's true. Clock it, sis.
Yeah. You have to think about the person when you compliment them. You have to think about them. You have to know the person properly, know what they're like, know how their personality is, and compliment them that ways.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Agreed.
Hey, you're looking sharp is like very like vague. It can be said to anybody.
So
business-minded
true.
to me, Loki. I feel like that's something you say. You catch someone like go get him for water at the cubicle, be like, "Hey, boss, you're looking sharp today."
It depends on the context. Yeah, it's a little
Also-
formal. I feel.
I also think the situation matters as well. Like, for example, if you're at the office or like at school, then perhaps going up to someone and being like complimenting their appearance might seem a little bit creepy. Maybe it would make more sense to compliment their appearance if like the other person is actively trying to make an effort to be complimented. Like, if that makes sense. Like,
Real.
for example, like if I was outside wearing like my sweats and I was at the supermarket and someone went, you're really pretty, I would be like, why? What? But if I was like out at the club in like a cute dress and I had my hair all done, if someone complimented me, I'd be like, oh my god, thank you, I worked really hard on this.
True.
Context.
Interesting. Yeah, context. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like embarrassing
Context
to be
matters.
seen in your sweats at the grocery store and
Yes.
to have someone compliment you. Interesting. Well, I guess it is different from person to person. Somebody else might have really needed that compliment and made them feel happy, but for
Oh,
someone
yeah.
else,
Yeah.
it might be really embarrassing. But yeah, I would completely agree with Leo in saying that if you do want to establish a closer relationship with them, platonically or romantically, I think having specifically tailored, custom-made compliments is better. Things like, "Oh, you're looking nice today. Oh, yeah, you're looking good today. Did you do something different?" That doesn't show
Yeah.
attention to detail. Saying things like, "Oh, I noticed like you like cut your hair. I think this is a really good length on you. Yeah, it's actually a really good length. I think it's good on you." Or, "Oh, I saw that you got highlights. It's really good." Or like, "This scarf is actually a really nice color. Like the pink really brings out, your skin tone."
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the attention
Someone
to detail,
told
the
me a long
noticing.
time ago
Yes.
about like
Attention to
instead of
detail.
saying like if you like someone's shoes, instead of saying, hey, your shoes look really nice, say, hey, those shoes look really good on you.
Yes.
On
yes.
you.
Yeah.
On you.
On you.
On you.
On you is the
Yeah.
different thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have a lot of thoughts about this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Spill.
Because it's
Speak your truth.
Well, first things first, I think there's a pretty typical kind of dynamic, or like this is something that I see often shared, which is like a lot of men, they feel awkward giving compliments sometimes because men don't often openly give other men compliments. That's just like, not as normalized.
That's
Because
true.
you deserve to compliment all your homies, right? Like you should, but it's I think especially if I'm guessing the question is coming from the standpoint of a man wanting insider information from women about, I guess, how we feel about being complimented. I think a big thing is like I know that you're worried about coming off as creepy, and that's like I guess a valid concern, because there are certain things you can say and certain body language that could give that. Like maybe don't stare at them for a long time while you're thinking of the compliment.
Yeah.
Because that can give the wrong impression.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
like if you're
Yep.
like staring them up and down, they're gonna be like, this person's checking me out. And then at the end of all of that,
Yeah.
if all you say is you're looking sharp, I feel like it's just like, you might give them the wrong impression. I
Yeah.
kind of echoing what everyone else has said though, like specificity matters because I think at least when girls compliment each other, from my experience, it's because we oftentimes are more like open with talking about things like that, and like we compliment each other as a result of like either we know what kind of effort it takes, or it's just like we pick up on these things. So like, I think the most neutral compliments that wouldn't come off as creepy is complimenting something that the other person can control about themselves. So instead of
Yes.
saying like your face looks
Hard agree.
beautiful, because like it's like, well, what do you want me to say to that? You can be like, if they are wearing makeup, like obviously you can be like, your makeup looks really pretty today, by the way. Like you did, like, you know, it looks really nice. Like you did a great job on that. Or
Yeah.
maybe not even just like you did a
Yes,
great
yes,
job.
yes.
I feel like less is more. You know, like, oh, your makeup looks beautiful today.
Yeah.
Like matches the color. Like you're matching your outfit. I think compliments I've received from other girls before that felt really good was just like, even if I'm at the grocery store or something, in the moment, if someone's like, you know, that sweater looks so nice on you, or like, oh, your accessories are really cute, like something specific that's on them that they have chosen and probably catered to themselves, instead of just like how they were born, you know, because I think most women are pretty adverse to positive compliments about like their body or like face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone know that well.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like,
Yeah.
Nice choice.
Like
Yeah.
what Mint said to summarize what everyone's saying, keep it specific and make sure it's about something they can control. Like don't usually comment about things people can't
Yes.
control.
Yes,
Some of the
yes,
more
yes.
dicey. One thing I also do want to mention though is like there are some gray areas that might not seem like gray areas, like specifically like hair and makeup, because I've ran into people that like have particular gripes with these sort of things. So for the most part, unless you actually are familiar with that person, it's perfectly fine to keep it on the surface. Like, oh, your hair looks nice today. Like, oh, your makeup looks
or
cool.
like just
Yeah.
your outfit looks nice is like always safe. Like,
Yeah.
that outfit looks great on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Outfit, the whole ensemble, but if there's something in particular, like, oh, maybe let's say shirt specifically sometimes. I mean, it really depends, like, on context, as mentioned.
Yeah. And obviously, like, yeah, just don't stare as well. Body language is very important as well.
Yes.
Just don't just like T-pose, me looking you eyeball to eyeball, like, yeah.
I do want to point out, because we are talking specificity, the one thing I would say cross out from the list, don't compliment anyone on this unless you know them well, is if
Yeah.
they wear perfume, don't tell them they smell good.
Yeah.
Like,
Whoa.
don't compliment scent related things
Yeah.
unless you're already
Yeah, that
like,
could
friends or more.
be.
Yes.
That
That could be a little weird.
yeah, that would be okay. That is the easiest to come off as a creep. Okay, the easiest
Yeah,
way to
Because you
come off
have
as
to
a
get
creep.
really
Point
close
that
to
out.
them.
Yes.
People are like specific.
Yeah, the easiest way to come off as a
Not
creep
too
is
specific.
is to tell some person you're not really close with them. Damn, you smell good. Like,
Oh my god.
You know, just like maybe. Yeah. I was trying to think of another example of something that would be specific, but maybe not as fitting.
Wait, did they say like why they wanted to compliment them? Or like
I think they just said that like they're a complimentary person in general, and they just are worried, and I think they're overthinking a lot about like how to not come off as creepy.
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. High key, just stay away from the body, stay away from the sense. Specific and a choice.
Yeah, and just be a considerate person that pays attention to detail.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, all right, okay.
Nailed it.
Moving on to the next question. Okay, this one. This question is kind of more like actively checking out if someone is available on the market. So this one says,
Oh.
how would I go about asking someone if they are single or seeing anyone while making it sound natural to the conversation?
This is assuming that you're single and China kind of pry, right?
They're prying, they're prodding. Yeah.
Authorized sender.
I say be direct. Like,
Yeah, I get it.
knowing that you are interested and you want to know if they are also single
Yeah.
and interested.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing I've heard that one of my friends do is that they
Wait, sorry, you cut out for a
usually
second.
people will take that chance to be like, oh yeah, I'm hanging out with XYZ. Oh, I'm hanging out with my girlfriend, my boyfriend. Blah 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 blah.
Wait, say that again. Sorry, you cut out for a second. Sorry.
Oh, I know one question my friend uses is like, oh, what are you doing on the weekends? What are your plans going forward? And then
That's
usually some people will be like, oh
true.
yeah, I'm hanging out with my partner here. Oh, I'm doing this and that.
That's
Um,
true.
But I don't know. Honestly, I'm really terrible when it comes to those vague sort of things. So like, if you really want to know, just be direct. Just, are you seeing anyone? Do you have a partner? Like, just do it. just ask.
She's like, oh my god, girl, do you have a partner? Like, oh my god, you seeing anyone?
I feel like I'd appreciate directness a lot more than like someone trying to
I
roundabout
agree.
feel me out.
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
If you're interested, just say so, and I'll tell you yes or no.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm wondering if that's like Western culture or like
That might be.
where
That might
people are
be.
direct.
That might be.
Yeah.
It might just be.
Because I
Yeah.
think in like more Asian cultures, I think people, especially in Japan, I think people
Yeah.
are very roundabout.
Yes.
Ah.
And it would often be like it would often be like a bit abrasive if you were so upfront.
Mm. So it depends on who you're talking to and where, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, they are asking how to make it sound natural in the conversation. So if you really want the answer, I feel like there's no way to make it completely natural. Because some people, like avoid talking about their partners because they don't want to be that person that's just like, by the way, like my girlfriend, by the way, my boyfriend. Like some people really don't want to be that person. Like I have friends of mine who maybe like while they were dating someone, they would avoid bringing them up in like friendly conversations unless someone specifically asked because they're not trying to make it about them and their relationship.
Yes.
But if it's someone you're meeting for the first time, if you're purely romantically interested in them, I guess consider how long you have until you need to get out of there because you can just be like, so you single? And if they say no, you just run.
Someone in chat brought up a good point. Like, I personally have trouble distinguishing whether someone is genuinely interested in me or just like earlier has like an admiration for me.
Yeah.
And so like I really value a direct like I'm interested in you romantically. Are you single? Because then I know for certain, and I'm not just like, is that person interested in me, or are they just being friendly? Were they flirting with me, or was that just a normal hi?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That also
Yeah.
really reminds me of something. I'm sorry. Did anyone else want to go first? Bonnie,
No, go
maybe you
ahead,
can
go
say
ahead.
something, but I can bring it up later.
Go, go, go.
Okay, so Bonnie talked about being like unsure about whether or not someone is interested in you. I think this is something like stories I've heard more from women's perspective and sometimes men's too, but it's more like if you are curious about whether or not someone is single, it's probably because you're romantically interested in them, right? But if they are in a relationship, do you still want a platonic friendship with them that's truly platonic? Because women tend to put up some wall, like at least in my experience with friends, we tend to put up some walls or back up really fast if someone is a friend and then romantically interested, but then not interested in being friends anymore. Like that tends to be a difficult dynamic to navigate.
Yes.
That's true.
Because it's like, what if the person you're interested in is like, yeah, I'm dating someone, then do you still want to hang out with them? Assuming that they'll be with a partner forever and that you don't have a chance kind of thing? Like, do you still want to hang out with them as a person? Like, do you like them like that as a person, not romantically? I think that can affect how you ask that question.
Yeah. Like, yeah, the most quote unquote natural way I can think of is being like, hey, do you have any plans? Would you like to do this with me on this? But I don't know. There's kind of, I mean, there are, even though you can't really be super natural about it, there are better ways to go about answering this question. And a lot of it is just being, like what Lon said, a lot of these questions take a lot of maturity and seeing where you are and where you stand, right?
Definitely,
And honesty, I would say. Like low key, if things are feeling like if you're feeling the vibe and things seem chill in the context, I would straight up be like, hey, I'm really feeling this. Like to see where it go. Would you like to go on a date? XYZ. And then usually they'll tell you there, right? So long as you are honest and you're not like imposing anything on them, then they'll likely be agreeable to tell you straight up, yeah, sure, or like, no, sorry, I'm already seeing someone.
Yeah, you know, that's a really interesting thing about relationships is that like it's scientifically proven that like being in relationships and like dating actually improves you as a person because it forces you to have a level of honesty and self-awareness and self-reflection as well on things that you could do better in, things that you can improve in, and yeah, it takes a lot of maturity as well to just reflect on yourself and realize that, like, you know, I can be better in some areas. I can be braver in some areas. I can be more honest in some areas. So yeah, the most I would say the easiest and the most like roundabout way is obviously asking what their plans are on the weekend, during the day, during the holidays. You know, what are your Christmas plans? What are your weekend plans? What do you usually do after work? What do you usually do after school? Do you have any siblings? You know, just like these very questions. They're very generic and basic. But if you genuinely, you know, do have the intention of trying to, you know, date this person, then maybe just be honest. Maybe just be honest and have courage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Speak on it, sis.
But yeah,
We're so good at this.
We're so good, guys.
We're
What do
so
you mean
experienced.
We're knocking this out the park. We're knocking
We're
this out
so
the park.
qualified and
Hell
experienced
yeah.
to this.
So good.
Hell yeah.
What do you mean?
We're doing our best.
Okay. This one.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Boy. Oh
Uh-oh.
god. Oh. Okay.
Oh, no.
This one. Okay. You know what? This one. Okay. This one. Let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. Okay. So this one is. Hey everyone, I'm rapidly approaching the age of Winston's in Pain, 30, and I have absolutely no dating experience. When I was younger, I always...
Sorry, continue.
It's okay. When I was younger, I always thought to myself, oh, I'm way too young and immature. Or, oh, I don't even have a job or a house to comfortably support a relationship. Well, I'm fresh out of excuses. I'm lucky to have 3 jobs, 1 full-time, 2 is needed. That earns me easily 6 figures and a homeowner for 3 years.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. In this economy,
Very
basically,
nice.
Damn.
This is a flex.
Sorry.
Basically, I'm asking is where and how do I get started with dating? Do dating apps work? How do I go about building a profile? Thanks for your time. P.S. Are any of you accepting boyfriend applications? Insert Steph Curry shooting ball from Moon PNG here.
Wow.
I was
That's why you
Listen.
included the jobs and the house in the
I was fully invested. I was like, oh my god, financially responsible and a homeowner. Oh,
And
what a
apparently
dream.
Inexperienced.
Well, I don't know about that one actually. Sorry, you kind of lost me at inexperienced, I'm afraid. But
Oh no! That's crazy. Wait, is that a big deal for you guys? That someone is inexperienced in dating?
Let's go down the line.
Okay, Bonnie, we'll start with you.
yeah, I value experience a lot.
Okay, Mint, what about you?
Well, I don't think it should matter so long as someone is willing to like learn what is like yay or nope in a relationship, you know?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I guess it's like lacking experience in what way, you know?
Yeah.
Just like
they've never dated
lacking
before. They've
relationship
never
ex-
dated before, yeah.
I feel like that's not a flaw though, because sometimes it's just like life and like school and your career gets in the way, right? Like I feel like
Yeah,
that's very
life
common.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we've
for
all
sure.
been there, like in the beginning, but it's
Yeah. Yeah.
where I'm
Yeah.
at right now. I want experience.
That's okay. Yeah,
I feel
that's so
really
fine.
bad.
That's so
I don't want to like burst this guy's
no,
bubble.
no.
No, but that's so fine. That's so fine. Yeah. There are some
Yeah,
people that
no.
mind. There are some people that don't mind. Hi, Tiger! Oh my god, the whole VCraft
Yeah.
chat is here.
Oh,
Yeah, this is why I
Oh my
linked it. We were talking about like, oh my god,
Tiger!
we needed everyone in VCraft to do this, and I'm like, I'm about to drop the link. Bet.
Dude, Tiger, you should do the quiz. Tiger, you should do the quiz. Yo.
He did. Yeah. Tiger did the quiz. Tiger got the romance magician.
What?
Oh, the magician!
One.
What?
Huh?
Oh, wait, that's compatible with me.
Shit!
Hey, yo.
Wait,
Hey,
no,
yo.
is it?
Hey,
Is it?
yo.
Wait, is it though? Is it?
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
Is it? Wait. You're
No
a competent
kiss.
manager, right?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what's
think
that?
in the Japanese version, like the compatibility is a bit different.
そうなの?
Oh, really?
待って
Yeah.
Interesting.
The translations. I wonder.
Oh, you're right,
If you-
you're right.
if you-
Romance magician, 待って.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's interesting that it's different
Hey,
on the
dog.
Captain
Japanese
Lion.
side.
Captain Lion's challenge type. Wait, what? Okay, you know what?
Oh.
Maybe it's like for JP people, maybe because of different like circumstances and context clues and just like expectations of society.
Cultures.
Perhaps
Culture,
cultures,
dating
yeah,
culture.
culture, dating
Yeah.
Maybe.
That'd be really cool.
sense.
I think that's cool that they account for that, though. That's really
Interesting.
clever.
Wait, pause.
Yeah,
I'm checking the
yeah.
Chinese version.
That's cool. Hey, you can send me that one. I can
Oh.
take care of that one, Nana.
Yeah, wait, Romance Magician is also good in the Chinese version. And Captain Lion's also the challenger one in the Chinese version. I'm checking the
Oh.
Korean
Wow.
one. I'm checking the Korean one.
Oh my gosh, you're checking.
Wait, the
like,
Korean one is
every,
similar to the
like,
English
other
one. The Captain Lion is a good type for the English one. What?
Interesting.
Oh.
That is
Oh,
so
dating
culture.
interesting. What? What?
Hey man, Tiger, at least you finished that quiz like a champ. Type shit.
Ew. Damn. Oh, okay. All right, but yeah, guys. So, do dating apps work? How do you start dating?
I mean, in this day and age, yeah, I feel like a lot of people nowadays are like, yeah, if you haven't grown up with them or met them through school, then dating apps seem to be the vibe.
But the thing
You
is,
just
right,
you just
My
gotta be
friends are so
honest with
conflicted.
yourself.
my friends are so
Yeah.
conflicted about it though, because I have met people recently who were like, I just met someone off of Hinge and it was really good. And then I've also met people who were like, oh no, it's terrible. It's terrible out there.
Yeah.
Stories
I
both
think it
ways.
literally.
Yeah.
It just depends.
Yeah. The real answer. Oh, what's up? No, continue. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think
Go,
the
go,
best
go,
way to
go.
meet someone is through like a shared hobby that you guys just enjoy together. Like
I
if you're
think so,
online
too.
and
Yeah.
you play a lot of games with someone, then you'll
Yeah.
naturally have a lot of common interests. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also
There-
don't like dating apps.
Have you tried?
I've-
Have you
I've,
tried?
I've never tried. I've never tried because I don't believe in dating apps. at all.
Yeah,
I don't either. I'm
That's my
on the
opinion,
same
though.
camp.
Yeah, I've
but
also never tried. Yeah.
one of my
Same.
friends literally met someone off of that, and they're still holding strong like after 4 years. So like,
Bro,
Real answer to this
married his
question-
wife from Hinge. Like, it does
Yeah,
work for some people.
guys,
It
It
does work for some
depends, it
people.
depends.
Yeah.
they're dead ass. There is no right question on where to start. The real answer is that you just have to start, right? There is no right starting point. You just gotta you gotta throw yourself out there, really. You know?
I do
Yeah.
think you need to put yourself out there is one thing, like in one way or another, right? Because I think there's some people where like romance will come to me through like a meet cute in the movies. I feel like that's probably still quite rare because
Yeah.
have to align so specifically for that person to also be your type and also be
Mhm.
single, and like
Yep.
too many stars have to align. So like if it happens for you, I'm happy for you, but at the same time, if you want to go with something maybe a bit more just like something that's like perhaps will bring you into the dating scene more easily or more practically, what Bonnie was talking about makes perfect sense. Like plenty of people meet each other online, not through dating apps. It's just because
Yeah.
you know
Yep.
each other through something else. Or it's like if you're more interested in like participating in things like local to you, because like there's plenty of things
Yeah.
that are like local. Like there are people that share a passion for like volunteering for animal shelters, and then they might meet someone there that has like values that align with theirs anyway. So that can be like a cool way to meet people too, especially if like you feel like in other parts of your life, like career and like finances and like those things, if those are settled for you, then you have time to put into like the energy to date potentially, if that's something you're considering.
To make it more specific, really, since you already, like Mint said, since you already have all the other parts of your life figure out what your interests are and get involved. Whether that's online, whether that's locally to you, figure out what you find fun, right? And if there's spaces there for you, just jump right in. Put yourself out there.
Going back on self-reflection, right? I think there's a lot of people in chat who are like, I just need someone right now. I just need someone ASAP, like desperately. Like I needed a girlfriend yesterday, bro. Like
No.
completely
Oh,
disagree
yeah,
with
they
that.
don't wanna be alone.
Have
completely
confidence.
disagree with that. I think that life is so beautiful because it is so short. And I think while you are alive, you can learn so much about yourself. You can learn about what you're passionate about. You can learn about what kind of person you want to be. You can learn about what you stand for and what makes you passionate. And so I think there's so much lost potential for a really fulfilling life, right? So let's say you are really passionate about animals and saving animals. Go volunteer at an animal shelter and find someone there. Okay? Or let's say you are really passionate about photography. Go join a photography club or a photography association. Say you're really passionate about cooking. Take cooking classes or like a local, or volunteer at a local soup kitchen, or volunteer at like a local kitchen somewhere, right? Just your life can be so much more fulfilling when you know who you are. Take that time, reflect on who you are, reflect on what you want out of your life. And if you don't know, that's okay. That's okay. You have all the time in the world to figure out who you are, what you like. But you deserve to have a fulfilling life with or without a partner. And when you join societies and activities that fulfill your heart, and you find someone who also does that, then how good would that be? How good would that be? Hiya! Please!
Just a wise.
Like, your partner will die one day. You will be alone again. You were born alone and you will die alone, but that's not a bad thing.
Oh my god.
That's not a bad thing.
Why do you keep bringing up death? I'm scared.
Oh my god.
I'm right here.
Real and true, but specific to this question, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it.
It won't happen yet soon for you.
So bad.
But
Anyways,
no, real though.
Dating apps, yeah. If you want to build a profile, that's a different question. If you want to build a profile, don't hold a fish.
Oh yeah, pictures on your profile.
Fishing?
Actually, have pictures taken of you, okay? Don't
Don't
start
upload group pictures and not point out which one is you. Don't lie about anything. Because
keep it to you.
yes.
Yeah. Low key, I'm down to see like a big ass fish if it's like a really massive like catch, but that's because I'm the same person. Like, ooh, shiny rock, you know. But like, keep it to you. Don't keep it to groups or nothing, and make sure that shit's updated. Okay, we can't be having pictures that you took like 5 years ago under a lamplight in the new apartment you just ran into, like moved into. Okay, keep it current and keep it to you. That's pretty much it.
Have the self-confidence to know that someone will love you for who you genuinely are and not who you want to be.
Yes.
Period.
Look at I like that.
There's 8 billion people on this planet Earth. Someone is gonna like you.
Clock it, sis.
Bars.
Bars.
I just want to add, just really do not rush things. We have a saying in Japanese that's called koi ni koi o suru, which means falling in love with the feeling of falling in love. And usually when you do that, things don't go too well.
That's not good.
So you want to take your time, find the right partner, because you don't want to date just to like fail and then start over again, right?
Yeah, something that is really dangerous about dating is that when you don't have a sense of self-worth and you rely on people for that, it feels so good when someone finally gives you attention and validation. It feels so good to be wanted, to be needed, to be loved, to have attention, to have validation, to have someone praising you all the time. And suddenly when that ends, your self-worth plummets even worse than it was before you started dating. Because that one person that you truly loved all of a sudden no longer praises you, no longer loves you anymore, no longer validates you or gives you any attention, and your self-worth can plummet. So you fall in love with the idea of falling in love and having so much validation and love and attention and comfort. And when you fall out of that, you're a hollow shell of your former self. So please, please, please love yourself first. Have a sense of identity. Have a good support network. I really don't support the idea of, I need a girlfriend now. I just need anybody. I really don't support that.
True.
Yeah, for sure. Like, basically, don't rush into things, but also don't feel rushed, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Like, I know it's a little contradictory, but like, yeah, they'll find you. Your love will find. I personally believe your love will find you when it finds you. The question is, are you ready to accept it, right? Two questions, actually. A, are you going to have that door open? And then B, will you be ready to accept that?
Some people don't even have the door
True,
open,
you
bro.
have a foundation.
Some people are like, oh my
Yeah,
gosh, I want a
exactly.
girl who cooks, but they stay all day inside their houses gaming. Where are you gonna find your girlfriend? In the fridge? Are you gonna find your girlfriend like at your front door? Like, no, you need to go out and you need to like meet people as well. The door is not even open. So yeah, touch grass.
But yeah, because
Oh my
like,
god, wait. I really like this comment that says, don't date to fix yourself.
Yeah.
You
Period.
fix
Ooh,
yourself
that's a new-
to date. You know?
Yes.
yeah.
You have to be ready yourself so you can accept someone else into your life, you know? They're
Exactly.
their job to fix you. You have to make sure that you're ready and that you're able.
I do have a
be emotionally ready.
a counterpoint to that though. I do
Oh?
have a counterpoint, yeah.
Oh.
So obviously the relationship shouldn't be the solution to you, but I definitely think it could be an instrument, I guess, in figuring out who you are, what you're about, right? Because like, I don't think you necessarily have to be completely fixed and whole, because I feel like the human condition, like you're always a work in progress, right? The real question is, does your work in progress, is it compatible with someone else's work in progress and stuff? Right? Because like sometimes there's some problems and issues that you have in yourself that you're not going to face until you're actually put in those situations. So don't wait until you're ready, like fully quote unquote 100% ready to jump in, you know? But just have the like the wits to
I think
and
that's
check
actually
in with
really-
yourself every
yeah.
now and then.
I actually think that's
Be
a really
like,
good
hey,
point.
is this still enriching something in my life? Is this still putting something in my life versus
Yeah, that's a really good
Is it
point. That's a really good
You
point.
know?
No one's ever ready. No one's ever like fully 100% ready, and no one's
Yeah.
ever fully perfect. We all have room for improvement. So no one's ever
exactly
fully fixed
Yeah.
before going into a relationship, right? We all carry
Exactly. You
can only
some
do your
flaws.
best.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking about the advice too, like the fact that they're like feeling rushed that now that they're in their 30s and have all their life figured out, but they still missing a partner or whatnot. I feel like some of the reason why people find themselves in the trap is because they think they have to be ready to be jump to a relationship. They have to have all their
Yeah.
shit figured out.
Yeah, they
like who
mentioned
really
that,
does
like-
that, you know?
Yeah, they mentioned that they were excusing themselves when they were like younger in their 20s, that they were too young,
Yeah.
too immature, don't have a job, don't have a house, can't support a
Exactly.
relationship. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, I think a lot of men, unfortunately, feel that pressure to have a job and have a house in order to start a relationship.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the case. Like we're all living lives, right, at our own pace, and things will happen when they happen, but don't let that stop you from like trying. At least trying, you know? Just try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
True. I think echoing what's been said, I want to say there's like something, some kind of thing romantic culture in general, where it's like, this person is my other half. Like this person, I'm looking for someone that completes me emotionally. I'm looking for someone that
God.
will be the half, my
God.
other half
Oh,
of my pair.
God.
That's something that people say very romantically, but I
Yep.
want you to think about it as, I am looking for another whole to accompany my whole. Like you are already
Yes.
whole as an individual alone.
Mm-hmm.
You are a result of all the love you have in your life, you know, platonic friends, your hobbies, those things. You should feel not necessarily 100% ready to date, but you should feel 100% like yourself. Like you should feel at least pretty.
You should be secure in yourself.
Yeah, you should
Really?
feel
Yeah.
full and happy as you. And at that point, I think you can be suitable to see someone romantically who is full and fulfilled as themselves. I feel like that probably results in the best sorts of pairings.
Absolutely.
Where neither person needs to like fix the other or complete what the other lacks. It should just be two complete people having a good time.
Absolutely.
Or even if you're not complete, though. Even if you're not complete, though, like, I'm not asking you to fix me, but if you want to walk along my journey with me, you're more than welcome to.
True.
That's what
I
I'm
guess
really trying to get to. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess maybe rather than saying complete or 100%, it's just like, don't feel like you're lacking anything if you just don't have a relationship, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if you can like uplift yourself and your partner to like, you can help each other through each other's journeys without it being like, I need romance in my life.
Yeah. Also, someone in chat said something really poetic. Zach says, I think soulmates aren't a real thing. It's something two people become.
Yeah. I've heard that too. I love that line too.
Beautiful.
I love that
Published.
line.
I'm gonna
too.
cry.
I personally believe soulmates are a thing, but I don't think you're tied necessarily to one person, if that makes sense. Like, there's a lot of people who can align with you on all sorts of things, but at the end of the day, like, there is a bit of choice involved. So,
Fair. Yeah. All right. But yeah, that was a good question. I think it brought up a lot of good discussion and a lot of worries that a lot of people have. A lot of my friends are worried about being single and decrepit for the rest of their lives. But that, I think, I think that actually I think that way of thinking is very narrow-minded because it invalidates a lot of the lives of people who choose to be single for the rest of their lives. And it kind of makes their life seem
Oh, yeah.
less valuable, you know? There are a lot of people who dedicate entire lives to serving others, and their life is not less valuable because they're single. They're not like less valuable and old and a hag and decrepit just because they spend their whole lives in service of others, you know? I don't think it's a very narrow way to look at the world, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's a very sort of older view where I think it's like, it's just not fair to assume that everyone wants romance or needs it, or like in some cases, even if people are together with a partner, you hear, I guess,
They're
particularly
unhappy.
people as they get older. Yeah, like, but like people as they get older, like there's the whole thing about like people cast judgment upon couples that choose not to have kids, and it's like, but it's not your life to live. So if they're happy, you know, slay. Live your life, live your own life.
Beside all the other things going on behind it, like, you don't know them, the hell? Mind your business.
Exactly.
Worry about your own life.
Okay, yeah.
Exactly.
All right. For a little break, I have a funny
by the way.
question. Oh, yes?
Whoever sent that marshmallow, I have my DMs open for you, okay?
That's so funny!
Get it! Get yourself 6 figures in a house.
30-year-old millionaire, Leo's DMs are open. Okay, 30-year-old millionaire with a house and with a car and with a job. Hey, yo, 30-year-old millionaire, Leo's DMs are open. DM him right now.
You just need Ethernet, good Wi-Fi.
Hey, yo, hit me up.
He's still married to Valorant, but I'm sure he can make time for you too.
He's done shush, you know.
Time for you and Valorant? What rank are you?
If you learn to play
And Minecraft.
Valorant, then you can
And
spend
Minecraft,
all the time together in the world.
Yeah. Come on. Tap into that. Tap into that, Leo. Let's go.
Get it, Leo.
Bro is making bookings. He's pre-reserving. He's pre-booking. Okay. To spice things up, here's a funny question. Hi, ladies. How do I get my boyfriend to pay more attention to me than his Oshi?
Cosplay as his Oshi. Am I wrong?
When she said that is crazy.
Turn his PC off. Do it. Unplug that
Break his
shit
acrylic stand.
right now.
You were so fast with that answer. Oh my god.
Bro, if I, in the future I have a partner and they come home and I come home and they're in the bedroom dressed as like my Oshi, I'll be like, oh,
Oh, me too, Loki. Me too,
I
high key. Eyes
Oh,
pop out of your
me
sockets.
too, though. All right, I guess question answer. Like,
I feel like for a serious answer though, this is a sticky situation because. Okay, so I'm assuming VTuber Oshi or Idol Oshi maybe. Right?
maybe, yeah.
I feel like it can be a sticky situation
Yeah.
depending on.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. It's like it all depends on how your boyfriend expresses his love to his Oshi as well. Because a lot of times fan love it can be very very loud and it can almost be like so like loud and enthusiastic and like people get really, like I love character merch, people love character merch, that kind of thing. But is it getting to a point where you feel like you're genuinely like, I guess if you have even an inkling where you're just like, does my partner actually like his Oshi more than me? Like it can get like a sticky situation. I feel like friends of mine I've known that have gotten into relationships where their partner is like really, 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 really into, I guess like a certain K-pop idol, for example, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes if you leave without just communicate to them. Because if you leave that alone without talking, sometimes it can eat away at like self-confidence. If you're comparing yourself to them, their personality, their looks, their hobbies, like you don't want to suddenly. It's a relationship. If it's like a hobby,
Don't let
to
things
participate in
fester.
fan life.
Yeah.
what if you also Oshi his Oshi?
Then have a great fan
you
life
have
together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Real.
Yes.
Because
You
if you
guys-
really want to, you can be interested in the same thing. You can, if you're interested in something that your partner is interested in, you can get along even more.
That's true. That's true. It's just kind of
That's
up
true.
to you whether or not that's something that you can, or like you feel like you're interested in.
Yeah, and if it's something
see
that's like
super good
significantly affecting the quality of your relationship, if it's something that's significantly affecting the quality of your relationship and affecting the quality of life of your boyfriend as well, because say, I know that there are some people, for example, there are guys who are like really into sports, and like it becomes their entire life, and oftentimes like they spend more time talking about sports, doing sports, or even like playing games, right? Than like hanging out with people in their life. So if it's affecting the quality of your relationship and the quality of that person's life, then maybe have a chat about it. Just be honest. Just be honest. Just be honest.
Yeah. Just have that chat. Have that chat for sure. Don't let things fester.
Yeah.
Claude and I have a lot of like married couples in our chat.
Sorry, starting with Claude and I, it's like the same tone as like. By the way, me and my boyfriend.
My husband and I.
My husband and I of 8 years, we have a very strong marriage.
Yeah, so me and my husband do, yeah.
Happy for you.
Can we get on topic, guys? Can we?
Happy for you, bro. Okay, moving on to the next one. The next one is a little bit of a tricky situation of like friendship groups. Yeah,
Oh.
so...
Here we
so
go. Okay.
This one is, hello, this is for the love advice stream. I ended up dissolving my friendship group by stupidly falling in love with someone in the group. It's been around 8 months. I've always wanted to reconnect with the
shit.
people involved and apologize for everything, but I find it difficult to believe that they would welcome me after being the reason the friendship group was dissolved in the first place. I've moved on from my feelings with that one person and I'm willing to stay in a platonic relationship with everyone in the group. I just want to be able to laugh with them again. Is it better for me to try or just to give up on it? I feel like these friends are the ones I've been able to connect with the most with interest and all. Thanks.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Sticky situation.
I've been in this place one too many times. Not really the person dissolving.
Oh,
Not the person
shit.
dissolving a relationship, but the one that has seen friendship, like friend groups, explode because of X, Y, Z.
Oh.
Yes.
And
It does happen very often. Yeah.
it's tough. Yeah, it's tough, and speaking as someone that has been on the other side of like watching the explosion, all you could really do is be honest and just, be with your heart. Just be like, hey, dude, I'm sorry for what I did. But like, it's really more of a leaving the ball in their court type of deal.
Yeah, that's all you can
So long as your
Yeah.
so long as your honesty and your sincerity comes through, and I feel like your friends will come around. But also, like, again, I don't know what the heck happened in between them 8 months and whatnot. I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to assume anything. I'm just going to go with what I see. Don't expect your friends to come back with that, really.
Yeah.
Sorry. As like cynical, I guess, and as real as it might be, like, all you could really do is just be honest and open with your forgiveness, and yeah, balls in their court at that point.
Yeah.
I think it's better for you to apologize. Like, if you are genuinely and truly like sorry for that.
Also, Elvira, thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome.
Hi,
But yeah,
Sorry.
I think so definitely on that. But also another thing in question is that, is it worth it? Because, I think it's always a good idea to apologize if you truly want to. That being said, the chances of them being open to that and receptive of that is pretty low. So it's also not a terrible idea to learn from this, reflect from this, and invest that in the friends that have stayed and in the friends that have currently exist in your life. And I know you've said, you said that like, these friends feel like the only ones that I've been able to connect with the most with interests and all. But sometimes you don't need all of your interests to be the same to be friends with someone. And I think life is big enough where you can try new interests and try new things and be interested in that too. I don't think apologizing is a bad idea. I think it's always good to apologize if you've done something wrong and you feel bad about it. But again, the chances of them being receptive to that may be on the lower side.
It's definitely on the lower side, but for me, it's just like, on average, it's a lot more common that you just let things fade, right? And roll you by, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a lot more common for that to happen than things to actively stay in your life with or without your effort in it. So if this person genuinely wants their friends back and stuff, definitely, like, there's no harm in trying to reconnect. Trying to reconnect, right? And then from then on, it's like, it's, again, I can't really tell you what's going to happen afterwards, but so long as you're honest and you did your best in it, then, no one can really fault you for that.
But if you think that could potentially bring up more drama and have an even more complicated situation where things won't turn out well, then I think it's okay to just focus your energy on the friends that you have in your life, and to bettering yourself, to take this as a learning lesson, and to better love those in your life that you have, and those who you have yet to meet.
Right now, it might feel like that these were the only friends that you'll ever be able to connect with, but that's not true. Your time will pass, and you'll come across other people with other interests, and you'll connect with them as well. It's not the end of the world.
Like, you found those people who say you can't find more people you share interests with. So
Yeah.
You don't have to be sad about it, but it's not the end.
Yeah, and who's to say that like this group of friends are still in contact with each other? They might be less close to each other than before as well. Who knows? It might not. It might just be more worth it to take this as a lesson and find new friends that you can love better. So yeah. But yes.
I guess I'm thinking about it, and it's like we don't know the full story of what happened or why your friends might hold a grudge.
Yeah.
So assuming that, let's say you think your friends hold a grudge. First of all, we don't you have no way of knowing that's true unless it's been relayed to you. But I'm genuinely under the impression that you have nothing to lose because you were friends at one point, And sometimes romantic feelings are not something you can control.
Yep.
But if you catching feelings for someone in the group really cause so many problems, if you come forward and apologize, like you genuinely have nothing to lose from that. Even if you're
Yeah.
not close with each other and whatnot, I feel like you would at least get like what others said, like personal closure for that chapter.
Yeah.
So you can
Yeah.
move on with yourself.
Yeah. I always think it's a good idea to at least show sincerity and honesty by going like, you know what, I've reflected on what I've done, and I realized that probably did impact you guys a lot, and I'm really sorry. That must have sucked. It was sucky for all of us, but it must have been really sucky for you guys to have the whole group explode because of me. So I'm really sorry. That must have been really bad. So yeah. Yeah, I think that shows a lot of personal growth in their eyes too. They can see that you've done a lot of growing. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but even if they don't see that, that's okay. Life goes on. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the questions. Pretty good. Yeah. Okay. So this next question is kind of
I'm so sorry, but
related.
I have to
Oh,
get out now.
no
It's 2:30 a.m. I'm so sorry.
Thank you for staying for so
Bye,
long.
everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. I had a lot of fun.
Me too.
And thanks for
Thank
sending in
you.
your questions. I'm glad I got to answer some of them, even if my takes weren't always great.
No, they were really good.
They're
great.
incredible.
No,
What do
they
you
were good.
mean? They were great.
They were great.
You were fantastic.
Yes,
I would've
thank
been-
you.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Good night.
Bye.
No.
Love you, Bunny.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right, there we go. Dude, her name is Bona. It's so funny. Her name on Steam is Bona. It's so funny.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh my gosh. This is great, Leo. You joined as our girl. Our girl replacement.
Oh yeah, I'll replace
This is
her.
great. Yatta. Okay, amazing.
I hope I'm doing okay.
You're doing so good.
Wow.
You're doing
Perfect,
amazing, girl. Girl, you're doing great.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, yes, girl.
10 out of 10.
Yes.
Sleepover.
Yes, sleepover. Okay, this next one is kind of like confession. This is like confession, but they don't know if the other person likes them, specifically because of gender. Okay, so I'm submitting this one for the Love Question Show. There's this person I liked. We've been talking for a while and we hang out, just us. Sometimes we went to Hooters. Yes, Hooters, their idea. At an arcade together. Yeah, I would normally think this is like a clear sign they like me, but they told me in the past in a conversation that they're only 20% attracted to males and 80% to females. I'm a guy, and they have friends of both genders. I have feelings for them, but I'm not sure if they reciprocate those feelings. Do you think I should confess? And what are the chances they like me? Also, date ideas. Also, I think they watch your streams. If they are watching this, I'm cooked. Oh, okay. All right. Ooh.
Sometimes they watch your stream.
Oh, okay. Hooters and on. Hooters and on. Okay. Okay. Well, guys. I have a question for you guys. Do you think you can hang out with the opposite sex on a few occasions, and like platonically? Do you think that's possible?
Oh, like if you can have like opposite gender friends platonically?
No, hanging out with them one-on-one.
Oh,
Yeah, I say absolutely it can be platonic.
Uh-huh.
That's my opinion and experience though.
Uh-huh. What about you guys? What do you guys think?
I would
Personally-
say yes.
oh yeah.
But Leo.
Personally, I don't know. I don't know about like it could, it could happen, but most of the times those one-on-ones are usually like, not cordial, not platonic, in my opinion. Yeah, just personally.
What about you, Bluebell?
I think Bluebell needed to hop out for a second
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Real.
and taking a little nap.
Oh, real. Yeah. Okay, so real. Yeah. What about you, Lamp? Lan? I keep calling you Lamp. Lan.
Lamp.
Yeah.
I would say so. Yes, it is possible, but I think that from both sides there needs to be like an understanding of boundaries. I guess you can say.
Yes.
Not necessarily making it like super direct or clear, but making it so that both parties kind of like go into it not expecting something. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure how to explain it because I do understand that in a one-on-one setting it is almost like a more intimate space because it's only two people. But if two people are mature enough to kind of understand, what this time and space is for, that I think it's totally possible for it to be completely platonic.
I think
Sorry,
so
I'm really
too.
bad at explaining, guys.
No, that was a really good explanation.
No, no.
I think so too.
Yeah, that was really good.
I definitely
You're sharing
agree.
your thoughts, honestly.
Yeah. I think it's hard, but it's possible. My personal opinion is that
Yeah,
it's really, really difficult, but it is possible. Because
I see.
yeah, it's like when you go one-on-one with someone, you open a lot of doors for emotional vulnerability. And when you have emotional vulnerability, you have emotional intimacy. And when you have intimacy, then it's not platonic anymore. So, yeah, it's really difficult, but I would say it is possible. But again, the only reason why it's possible is when you are very clear with your boundaries. You can't just have boundaries, but let no one know about them. Like you can't just have, oh yeah, I have personal boundaries for myself, but then other people don't know about your boundaries. Yeah. Oh, Bluebell, are we back?
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm back. What's this about Hooters?
Okay, yes. So I'm
I'm
asking.
trying to read.
Basically, this question is that this person went on a few one-on-one individual like hangouts with this person, but the person they have a crush on is like only 20% attracted to guys and 80% attracted to like women. But this person's a guy.
okay.
And so I'm like, I don't know if I should confess. What are my chances, right? So my question to the council of love advice is, do you think it's possible to have platonic one-on-one hangouts? Or is it really difficult?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Perfectly fine. Platonic hangouts? Yeah.
Like one-on-one. Yeah.
With
Yeah,
someone
for
of
sure.
the gender you'd be attracted to. But again, that can be very broad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be having platonic hangouts all the time. That's my jam, actually.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
one-on-one hangouts are what let you get to know other people better, like as
Yes.
people.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whether it's in a call or just hanging out outside. And I feel like I guess for me, whether they're a guy or a girl doesn't really change the friendship dynamic so long as we're both on the same page that it's platonic, right? Like if
Yeah.
I'm one-on-one hangout with a friend, someone who I think is a platonic friend, and if I notice them being like kind of like, is this a date or like wanting to flirt, then that would make me reconsider whether or not I should hang out one-on-one with them,
In the
or
future,
like
yeah.
talk this out kind
Yeah.
of thing. Yeah, so I think that definitely matters, but it's totally possible. I think it's very, I think it's very doable, but it's different for everyone.
I think so
Yeah.
too, yeah. And just with like your lived experiences, But I agree.
Yeah,
It is possible, but I would say it can be really, really difficult because sometimes when you open yourself up to intimacy with another person, then it can make you feel some type of way, right? But if you have a clear set of boundaries and the other person is aware of your clear set of boundaries, then that makes life so easy. It's so much easier. Your boundaries are known and you respect that. You would want the other person to respect that too. Then so easy.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I think
I
like
should
to-
tell them
I
I
guess-
like them in the gym. Sorry, I'm just reading the marshmallow. I'm like,
Wait,
I'm like,
do you think things change if you had a partner or not?
Ooh,
whether or not
potentially.
you can hang out. Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
I guess I would
Yeah,
imagine it makes
potentially,
things.
yeah.
for me, no.
I don't know.
Like,
I would see it change it for most people, though. Yeah. Like once you have a partner, then they're more than likely to like avoid other people of the opposite sex in respect to their partner, respect to how they feel about them. And that's
Right,
fine, and
right,
that's chill. But I know for me specifically, like I've never really changed my stance.
Well, would
on
you
that.
personally, guys, a question for the council. Would you be okay with your partner hanging out one-on-one with, I guess, someone else that there would be, I guess, a gender that they're attracted to?
Depends on the context.
I
Yeah.
think depends is the easiest answer, but I think
Yeah.
my go-to answer is absolutely, because I would trust my partner, but because
For
it would
sure.
be, I think it would be on the other person. Like, let's say they're hanging out with someone I don't know as well, but I'm like, okay, well, I'd trust my partner to get a good read on their friends, kind of thing. And so if I found out that their friend was flirting with them a lot, then obviously I would be uncomfortable with my partner hanging out with them one-on-one, like the person I'm dating. But then I would like sit down and have a conversation about that.
Yeah.
Me too,
I
yeah.
think yeah, and if your partner is hanging out with someone else one-on-one and is flirting with the person they're hanging out with, then that's then a problem between the two of you.
Yes.
But I believe in, I guess it's just kind of one of those things where I believe that having a partner should not have too direct a bearing on being able to have like deep and thoughtful one-on-one friendships with people regardless of gender. It's just more so
Absolutely.
like, certainly like if I'm trying to imagine every scenario possible. Let's say my partner is like iffy because they don't know, like, you know, let's say I'm gonna go hang out with a friend or like a guy friend and my partner's a guy and he's like, oh, like I don't know this other guy that well. Then maybe I would want to hang out with my partner and my friend first to like familiarize it a little and be like, hey, this is chill. Like whatever makes people feel comfortable, obviously. Like you want to be considerate, but
Yes.
I don't know. I'm a personal strong advocate of platonic relationships, I suppose.
Me too.
Real.
Me too. And I also want to bring
Same.
into this conversation. I want to bring into this conversation the idea that if someone's bi, they have friends of all genders. Like someone in chat, Kiwi said that like
I was about to say that. Yeah.
dog, I'm bi. I have friends of all genders. If my partner is not comfortable with me hanging out one-on-one with someone, they're not for me. So yeah,
I was
it's
about to
real.
mention that. I was like,
Yeah.
Kiwi snapped. Actually, like that.
Like there's definitely room in this conversation to consider that like, bro, bi people exist and they're friends with all genders. And so, you know, yeah, I think I completely agree that like it really, really depends on what kind of person your partner is. And for me personally, I would want to date someone who I can put absolute 100% trust in. And
Yeah.
Right.
yeah, it really depends on if I'm dating that kind of person. Because if I am, then I really don't mind. Because let's say, for example, my partner is moving houses and the only person they know in that area that they're moving to is like a girl. That's fine. That's so fine. And like,
I would absolutely
Yeah.
want them to help. Yeah.
yeah,
for
like
sure.
you need friends. You need
Really comes
friends.
down
You
to
need someone to
trust.
help you out, you know? Yeah, you need a good neighbor to rely on. And or say like they don't have a lot of friends at school or at work and the only friend they have is like a girl. That's fine. That's so fine. Like, please have friends, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. It's just trust and communication, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm. Communication.
Yeah.
'Cause I know for me personally, like I don't really date people unless they have my sort of trust in them.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
If anything happens in that, I would probably trust them to act right. And like if anything were to happen, that they would have the maturity and honesty to tell me, really.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
Yeah. And like,
It's not
granted, there are
overrated.
situations, granted, there are some people who, you know, you could date that are very oblivious. Someone could be hitting on them and they would have no idea. Granted,
Exactly. Yeah.
Granted, there are people like that. However, I think it's your responsibility as someone who does notice, if you do notice these things, to have a conversation, to be like, hey, I just want to let you know that that behavior exhibited from that person just now was actually not platonic. And this makes me feel not really, really good. And I would prefer in future, if you could tell that person, hey, in future, I don't appreciate you acting like that. If you still want to be friends, then do not do these things. Do not say these things to me. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes my partner uncomfortable. So please stop if you still want to be friends. But if you don't think it's an issue, then I'm sorry, we cannot be friends. Yes. I would want my partner to have a conversation like that with their friends. if they are flirting with them. So yeah.
Yeah. I also I have like one more hypothetical I want to pose to the class.
Oh yes.
This is something I talked to with my sister about, like for fun.
Council.
Oh,
But
yes.
it's yes, the council. There's a very legitimate hypothetical which is like related to this before we get to, Maro the marshmallow addressing the marshmallow, which I also have to I can't say marshmallow. Blah, blah, blah. Addressing the Maro. After but for everyone a boundary line is different, right? And there's like a good example question that is just like a good hypothetical example question is people are going to answer this differently, but if you and your partner are hanging out with another person that is, the gender that your partner is attracted to, whichever way, right? But let's say, you and your partner hanging out with your partner's friend, and they're not wearing a jacket, and like you're wearing a jacket, and your partner is like wearing a jacket, and you go outside after you hang out for dinner. Is it okay if your partner lends their coat to their friend? Like, but you see, everyone's gonna think differently about that. But I'm curious to ask you guys.
Interesting, council.
Like, does that cross
I
a
wanna hear
line
your
for you?
answers, council.
Wait, what? The
Let's say
oh.
I'll put it really simply. Okay, let's say there's a boyfriend and girlfriend, okay, straight relationship. Boyfriend and girlfriend are hanging out with boyfriend's friend, who is a girl. Okay, but like they're all eating a meal together though, like all three of them. Girlfriend is wearing a jacket. Like, let's say in this scenario, you're the girlfriend, or like flip anything around, like change out any of the characters. Your girlfriend and you're wearing a jacket, you're fine and warm. Boyfriend is also wearing a jacket and warm, but boyfriend's friend is not wearing a jacket, and when you leave the restaurant, she's cold. Is it okay if your boyfriend lends his jacket to his friend? Or like, is it okay if your partner lends a jacket to their friend?
Oh.
This is so incredibly situational. So I'm just trying to figure out the way I would answer it. So
Just
like
as a baseline, does it cross a boundary? Like, does it make you feel uncomfortable that your partner is lending their coat?
Do you know what my response would
me
be?
personally, yeah, it
you
would
know-
make me feel some type
do
of
you know
way.
what
But that's why.
Yeah.
What's up?
Bro, I'm just like, if I have a jacket and if my boyfriend has a jacket and his friend doesn't have a jacket, I would take off my jacket and give it to his friend. Like, what?
That's what I was thinking kind of too. Yeah.
I was
That's
gonna
what
say that.
thinking
I was
too.
like, there's two scenarios here. It's that I'm usually going to give my jacket first. And then whether my partner
Yeah.
wants to give me their jacket or whatnot is whatever. After that, I'll give them my jacket first.
Yeah.
But other than that, they can stay cold. Like, sorry. It's
Yeah, I
either
think
they
I-
take my jacket or they stay cold. Like, it's gonna be 30s when we walk out of here.
Yeah.
Why did you stay prepared? I can say all that, but also, like,
That's so funny. Okay.
Yeah, I guess
Okay. Interesting.
I would rather
Okay.
lend my jacket too. Or like,
I don't know if this answers your question correctly, but I wouldn't mind them lending it to the friend and me giving mine to the partner.
yeah,
Oh, that's
Either.
good
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. That's good too.
Yeah, it's mostly like how you feel about it. But again, everyone feels differently about it. So it's about talking to your partner to see if they're like chill with that. It actually is based off of like
Your
what
ass
chat
can
mentioned.
freeze.
Oh my god.
Your ass can freeze.
yeah. It's either you take my jacket or you relapse. Sorry.
No, but there's in Korea there's a perilla leaf question.
Oh,
that sparked
God,
much
that one.
debate.
Oh god.
Yeah,
What is
it's
that?
actually the same thing. So
No, I haven't.
Oh god.
in Korean culture or like Korean food, sometimes there's perilla leaves that are like they're like stuck together in a stack. Like imagine like wet seaweed like all packed together, that kind of thing. And you have to peel it off with chopsticks.
But it's the consistency
Um,
of two wet tissues on each other. It's so hard to like peel apart.
yeah, like you have to peel them apart, but you just need one of them to then like make your like bosam or like meat wrap to like eat, right? So the question that was posed that sparked much debate is
so
not too
much
dissimilar from
debate.
You're the
So
girlfriend,
much.
okay? Your boyfriend is with you and you're eating with another friend who's like a girl. Again, assuming everything.
A girl.
Just like
Okay.
what I mentioned before. Feel free to replace the characters. The girl.
Oh, and she does it
Like
for
you're-
him?
No, she's peeling the perilla leaf, but two of them are stuck together. Is it okay if your boyfriend takes his chopsticks and helps her like hold down the perilla leaves and like helps her like peel it?
And their chopsticks are
Oh.
intermingling and they're touching and clanking and he's helping her and she's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, oh this is so embarrassing, and he's like, no, it's okay, yeah, let me just help you. and the chopsticks are clinking
Okay, yeah,
and
that situation is
intermingling.
bad, yo.
That changes things.
Oh no. With those lines too? No, nah.
No,
Hell
Not
no.
with those lines.
I mean, with
Oh.
the
Not
with
lines,
that
your
energy.
boyfriend's just helping though. He's just like, oh, it's okay, let me just help you. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry.
That sounded intimate.
No, it matters how he says it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she's just like, oh, like if she's like being like slash flirty, like
Slash
you know,
flirty.
could you help? I don't know. It's like the tone, and the body language matters.
Yeah,
Like,
I
if
would
their
say so,
hands are
yeah.
Too close together.
So
the hands are
horny.
getting a
It's
little
so
too
romance
close together.
coded. I'm just like, I cannot believe.
Dialogue that Nana
intimacy.
offered up.
Like,
Chopstick intimacy, yeah.
like again, I would have enough trust and faith in my partner that there isn't anything on their side, but I would definitely have to have a talk with them afterward. Be like, so what was that about? like,
Whoa.
Ooh. Sit them down for
Oh.
like I'm not like
Damn,
again, like
cabidon.
yeah, like not to cover it up, but also just I don't know, because again, like I'm really terrible when it comes to like vague clothes, so I'd rather just be direct, especially if you're someone I consider to be my partner.
さすが8個。さすが8個。
That's cool.
Yeah.
Chopstick
Yeah,
touching
I
before
don't
Before
know.
marriage. Do you know, dude, this perilla leaf question became viral because Jungkook of BTS was like, first they touch chopsticks and help each other with perilla leaves, then they're gonna get married.
What the?
I do think
He got so
culturally-
heated. He was like, absolutely not, absolutely not. I don't want my girl helping another man. Absolutely not. He can help himself.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
It's true. It's true.
I'm
I feel like-
curious. What are your thoughts,
Wait,
guys?
isn't wait, so like the boyfriend's chopstick is touching like the girl's chopsticks?
Yeah, because you gotta help her like peel off the perilla leaf.
Oh,
Like,
isn't
maybe
that
they
like
touch.
really wait, isn't that like really rude? I swear that's like a cultural like really rude thing, like chopsticks
Maybe
touching
not
with
touching
each other.
each other. Maybe just close.
Oh, just close.
It's just like whatever you need to do to like help hold down the leaves for them.
I don't think necessarily it would be rude because in that situational context, you're just trying to help them, and so it's inevitable that there might be a little bit of touching if you're helping them. So I don't think anybody would take offense to that.
All right.
It's
So
yeah.
I guess that part aside, maybe.
Huh.
Ooh.
I like to think I could read the lines between them genuinely helping and then it running a little too long and be like, all right, dude, like,
Yeah.
come on. like, all right.
Yeah. I think yeah.
Wait,
it's yeah.
what if-
空気読めないと.
Yeah.
Wouldn't most people in that situation like go in to help as well? Like all three of you helping to like split it?
I think. I feel like the way the question is posed is like three people's pairs of chopstick to peel one perilla leaf is very or it's like a lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. I'm thinking about it because it like comes on a small dish.
Because
and
yeah,
it's
it comes in a
like-
really small dish, and perilla leaves are very fragile. They're like tissue paper. Like they're very fragile, so you have to be very precise in like peeling it off.
I should probably search this up. Perilla.
Yeah, search up perilla leaf
Yeah.
peeling. There's a perilla leaf.
Oh my god.
debate.
I typed in perilla leaf and the first thing that came up was perilla leaf debate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my
What
god.
the-
Yes, yes, yes.
What?
Yup.
That's crazy.
They're
Yup.
like
What is
marinated
it?
perilla leaves. They're really stuck together. It sparked huge debate because
It's-
some people were
yeah.
like, "Absolutely not. My partner cannot." It was like pretty intense.
Yeah. Dude, low key.
Oh.
Every time I eat perilla leaves now, I just think about it because they are really hard to peel apart. Like I just think about this. Now. Like they are really hard to peel apart, and so I'm just like, oh, I think about this so often now.
Mm.
Guys, I found this thread on Reddit Reddit where people are talking about like I guess K-pop idols' responses to the debate, and there is one idol who said, "I'll separate all of them before eating," and then there's another idol.
Real. So real.
I'll make sure they're all individually separated. You know what? That's a good idea. Just be like, hey guys, I'm gonna separate the perilla leaves for everyone. Put them in your dish.
Another idol.
World peace was attained.
페리라 탄토.
Suga from BTS said, "If at that age you can't do it on your own, then no one can help you."
Oh shit! God damn!
Oh my
Yeah!
god.
That's crazy.
So crazy.
Oh damn.
That's so crazy. Okay, Leo, what would you do? What would you do?
Who am I in this
Your
situation?
partner is helping someone separate the perilla leaves. How do you feel about this?
Oh, my partner?
Yeah.
I would I would help as well, but like that's not the question, right? Just me watching, right?
Yeah, just like how do you feel about this?
I don't know. Like if they're using like the chopsticks that they eat, I feel like that's a bit too intimate, to be honest. If it's like separate
Spit
like
on spit.
chopsticks, yeah, if it's just separate
Jesus
chopsticks
Christ.
used to take apart the leaves, just to take apart the leaves, then yeah, I guess that's fine. But if it's the
Okay.
ones that they're using to eat, I don't particularly like that too
Okay.
much.
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
think that would be a good thing. I think to mention or just to be aware of is the public chopsticks, and then like your personal chopsticks. I think that would be a good thing to mention. Yeah, but what if they're helping the person, but the chopsticks don't touch? How would you feel about that?
Chopsticks don't touch, but they're like touching the leaves, no?
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
I see.
Like, yeah, touching it anyways. What they're consuming, you know? Like, would you let somebody share like the same drink from the same straw? Like that kind of like logic, I feel. Yeah, drink something from the same straw, kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel like if I were like single and like this is just like a non-platonic like it's just like a very big group setting and they're allowing everybody to try their drink, then maybe. If it's like a big group and they're allowing everybody to try their drink, then like maybe. But if it's just one-on-one, no!
Oh nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'd be a no if they specifically offer it to just one other person, or if it's just like a one-on-one thing.
Yeah. If
That's
it's
like
like
a kiss, bro.
yeah. Yeah, if it's like a big group and everyone wants a little try, then that's fine.
But to be honest, if you're like eating with the three of you, like you guys like trust each other a lot in the first place, no?
Yeah.
So maybe like in that situation, maybe not. I don't know. I guess it just depends on like your relationships with like the three.
That's true.
them.
That's true.
Yeah.
But yeah. Me personally, I don't see it as a gigantic issue because what my partner does is a reflection of them. But how other people respond to that is their choice, right?
Yeah, that's
even
on
with the-
them.
Yeah, so even with the jacket thing, right? Or even with like the perilla leaf thing, right? It's not within my control if other people catch feels for my partner. And if other people try to start hitting on my partner. That's not within my control. What is within my control
Right.
is how I communicate my feelings to my partner and how they choose to respond with this knowledge. My partner would know that maybe I should be a bit considerate. Maybe, they won't like it if this happens. So maybe I'll try to be a bit considerate and make sure I am out of situations that put me in danger. Or if I am in situations where my friends are trying to hit on me in front of my partner, then I take the initiative to address it and stop it right there. That's the kind of person I would want to date, right? I can't control how they respond. I can't control how other people choose to react to my partner, but what I can control is how I communicate my feelings and how my partner chooses to take accountability is up to them.
Sheesh.
Yeah, like I can't control them, right? I can't be like, no, don't do that. You know, what I
Real.
can say is, hey, that made me feel a little bit uncomfortable. Like seeing like your chopsticks touch, like bro, like that's going in the mouth. Like, you know, that made me feel a little bit uncomfortable. So like just going forward in the future, yeah, I don't know. That made me feel bad. It was not really nice. Yeah, I didn't really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, we're
That's a
so
great
off
answer to
topic
that.
of the original
So,
question.
yeah, so what about the
Sorry.
Hooters, guys? What the fuck?
Hooters? What
gonna try
about
and
dating
finish that.
apps?
So about the Hooters, Maro-san.
I think you should confess because life is too short. It doesn't matter if like it finds out they're not into you. Whatever, life goes on. If they're into you, pog, nice. Yeah,
Pretty much. Yeah.
I also wanted to think about this though. I'm trying to imagine because like obviously sexuality is a spectrum, but they said that this friend that they're hanging out with, who's a girl, specifically did tell them before that they're 80% attracted to women and 20% attracted to men.
Yeah.
So like they've explicitly told you that the odds are in your favor, and I wonder to myself if you would only trust that information with someone maybe if you didn't think of them romantically. Because I'm just thinking like as a girl, right? Like
Huh.
your friend is a girl and she is mostly attracted to women. Like 80-20 is like a pretty significant split,
it's
right?
pretty significant. Yeah,
But if she were attracted to a man, would she tell him that statistic?
I mean, I would say stuff about myself like that just to say, like, if it was part of the topic or conversation, I guess.
Oh, that's true.
Wait, I
guess
just
probably-
realized.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, the partner in this story is a girl? Oh, wait. I'm too
Yeah.
yaoi
Yeah.
filled that I thought they were both guys. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, my bad. Wait. Oh, that
not that
makes a
yaoi.
lot of
Okay.
sense.
That's
Oh, okay.
So yaoi
Nice.
pilled is
Let's go.
Crazy.
Wait, that makes a lot of sense now. Holy shit. Okay.
Crazy.
He was like, I need to reread this.
Yeah, I do. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Agreeing with chat though, it could be a statistic shared on a foundation of trust. But
yeah.
I'm just like I'm trying to imagine if someone was attracted to someone else. Like, like if she was if the girl is attracted to the guy, I wonder why be so clear about specific percentages, like when you're just attracted to who you're attracted to. Because I feel like you would want the person you like to think they have a good chance with you, right? To make a move. But I guess that's just like.
No,
I
but
don't
wasn't
know,
this
maybe I'm
like
reading too far in it?
is because they said like they told me in the past in a conversation. So
Oh,
like
in the past.
it must
Yeah.
have been like quite a while ago or something. Or it depends on how long this conversation was, no?
Yeah. For me personally, I'm always in favor of testing the waters more and just trying to see their responses. And on like, for example, I would advise this person, just me personally, to test their reactions for when you try say flirty things and if they respond.
Ooh.
Oh,
Point.
Yeah, I would try advise you to say playful, teasing, flirting things to them. See how they respond. If they respond like reciprocally or if they respond with very little interest.
that's the Japanese way.
My bad, bro.
See,
My bad.
yeah,
My bad. My bad, bro. My bad.
See, I'm on the opposite end of that, where like I cannot pick up signals sometimes. I'm really good at reading it if it's around me, but if it's towards me, I'm stupid. You need to be direct. So which is why I'm like, I don't know. Like I'm not even bothering the first. I mean, like I'm definitely considering that. Cause like, why else would they tell you? Oh yeah, this is my split on my attraction to guys and to girl versus whatnot and all that. Yeah, honestly, I just think this person needs a push to tell them, and I think they should just tell them, just tell them that you like them.
Yeah, it won't
can't
start
tell
anyway
you.
if you don't.
I can't tell you what the chances are that they like you or whatnot. Like, sure, they said 20% attracted to males and 80% attracted to females, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Period.
So, like,
Clock it, sis.
True.
Clock it, sis.
Ooh.
just
True.
tell them. Just tell them.
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
If they told you that they are absolutely not interested in men, then that's another story. But the fact that they said 20%, like, however you want to read that, whether it's them putting you down lightly or them giving you a chance or whatnot, just give it a shot. Really.
Wait, are you actually like
I don't know.
rom-com level dance?
Yes.
Somebody in chat said
painfully
that.
So. Yes, painfully
Really?
so.
Oh damn.
It's okay, girl. I used
had
to
a
be
whole
there.
story.
I
I
get
told
you.
my chat about this.
Wait, tell us. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Tell
Wait,
us.
what's
too.
what's the next episode?
Don't be
Okay,
shy.
so basically, I was like talking with this guy, right, who was like known to be like a flirt, and I could have sworn was dating someone else at the time, but I didn't really care or think about it because I wasn't really interested in them. But they would start hanging out with me, and a lot of their flirtation things toward me, I figured was just how they flirted towards other people. Because I asked them too, I was just like, "Are you always this flirty?" They're like, "Oh yeah, everyone says that I'm flirty." So I'm like, "Okay, I kind of did away with it." And so we would hang out, we would game together, you know, all things fine and dandy. They mentioned once or twice that like, yeah, no, I broke up with my ex now, so they're my ex. So I was like, "Oh wow, that sucks." He's like, "Yeah, anyways, let's go back on Maple Story." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And so it was like 2 weeks of that, I think. And then it was like one day I got online and they were like, "Hey, Bluebell, I have something to tell you." And I was like, "Yeah, what's up?" And this was over text, by the way. It's like over like Skype, Discord, all that shit.
Oh god. When guys say I have
they were
something to
like-
tell you. Oh.
Oh god.
They were
Hard
writing
drops.
a lot. I was literally like, you know how it tells you like, "Oh, this person is typing, this person is typing," it would
Yes.
stop. This person is typing, it would stop. And I would just stare at that and I would just sit there and just be like, "Dog, what the I'm literally going to die over this. Like, what do you want?" And after like watching that go on for 3 minutes, he sends me a manga panel of like the guy. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's like, was it Kimi ni Tsukitei or something? But it was the
Okay.
manga panel of a guy who had like a full bouquet of flowers. Like they were looking away, looking down, but their hand was straight, their arm was straight out, showing the bouquet, and on the other side, the girl was just like facing it. And that's all he sent. That's all he sent. And I was just like,
So not even not a confession, but like a PNG.
not a confession. Yeah,
You
he
got
was,
the
I was
JPEG?
watching.
What?
I was watching him write something for the entire fucking time, and then it only ended up in like that the shoujo manga panel. And I waited. I gave him,
Oh.
mind you, I gave him a solid 4 or 5 minutes to follow it up with something, especially because they were typing for the longest time and nothing happened. So I was like, "Oh, I love that manga series." And they're like, "Yeah?"
Oh,
And I was like, "Yeah, I love that series. This is a really great fan." They're like, "Oh." So then I followed it up. I was like, "So what did you need to tell me?" And
That's
they were just
crazy.
like, "No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it." And then they stopped talking to me.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
This is why I am like, please be direct, because you never know.
People should use their words more. Words are a gift and are powerful.
Please use your words. Please communicate, because
Girl, the
There's a ch- like, in
context
my case-
clues. The
in my case,
context clues,
I wasn't
babes.
interested, right? But there's also been a handful of other stories I've had where there's dudes I've been into that I have been interested in, but I was too stupid to pick up the goddamn.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Just be out with it. Be out with it, because I promise you could drop as many, but if they're not picking up the pieces, you're not gonna get it.
Wait, I have a question to ask you guys that I've been wondering for a very, very fucking long time,
Oh
alright?
yes.
Is it okay?
Okay.
Yes.
Is it okay? So I'm from the outlands of Australia, you know?
Okay.
Oh, I've never been in that place before.
Oh, the
What kind of left backwards, twist around, bend around place is that? Sounds lame. Sounds stupid.
Upside down, flying spiders type shit.
Nah,
But like,
sounds
anyways,
stupid,
yeah.
never heard.
Anyways, in my area, like, people used to sit on each other's laps,
Yes,
Alright.
I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
right?
Yes,
right?
I know about that.
And that could be either the same gender or it could be the opposite gender.
Yep.
Do you guys think that it could be what's it called? Platonic? If a person from the if you sit down on a guy's lap or wait, yeah.
Hell no,
Yeah.
brother! Oh,
Hell no! What are you talking about?
Oh, hell no!
Eye contact, Leo.
Hell no, brother!
Wait, so what? Really?
Well, like, listen. If
Yes.
okay, listen.
I'm listening.
I would say if it's for majority of the time, it would not be platonic. The only time where it would be platonic is if it's like I'm genuinely to a gender I'm not attracted to, right? Or just to like genuine like sisterhood, brotherhood friends, right? For me, I am attracted to men, so I will not do that. I don't want to give the wrong message. I don't want to give the wrong impression. Even if I don't
That's true.
misunderstand, they can misunderstand. So a wise person would not. A stupid person might. Okay? Because you can make them misunderstand. Even if you don't misunderstand, they can misunderstand. And that's on you for doing that. However, I will say, me with my girlfriends, we'd be slapping each other's asses. We'd be doing like head on lap.
Oh.
We'd be like holding hands. We'd be like doing everything, bro. So like that's with like
Yeah, I do that with my
genuine-
homies too.
Yeah. Like kiss your homies. goodnight,
Speaking
you know?
of,
Yeah.
Shampoo brings up a good question. Leo,
Huh?
does Claude sit on your lap? Is that what this is about? Is this how you're asking? Is this how you're
What
asking?
the fuck? No.
Have you
he
sat
has
on
not-
Claude's lap? Has Claude sat on your lap? Is that what happened?
No. I've had several hot VTuber men sit on my lap before, but
Okay, this man just flexing now.
Okay,
Alright.
you're just flexing. You're
but
just
not
flexing.
Claude. Not Claude.
Oh, it's so funny.
Okay, I have a question for you. Do you wish it was?
Do you wish it was him? No, do you wish it was Real question.
Oh my god. Well, I wouldn't mind if it's a homie, you know.
Real. Take notes, guys. Like, to answer your question genuinely, though,
Yeah.
I think it's kind of hard question to answer, but like I think with the
Okay, wait.
with the home,
A little more
is it
context, all right?
me? Oh yeah.
So, like-
that context. Let's go.
Because like in our school, right? Like all the girls like sat on like guys' laps, like everybody, the popular guys, just like anybody, they just sit on the guys' laps. So like it was like kind of normal for
And
me.
I'll ask you a question right now. And I'll ask you a follow-up question right now. Did
Yes.
any of the unpopular, like, dweeb girls who are not popular and, like, not considered conventionally pretty, did they sit on boys' laps?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Is this Leo subtly flexing? He's one of the popular dudes, and like girls were constantly
Alright.
sitting his lap. Like, all right, dude,
Yeah.
pack it up.
Pack it
like,
up, pack it
what?
No. Oh shit! Wait. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Wait. So that.
I want to know if conventional had people sit on their laps, or like if non-conventionally attractive men had people sit on their laps. Because again, I think when you're younger and in school, like I don't know, you know, I'm at a point where I don't. Were unpopular boys like? Did they have girls sitting on their laps?
Yeah, it was the same like popular girls, I think.
And do you want to know why? Do you want to guess
Oh.
why?
I don't know.
Well,
Why?
well, do you know what the word male validation means?
Oh boy.
Sorry, my audio keeps cutting out for some reason. Sorry. I'm so sorry. My audio keeps cutting out for some reason. What'd you say?
Am I cutting out?
Yeah, you're cutting out. Oh, it's better now. It's better now.
Oh
it's better now.
no. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I see. I see now. Yeah, I do know what that is actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yep.
Wait.
Wow, we really
okay,
are getting
so-
to know a
good.
lot about
Okay,
each
but
other.
you can
Wow,
Wait.
what a great collab.
Yes, that's
these
good
like
because my chat keeps telling me I'm fumbling. I'm like, no, that was fucking normal for me.
Listen,
Because
the thing is, when you want validation so bad, when you want to feel like a sexy, desirable, beautiful woman, it doesn't matter. Okay, unfortunately, I think everyone needs to unlearn internalized misogyny, women included. Everybody needs to unlearn patriarchal standards, women included. And I think for a lot of pick-me's, they want to feel desired. They want to feel sexy and beautiful and wanted. And it doesn't necessarily matter if it comes from a popular guy or not. It can be any guy. But the idea of men wanting you is what makes them feel like, damn, I feel validated. I feel like I'm wanted, I'm worthy, I'm desirable, I'm beautiful. Right. And I actually saw something really interesting on Twitter the other day it was a big discourse of like not conventionally like attractive women who would get called names like, like really big or like really ugly. They'll get called these names, right? Some of these girls were saying on Twitter how they would wish that these gross men who are catcalling girls would catcall them at least once just to know that they are desirable and just to know that they have some worth as a woman.
Yeah. No, there's definitely been stuff of that too.
Really hard.
Yeah. And it's like, it's really sad because you shouldn't be seeking validation from random guys who have barely developed frontal cortexes at the age of 15. You should not be seeking validation from like 15-year-old guys, right? But unfortunately, a lot of us do. Unfortunately, a lot of us do, especially the popular ones who also have very little brain cells.
Because everyone's
Whoa.
still growing. I think if it's
That's a step too far, I think.
Oh,
I think
sorry.
that's like, yeah. Because we want to if we want to go down the whole unlearning misogyny thing, then that kind of goes along those lines. So I think it's just, just things to unlearn.
My bad,
right?
my bad. I
It's
was
like
thinking
like
of the
you
really
said.
mean, gross catcalling people.
Yeah. No, I feel that for sure. Because like, a lot you notice too, they spend a lot of their efforts outwardly and they don't really put that work towards themselves. Right? So, yeah. Also, a comment mentioned this earlier, I think, where it was like, yeah, it kind of depends on the context. Like, if it's a platonic thing or everyone is kind of doing it, then it's probably okay. Because, like, I don't know, I do sit on my lap too, and I've sat on their laps, and I really think
What the
too much
fuck?
about it. So, yeah.
Damn.
I mean, as long as it's like mutually.
Okay,
platonic,
yeah,
it's
good.
Yeah.
I think
Like, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be anything if you don't make it anything. It's fine.
real.
Yeah, real. Yeah, because chat was telling me like I've been fumbling my whole life apparently, according to chat. But I'm like, I've never thought of it that way. I thought that was just some normal shit.
It could
So,
be just a cultural thing, or like in school. Because you mentioned this is like specifically in school, like
Yeah, it was in
people
school.
aren't doing like sitting on laps, like just like out and about, or like in offices, right? It's just in
Yeah.
school.
No.
I
Yeah, it
feel
was
like
in
at
school.
that point, I guess Nana made a good point of like these people are young and like you're still developing. And I do think,
Yeah.
unfortunately, culturally, a lot of people, regardless of gender, a lot of people seek validation from any of their peers at that point in time. So
Especially as teenagers too. Just like real
Right.
teenager
There's
shit.
There's some of that for sure. So I feel like, I don't know, like it could be a tension kind of thing. But when you first posed the question, I guess like culturally and personally,
it's a
I'm
little
like, I
soft.
would.
I'm up you to 200. Is the volume
Oh my
better
gosh.
now?
Hello.
Hello.
I can get closer to
Sorry,
my
I
mic,
think
too.
I think I was like cutting out or something. I can hear anything.
Oh, I can. Oh, I see. I could hear you. Okay, but are you good now?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
hear
I
us?
think I'm back. Yeah, I think I can hear
Oh,
you guys.
nice. I just feel like culturally, like my family's East Asian, and my parents, like, we are affectionate with each other, but generally, culturally, like, you wouldn't even sit on the laps of family members. Like, that is not platonic.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
like
true,
as
that's
a
true, that's
kid
true.
maybe, but aside from that though, like nah.
I have friends that are like those, like, I have friends that are like family, like, that's my sister. Like, and if we're trying to crowd in a car with like 6 people, but the car only fits 5, I will offer my lap to be sat on, but I wouldn't sit on someone else's lap ever. Like, not
Oh.
like, or
Okay.
unless we knew each other like that, unless we were like siblings, like tight friends, and it was
Yeah, I do want to clarify the only
No lap
people I've
sitting.
ever sat on their lap or let people sit on mine is because like I
Mhm.
know them. I know them and I know where we stand and stuff.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Mm.
yeah.
I promise I wouldn't assume that you were randomly sitting on people's laps, Miss Bluebell.
No, for sure. But I just wanted to
Yeah,
clarify. Because I think it's funny when Leo said that. I was just like, oh yeah, totally. It's so funny after hearing everyone go like, hell no. I'm like, oh.
What about
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
Lan?
yeah.
What do you
Thank
think?
God.
About the sitting on laps?
Yeah.
It wasn't really much in where I was at, so it was like kind of like very like high school, be like hearing it out loud from you guys. To be honest, like,
Yeah, I
this
don't
is
I don't
some-
think that right now, okay? But like in high school it was normal for me.
Yeah. It wasn't normal for me for sure. I think that when that happens, it was definitely like a very like strong interest kind of thing. And it was very much for like I will admit, like, American high schools, territorial is a word that I would say.
Yeah.
For a lot of
Yeah,
schools,
not
which is,
real.
so that to me sounds just very territorial, because that's also something that's really prevalent in a lot of like those romantic high school movies
Yep.
and films, TV shows, where it's
Word, yeah.
like the way they
Oh.
do that is for the reason
Like this guy's
of,
mine?
like, this is mine.
Yeah,
This is mine.
yeah.
Oh.
Staking their
Do it like that
claim,
kind of
shit.
thing.
Yeah.
Or if it's just like you want other people. You know, there's like some people who they really want other people to have a crush on them, even if they won't reciprocate, because it feels good to like be liked or to feel like attractive in that
Yup.
way. And even if
Mhm.
it's a bit unfortunate and sad, like some people, they really do quietly bask in like the unrequited love directed toward them.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. And again, you know, we're talking about people that are, again, probably very, very young. Prefrontal cortex has not
yeah.
solidified until you're 26. Science says that.
Yup. Yeah, they're just trying to find an
According to
identity.
science,
Thanks really down.
it takes some time. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Thank you guys.
Thank you for
Oh my
asking.
god.
So you haven't been
Interesting
fumbling your whole
question,
life.
yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been fumbling my whole life. Thank God. Holy shit.
Within your context, yes, I think it could have just
Is
been
it really a
happening.
fumble if you were like, we're interested though? Like,
That's true. It's only
Exactly.
a
That's just
fumble
my
if you,
chat
like-
gaslighting me then. Oh my god.
But like, is it really a fumble if we don't know if they were interested in you though?
exactly, that's their fumble, not necessarily yours. That's their chance for fumbling.
Yeah.
Real.
Because we don't know
Ooh,
what their
they didn't shoot
intentions
their shot.
were.
Yeah.
And
I
if
guess
it
we'll
was,
never know.
Yeah.
Hashtag real. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't worry, you are not fumble. You are not fumble.
I'm not alone.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, anyways, back to Hooters.
You're
Back
so
to
weak.
Hooters. Back to Hooters.
The Hooters, right? Yeah.
Yeah, back to Hooters. Yeah, I think maybe you should just maybe try confess. Yeah, who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Or just try like test their reactions to see how they react to you. I guess approaching them in a more, I guess, intimate, flirty manner.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Put the moves on them. See if they react. And if not, just be like, all right, what's up, dog?
Yeah.
Again, I feel like if you're surrounded by like friends or even people you're interested in that are like nothing horrible could come out of just being open with your feelings, you know? Like, I think the only situation in which you should ever withhold your romantic feelings for someone is if they already have a partner, that kind of thing. Other than that, I feel like shooting your shot is just it's just a leap of faith you gotta take, because you just won't know what happens otherwise. So yeah.
Yeah, so true, so true. Alrighty.
What about date ideas?
Oh, date ideas.
Oh yeah, date ideas.
Not
Aquariums.
Hooters. Aquarium, yes.
Not Hooters.
Not Hooters.
That's so true.
Yes.
Not.
Yes, I
Oh,
mean,
jazz club, guys. Jazz clubs.
ooh, yeah.
Go to one of them
Yes.
that speakeasies, enjoy some nice R&B and jazz, have some,
Yeah.
drinks. That's the dream right there.
So true,
La-
so true.
Good deal for us to go.
Whoa.
Or if you come
Hi,
to me, I'll take you on one.
Ooh, hey yo.
Soon, TM.
Yeah.
Deadass, just make sure any of your first dates are stuff where you're talking, you know? Leave room to talk
Yeah.
and get to know each other one-on-one, whether that's like
Not a cafe.
aquarium or like dinner. Yeah, not cafe. Like, go to a dinner. Doesn't have to be too ritzy, but like a place for you to chat. Probably
went to
not
theme
movies
parks.
unless you guys are like into movies and stuff, I guess. But
Theme
I don't know. I feel like you want to try to give
Yeah,
yourself stuff to
yeah.
interact in. Theme parks can be a little bit dicey.
It
Not on
also
the first date.
depends on how
Definitely
much
not on the
money
first
they
date, I
have
would
and how
say.
young they are. Because if they're really young, they
Yeah.
probably don't have that much pocket money to. Yeah, it depends on how
Real,
young
yeah,
they are.
good point.
Like
I'm
low
assuming if they could go to a
budget-
Hooters.
If they can go to Hooters, they probably have enough for dinners. So like,
Don't go to Hooters, guys.
they're
Please.
good. Yeah.
I was gonna say if they could
Yeah.
hang out with their friend at a Hooters, they're definitely old enough to like go out and get like a nice lunch. It doesn't need to be expensive. Again, nice places aren't
Yeah.
necessarily expensive.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Some of the most fun
Mhm.
meals or like the best food I've had with friends is like mom and pop shops. Like just do your research, comb through Yelp.
Definitely.
I think picnics are cute too if you guys have like the time and effort to prepare things beforehand.
Picnic, and you can walk around the park too. Like,
Yeah.
doesn't have to be any money involved.
Yeah.
Get on in there.
Also, the reason
Tons
why
of
I say cafe no is because, like, at this point, they have been friends for a while, right? A cafe is like
Cafe
a
is super
first date
casual.
formality. It's super casual. It's like I just met this person in like my, I don't know, my freaking psychology class 102, and I'm taking them out to a cafe. But you guys they've known each other for a while already. So cafe, it's just there's no need for them to a cafe. That's why I think at
That's
least that's how I think.
Yeah. And like for low budget options, honestly, just making a ton of like sandwiches with like some mortadella, some cheese, some salami, some honey, drizzle of chili oil, and then like maybe some grapes, some strawberries, some berries, and then like bring it to a park. How good would that be?
Making me hungry.
Yeah.
I can go for some charcuterie right now.
Yeah,
I know, charcuterie board
have,
after,
have
guys.
a brie cheese and have some like crackers and have some like
All right, now I'm
tomatoes.
hungry.
Oh.
All right, now I'm
Men that can
hungry.
cook are hot.
Bring that
Oh,
board
real.
out.
Real and true.
Anyone that
Real
can cook
and
is
true.
so hot.
Real.
Cook them something and make sure it's good.
Real. Yeah. Wait,
Or
Leo,
even
can
better-
you cook?
I can cook men's meal. It just doesn't look good, but it tastes okay.
Listen, it's sustenance.
It is.
Yeah,
it
it's an
is.
effort. It's an effort. Yeah.
How about you,
I
Nana?
used to work at a couple restaurants, so
Oh, what?
Oh,
Wait, that's a flex.
yeah.
That is a flex. Yeah.
Chef.
Yeah.
I don't cook too well.
Wow.
At least
But you worked at
attempt.
restaurants though.
Attempt. Yeah.
You got
Yeah,
the
well,
foundation.
Yeah, a little bit. I know how to like cook, but like the flavor is like men. You can taste the men in the flavor.
Male living space.
Wait,
I
did I
was
say that
assuming-
wrong?
Like,
No, I was
I taste
assuming.
man in my food.
Oh.
I taste the flavor of man. I'm gonna taste
Okay.
man in my food.
No, it's just rough around the edges, That
It's like male living space, but with a
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what I was assuming. Nana,
Yeah, that's.
her head's in the
Wait,
gutter. Let's
what?
get her.
What were you guys assuming?
Let's scoop her up. Usually,
The
when one refers
flavor
to
of man.
tasting the flesh, it is another reference. It's a reference to something else.
Oh shit. Ego
You're good.
wakarimasen.
Ego wakarimasen.
Ego
that's
wakarimasen.
crazy. Oh, that's so crazy.
Ego jozu.
That's so funny. You know what? You know what? Yeah.
Arigato.
Yeah. You know what? I'm sure Claude will appreciate it.
Yeah.
Nah, he'll be the one cooking for me.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you're getting spoiled.
Wait,
Lucky.
what? Wait, what? Did he
Yeah.
cook for you?
Bro's kind of balancing my diet right now. He's telling me to eat a lot of food so that I won't pass out in the gym.
Oh, just like in
That's so
Minecraft.
sweet.
Oh, I saw that
Yeah.
move. Yeah,
Just like in
Yeah.
Minecraft, how you gotta eat
Good
lots of
on you.
food to up your heart bars.
real.
Oh, who do you think I am?
It's just like Minecraft. It's just like Minecraft. You gotta have a variety of food to
Oh.
up your heart bars.
Yeah.
You want to
Yeah.
have sides, put lots of steps in, and not two.
Yeah. Come
Oh,
on.
steps.
Two is crazy, by the
We
way.
gotta
I
get you
just
to the
don't know how
orange
that's
hearts.
possible.
The orange hearts and then the yellow hearts and then the green hearts.
I've been making my effort to go outside recently. Don't worry. Someday, someday I'll become buff again.
You got that. You got
You were
that.
buff once?
Yeah, I lost 19 kilograms since high school.
Kilograms, 1 pound? Isn't that a really
That's
significant
so
difference?
much.
That is a
Yeah,
lot.
it is.
Much. What?
That is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I used to be an outdoor sports guy, but then like the only sports I do is esports now.
I was gonna say, from sports to
Certified fiber
esports.
athlete.
Yeah, I hold my mouse and fling it around, you know?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Working a different muscle. The brain muscle, am
The
I
brain
right?
muscle.
Gotta
The
react
brain
really
muscle.
fast
Brain
to
muscle.
those fallow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Prevent dementia. This is dementia prevention.
Yeah, exactly. It
Yeah,
trains
yeah,
my
yeah,
brain,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah, being a need is okay, guys. I mean,
Yeah. All right. If we have time, I have one last question I would like to ask Mr. Leo specifically for this. But I would also like to ask
Huh?
some advice from the
Oh.
ladies for this. But this one
Okay.
is asking about the guy perspective. So I've been close friends with this guy for about
Oh.
11 years. More than 10. 11
Oh.
years. He did try and make a move on me countless times. I refused every time because he comes off as a player. He dated a lot of girls back then. My other friends told me he likes me, but I never seem to believe it. He's a fun friend, but I don't think he'll make a good partner. I recently got out of a relationship. He asked me out again. Can you give me advice how to tell if a guy genuinely likes you? What signs do you look for?
damn. This is a difficult one, but I don't know. In my eyes, I feel like this guy's playing ya. Not gonna lie. I feel like a lot of men are scumbags, and I feel like maybe this might be one of them too. I mean, if he's a player, right? He dated a lot of girls back then, and he asked you. It depends how like fast he asked you out after you got out of your relationship. If you got out like straight, oh yeah, it says recently, huh? So you recently got out of a relationship. He asked you out straight away, not giving you any time to heal or anything. I don't like that, man. That's a no for me.
That's a red flag to me. Yeah. I'm
That's a
gonna
red
keep it
flag to
above.
me, girl.
Ooh.
Clock it,
Advice
Leo.
to, like,
Clock it.
Let's go, Leo.
but advice how to tell if a guy genuinely likes you. Oh, I guess like he pays attention. If he pays attention to like what you say and like remembers a lot of the stuff that you like and like reaches out to you every day and stuff, you know, reaches out from his own volition. I don't know if that's the right word, but
Yes.
if
yes.
you
Volition, yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
if he shows affection, but like, you know, sometimes it might be just like guys that like the chase as well, so you got to be careful of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, But other than that, I guess you just have to have a keen eye out for that.
Keep an eye out for Selena.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'll let you know if I think of something else.
Okay, ladies, what do we think? Ladies, what do we think? How do you tell if a guy genuinely likes you? What signs do you look for?
You can't. I have my whole
Wanna
answer,
hear your
Mom.
stories.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I might have been in this situation too. I'm like, I have my thoughts. I'm just.
Oh. I'm thinking because like not everyone is great at expressing their feelings, and sometimes you don't know. I guess like what would you define as like a genuine like or like a genuine love, right? Like it's difficult to put your finger on that before you've even gotten to a relationship with someone, right? Because you don't know how they act in the relationship. Because maybe some
Yeah.
people, and like this is gonna sound so bad, but this is similar to what Leo was saying about people that like the chase. Like unfortunately, there are people like that exist, and I know it for sure from stories and friends. And
Yep.
so sometimes, especially if you've been friends for 11 whole years and he's dated a bunch of girls and he's asked you out like multiple times over the 11 years, and now that you just got out of a relationship he's asked again, there's a chance that some people are allured by like the idea of like the forbidden fruit, like the one person that always turns them down. They're like people that are very confident and date a bunch of people like that. They want to feel like they can get anybody they want. And so if you're the only person really turning him down so consistently and you've been friends for so long, it's hard to, I guess you would only know from your relationship with them, but unfortunately if I were in your shoes, I would have trouble even finding the friendship itself to be genuine. Like
yeah.
to love
Yeah.
someone, you have to like them first and you have to respect them. And I think a sign of not respecting someone is trying to cuff them immediately, like or like cuff them soon after they get out of a relationship. Like you're
I
not
would
giving them any
agree.
time
Yeah.
to be themselves.
I would agree. Yeah, just like on the point of like what Leo said and what Mint said of just not giving them any time to heal. It just shows that they don't really want what's best for you. Because if they really did want what's best for you, then they would want for you to be comforted and to feel seen and heard and validated in your heartbreak and in your breakup, and they would want for you to like heal from that and grow. And yeah, and sometimes loving someone looks like not necessarily being with them, but loving them from afar and wanting for them to grow. And that's the most loving thing you can do, is to not date them. Sometimes that's the most loving thing you can do. So yeah, it's I find it hard to believe this guy is genuine. Yeah. Oh wait, someone's asking, was it 11 years of close friendship or 11 years of I know them? She says close friends. Close friends.
Like close friendship.
Best friends.
So
Yeah.
So you've definitely got to know them past what
Yeah.
their favorite
Relationships
colors.
are-
And
Just
stuff
trust
like
your
that.
gut feeling.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
To you, he comes up as a player, and he will make a good partner. That's your gut feeling.
Yeah.
Anyways, if you don't think he'll make a good partner, anyways, I don't think you should be dating him.
Okay, real.
real.
Okay, real.
Yeah.
Real.
Also, if you know how he treated his past girlfriends, maybe, and that's what makes you think he wouldn't be a good partner, don't get yourself in that situation. Like, honest
Yeah.
advice.
For sure.
I think some things
Yeah.
are. If you like your friendship, though, if you enjoy your friendship, then, sure, feel like, enjoy your friendship as it is, kind of thing. But yeah, I guess maybe I would only worry that you would be prone to being hurt if he never wanted, like, if he was only ever interested in dating you and is still seeing you as like the hard to get one, and then that's the reason why it's a
Yeah.
friendship. But only you would know that from the context of how your friendship is with each
Yeah,
other.
the idea of like the forbidden fruit, the one
Yeah.
person that has been avoiding me, the one trophy I can't obtain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's unfortunate, but there are people like that.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah.
Lan, do you have any thoughts?
completely agreeing with everything right now. Honestly.
Yeah. So true. So true. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I wish you the best, girl. Wish you the best. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You deserve
Um,
someone.
Yeah. You deserve to
That'll
heal from that
be right.
relationship too. Yeah. And also,
Mhm.
even this person as a friend, dubious. Dubious.
Dubious.
Dubious.
A little
Dubious.
bit of a shadow of doubt on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if I
Yeah.
want to be friends with someone who's constantly like dating people as a player, also asking me out right after getting out of relationships, and just it's not dubious.
Yeah.
But yeah. Do we have time for one final one about staying friends with an ex with unresolved feelings?
Ooh.
That's gonna be a
Wow.
good one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Greetings, my ladies and Leo Sensei. I just want to ask, what's your
Oh,
thoughts
hi.
about two exes?
Oh, hi.
Kawaii.
I'm one of the girlies now.
I just want to ask, what's your thoughts about two exes being friends still, even after the breakup? I honestly struggle with keeping in contact with them, with my unresolved feelings resurfacing, but they're too special to me to cut ties with. We were friends before we dated, and they told me we can still be friends after our failed relationship. Do you think it's healthy to maintain regular contact, or is it too messed up? My greatest thanks.
Oh.
Just say two exes?
Two exes as in them and their ex, I
Like
think.
Them
from
and their
different
ex.
times?
No,
Oh.
them and
No,
their ex.
them
Oh.
and their ex. Like their
Yeah.
ex. They're not. They dated, but now they're not dating. It's just
Yeah.
two people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Two different parties. Yeah.
Yeah, they're asking like between
Oh.
two people and they're one of the people.
Wait, no, so like your ex's ex or like
No,
partner.
just
No,
this
just
person and
They
their ex.
dated.
person.
This is them and their ex.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think let's see. I just
Okay,
wanted
okay,
to ask
okay.
your thoughts about two exes being friends still. So like it's like writer is
Ah.
X1 and then their ex is X2. Yeah, the wording.
Oh, okay. Only two people in the story. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm giving you a hug first of all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Real
That sounds tough.
Big hug.
So I'm of the camp that you can be friends with your ex. However, like it kind of depends on timing of all that and also the circumstances as to why you broke up, right? Because like I ended up being friends with like many of my exes, you know, because we realized that it didn't work out for us, and that's cool and that's chill, but it usually never came right away. You do need some time apart. Straight up, I think. Cause like when you spend your time at that, like it's a lot to have to de-learn, right? There's a lot of habits and things that you pick up unconsciously that you're going to have to learn. And yeah, period of closure is like you guys can definitely come back to each other, but depending on how close your relationship is and like what you did together, like it is really, really hard. So yeah. I don't think you have to cut contact with them entirely, but I do think distance is important, especially if you're suffering like that, you know? Because yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely, yeah. Honestly,
Mhm.
girl, it's so rough out here. It's so rough, girl. But I feel like the key issue here is not just the ex situation. The key issue here is the unresolved feelings. Like obviously you still really, really love this person and they're too special to cut ties with. So I think what would be most helpful for you is to have a break from talking to them. Don't talk to them regularly. Have a break from talking to them, and I think focus all that energy and that time into talking to your friends, talking to your family, healing from these unresolved feelings, allowing yourself the time to grieve and to feel sad and to get over it. But at your own pace. It doesn't have to be immediately. It doesn't have to be really fast. It can take however long you would like to. And granted, maybe during that time your ex moves on and finds someone else, and you see that and you get hurt because you're still not over it. And which is fine because as I said, I think it's important to focus that energy into your friendships, into your family, into your passions, into your hobbies, because you are still a very beautiful person with your own life and with your own dreams and goals and hopes. So yeah, I think putting energy into things that heal you, comfort you, and encourage you would be best. Yes. So
Yes.
I wouldn't recommend regularly contacting someone that you're still in love with, but they don't feel the same on anymore. Yeah.
So is a boyfriend that broke up with them?
I think it's
I don't think they mentioned it. I think it was just that they broke up because it
They just broke up.
failed.
It's a
Yeah.
fair
yeah, we don't know who
relationship,
broke up
yeah.
with who. It's just like partner.
It's very situational on like why they broke up. I feel like.
Yeah. Like we didn't get any details on why they broke up. It's just that the relationship failed.
Mm.
And
that
like
they said they can
regardless
still
of
be
how they
friends. Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
ex said we can still be friends.
Yeah.
But sometimes the ex that says we can still be friends is the one that's moved on faster
Yeah.
and therefore
Yeah.
is not affected by keeping in contact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you who still has feelings coming back, especially when you hang out as friends, I think you need to distance yourself from this person for your own sake in order to like get used to being without them in your life.
Yep.
Whether it's romantic or platonic. And then like
Yeah.
once you feel like those feelings totally aren't there, like maybe you guys can be friends again. But I think it's tough, especially if you feel like your feelings will resurface. Because there's a reason it didn't work out, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think on rare occasion, two people may split up and they may change and maybe go through other relationships and perhaps we'll find each other again. But again, that's extremely rare. Because I think at the core, there are things like at the core, I feel like I wonder what you guys think of this, but how people are in relationships, I feel like that's hard to change. Like your attachment style and like how you treat your partner and things like that.
Right.
I feel like
It's
they're
Not
pretty core.
impossible, but it definitely is core. Yeah, like it's super core to them. For sure. But there can be like certain things that they go through, there's situations or people that they meet that can have them reconsider that. Yeah.
Yeah, people are always changing based on their life experiences. Oh yes, Leo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I think that it depends on what you want to do going forwards. And you need to find that. With how I'm seeing this, you're saying like you're struggling, so which means you haven't fully processed it yet. So our advice is to just like take some time off, not contacting them for a while, and heal and process and look back at all the things that happened and what you want to do moving forwards. Whether you want to stay as friends or whether you want to pursue their again, I don't really recommend that, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
The council objects.
whether whether whatever you want to do, you have to first think about it without like stressing out about contacting them still. I feel like.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I feel like unfortunately, how most things go is that they'll say, yeah, we can still stay friends, but then you slowly fizzle out and stop talking to them. I feel like in a lot of cases, that's what happens. And I feel like you would be really sad. This person, you specifically, would be really sad because they are too special for you to cut ties with. But I think you do have to mentally prepare yourself for the big change in closeness. You're not going to be as close anymore. You're not going to talk every day anymore. You're not going to... We would strongly advise to not regularly contact each other anymore. So I think you got to mentally prepare yourself for that distance. Because even if they say, we can still be friends, I just want you to know that a lot of times, things might fizzle out and you guys might stop talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Because some
I think
people
that-
say, oh, sorry, go ahead, Lon.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because some people like to say that, oh, we can still be friends thing as a way to like lessen the blow or whatnot. And sometimes they do genuinely mean to be like, yeah, we can be friends after, because why else are you attracted to them in the first place, right? Like there was something about them that added to your life. But yeah, I would just say, like, don't give yourself hope saying that things can turn around, you can still be with them. Like, if a relationship's done, it's done, right? And so there's always going to be a transitional period, no matter how cleanly things are, where you have to sit back and just worry about yourself.
Yeah. You gotta love yourself and love the person you were before you went into the relationship. Because that person is still lovable. So. Yeah.
So true.
What do you want to say, Miss Yvonne?
Yeah, I wanted to agree with you on that, Miss PB, in that, like, I personally think that it's very selfish for the person to say we can be friends afterwards, because now you're kind of like, not only are you downplaying kind of the after effects of this type of relationship, but that you're also kind of forcing the person who is being broken up with to feel this sort of way, like, so you're gonna talk to me, but you're not gonna talk to me as you talked to me yesterday, for example. So I think it's so selfish. I'm so sorry. Like, I hate when people say that, because as they're gonna fizzle out, things aren't gonna be the same, and it's hard for you now to accept that things aren't gonna be the same. The best thing to do going forward is not to expect or hope, because right now in this case, where it seems like the decision, quote unquote, if they wanted to get back together, will rely on the other person. Like, it's so unhealthy for you to expect. It's so unhealthy for you to think that something is gonna happen in the future. So having all these feelings, direct them into yourself instead, and love yourself again, and be that person that you want other people to love you for, or you want to love yourself for. And it's so selfish. It's so selfish, and I'm so sorry that relationships are this way, and like feeling the after effects of breakup is this way.
Yeah.
Life is gonna go on. Tomorrow is gonna come. You're gonna be better than you were yesterday. So we're wishing you really the best of luck and everything.
So true, Queen. So true.
Stay strong.
I felt you, Queen. I felt that. Ah! It will get better. Life will get better, and the sun will shine once more. Do not worry. Even if things fizzle out, even if you never end up, being true friends with this person again because it's just too painful, and things just naturally fizzle out, it'll be okay. You'll be okay. There are people who love you and care for you, with or without a relationship. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah,
Get down with your bad self.
yeah. Can I just say, I'm so grateful and thankful that all of you guys decided to take so much time out of your day just to come together with your life experiences and to just give people advice out of the kindness of your heart for nothing in return. Like, that's so awesome. Thank you guys. That's so cool.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you
we
for
do
having
get
us.
something in return. We get to hang out.
Yeah.
Serotonin. I'm getting serotonin with return.
I learned so much about y'all today. Like our
also
love
love-
ties, what we like. Leia had all the girls sitting on his lap. Like, I learned a lot today. It was great. Great time.
It was really fun. Thank you for hosting Nana, for
Yeah, thank you
planning
so
this
much for hosting
together.
that up.
Of course. I'm so glad that like I could hang out with you guys, and like I'm so happy getting to chat about this because I really like knowing about you guys as people, not just as anime characters, not just as like silly people having games, and not just as your roleplay characters too, but like I really like getting to know you guys as actual people with your own lived experiences too. So it's been very, very, very really like honestly eye-opening, but also humbling, but also like so heartwarming and so like wow, yippee, yay,
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Yippee.
Yippee! No, it's really cool.
Yeah.
I like that we can just like talk about this. I don't know. I think it's cool to be able to just like talk about this with friends and like also respond to chat's questions too, you know?
Thank
like
you,
if we happen to
chat.
answer your question,
Yeah, thank you, Chad.
Thank you, chat.
if we happen to read your story, or if you saw a story there and you're like, oh, I know a story like that, or like you can relate to something in any way, like genuinely, I feel like, and you know, people can take things away from the stream, even if not the love advice, the sheer entertainment. Because I've been entertained this whole time.
Yeah.
Me,
A lot
I
of
have
fun.
been entertained.
Thank you
Yeah.
for the vulnerability of those who did send in the Mars as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know you guys sent it in maybe not expecting like, direct answers or whatnots, but hoping that, some fog has been lifted or that you can, go forward with some clarity or some, other opinions from random people from around the world. But thank you for your vulnerability and trusting us with that.
Absolutely. Thank you for opening your heart up to a little group of VCraft anime people. And thank you for trusting our advice.
Y'all didn't think you would get decent advice from a bunch of VTubers, huh? You thought we were just gonna clown you, huh? Yeah, Loki, I was ready to clown everyone, but honestly, these are some really great questions. I was like, damn, there's not really much I can joke about here. Like, some real stuff.
There's like yeah, there was really good questions. I'm so sorry I can't answer every single one of the questions. There were so many. It's so difficult for me to pick and choose. There was so many. I was not expecting this many. Like, damn, you guys trust us that much, huh? You trust us that much. What? Wow. Like, I'm honored.
Because y'all give good advice.
Ah, you
You
too,
were dragged in, you
bro.
could good advice too.
Yeah,
You
you
too,
dragged you
Leo.
in.
You gave really
I'm just
fine
here.
advice. Yeah,
I'm just here for the pillow fight.
Oh, yay!
Yay!
Oh!
Yeah. But yeah, to everybody who is currently struggling, going through a difficult time, feeling lonely, or feeling like they are just not doing the best, I hope you know that this too will pass, and that better days will come, and that you are worthy of love. Your value was always inherent, and you don't need a relationship to feel worthy, and yeah, that there will always be people who love and care you so much deeper than you ever will know. Yeah. Yeah.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Atsu Love Advice Corner.
You know what? I feel like this was so needed and necessary after like 2 traumatic weeks of crying together in VCraft. It's so much.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, yeah.
You cried too, Mr.
Oh
Leo.
my god. Yeah. It was a crazy 2 weeks.
It was so crazy.
It was
Oh my
crazy.
god. I'm still at
Oh,
the
dear.
restaurant. Oh dear.
She
Oh, dear.
cried. I crowed. We all crowed together.
We crowed. All right, guys, quickly share one favorite memory from VCraft. Go.
Are we going left to right? Wait, what's
Okay,
happening?
let's go left
right to left?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's start with Leo, actually.
Okay.
Change it up,
Yeah.
Me gaslighting the shit out of Uki, making him want to suicide, and I suicide with him.
Tears of time, tears, brother.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Dude,
Pain.
That was
That
Toxic
dude
insane.
was crazy.
Toxic
That was actually
yelling.
nuts.
That was a lot of
When we
fun.
saw the message in chat that was like Uki was doomed to like be struck by lightning, and then like Leo was also struck by lightning, I was like, what? What's going on?
All question marks. It was a time.
That was so scary.
Cinema.
Dude.
We
That
we
was
we, we
crazy.
we had so much fun, but we also like kind of like cried a little bit. It was like super like touching, emotional moment.
It was so emotional. I wish I could have seen that. I still need to watch the POV. Like someone needs to send me the
Oh.
clip of like the face-off you guys had.
Oh, I was making
it's
him
not
so pissed off. I was like,
Really?
I'm sorry, I didn't want to hurt you and all that stuff, and like, you know, all the stuff that makes you pissed off.
Oh.
So much. Oh my god. I tilted him over the edge.
No.
Sharply inhales. Oh my god. I think about some just any of the VCraft plot lines, I'm like goosebumps.
I know.
Goosebumps on my arms. I'm like, whoo!
How did you guys do that? How did you guys improv like that? So
dude.
freaking insane.
I just have that one edit in my head of Ruse's speech going like, "This is a story about found family."
Oh.
Oh god.
Misty
Oh god, I'm gonna start crying again.
is
Okay.
free.
Oh god. Okay, Lab.
It is the love. I can't even finish it. I can't. You next,
I'm gonna selfishly
Bluebell.
say.
Oh wait, Miss Lan. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I thought you went. You didn't.
It's good.
Well,
I'm gonna selfishly say.
wow.
Of course, I'm gonna say my gallery. The only reason why I say that is because there were a lot of moments where I had like one-on-ones with some people that struck up conversation, struck up memories. But then it was so like cinematic with the lighting and everything. God, the fucking weather was so good in VCraft. guys.
Paid actor, bro. The
Paid
weather.
actor!
Was a
Paid
paid
actors.
actor.
From the rain to the skies and everything.
Oh my
Paid
God.
actor.
God.
Absolutely. There was a moment that I had with like Grandma Minterva, for example. Where she revealed her backstory to me. During that time, it was me and just her for like a whole like an hour, 2 hours or something like that. We were just sitting together.
A long time.
Echoes in the room, day and night. She had a chair. She was sitting in a chair, and I sat behind her. And then the POV was just us, her painting, and then the wind blowing, and then the cherry blossoms, like the petals were falling off. And it was just so, it was like really just me and talking with my grandma at that point, and I was just like, I was in tears the whole time. And then just having the one-on-ones with, for example, Alexis when he came back afterwards, and he noticed a lot of things and he paid so much attention. So you know there's that one episode of The Office where Pam has her art gallery, like the little art section.
Yeah,
And then
I love
Michael
that
comes
one.
and he points out everything. He's like, I want to buy that. And that's what Clifford was to me during the moment he was there. I just relate that one-on-one. Do not cry. Do not cry. The moment of the opening, everyone swarming in and everything, and then everybody looking at the remembering things too. I didn't have to say like what was happening. It was super freaking awesome. I also had, of course, a moment with Vitruvius before, right, literally 5 minutes before the actual fight, and then directly afterwards when he came back and he showed Nabubu the final painting. And I had to rewatch those clips again because I think the way that everyone plays their characters and their roles, and they improv in the moment what they want to, what they say, what they think the character would say. It hits so freaking hard. It's like it's unbelievable how well everyone chooses to play their character. There was also a moment that I didn't watch, but then no, I wasn't there. But then Boog was there, and Zealand was there. It was just god, it's just moments in time where people were there, where people came by, people remembered that I hold to my heart a lot. I hold to my heart a lot. I love you so much. Oh god. The entire VCraft experience was just fantastic. Beginning to end. Like I can't. Beginning to end.
Miss Bluebell, what about you?
Sorry to cut in with all the emotion, but like low key, I love the election, and then also the assassination at the election. That shit was so funny.
Oh.
And then the trial that happened afterwards too. I was just like, it was really funny. Like people just the fact that I learned. Because one of my favorite things too, right, is that afterwards, after that whole like assassination thing happened, I actually walk up to Miss Rosie specifically, like, did you hear about the crazy stuff that happened? And she played me as a goddamn fool. She played me like an absolute.
Uh-oh.
She like deception level 100. It was she was like, yeah, that was crazy that happened. Like,
That's
I was
crazy.
in the nether and stuff like that.
She
Sounds like
looked
her.
in.
And like, even though at the trial it came out like the picture 1000% had her in that picture, like in
Oh god, I was so stressed. I was playing
In
with
the
my
photo
life.
long
I was so stressed.
I still wanted Miss Rosie to win so bad, just because their storyline was like, what is it? Their story was so compelling. Like the lawyers are literally so locked in.
Homie.
funny.
And then the crash out after was
I'm
hilarious.
sending my
too.
therapy bills to Miss Rosie for that.
So locked in.
It was so cool. I just loved seeing everyone have fun in the roleplay. Like we had a lot of sweet moments, and we also had a lot of fun moments too. Like it was just fun seeing everyone doing their own thing and how well everything cascaded into each other.
It's kind of crazy. How was it unscripted? Like I need to remind everyone once again that like even an incredible writer's room of people could not have cooked that.
Could not.
There's just raw
Yeah.
emotion.
But yeah, it was really good. Miss Nana, what's your favorite moment?
Bro, I just had like a billion images flash through my head, like someone is about to die. Like the moments before you die, your whole life flashes through your head. Except the whole VCraft just flashed through my head, and like I'm remembering every single like interaction I had, and I'm like, oh. For me, I think one of my favorite scenes / interactions was with Mr. Zealand about Mr. Vitruvius. It was like it was when I was talking to Mr. Zealand and trying to like humanize the character of Vitruvius. Zealand started changing. He started like empathizing with Vitruvius, and he actually like saw change. And then I like came out clean, and I was like, I know that like this makes me seem suspicious, but I'm gonna go meet with him, and I'm gonna go try to talk to him and change his mind. And Zealand in that moment was like, you know what? I wish to talk to Vitruvius too. Maybe I will. Maybe he doesn't want to talk to me, but I wish I could have the chance to talk to him too. And if you see him, please give this flaxen cheese wheel to him, because I made it with something that not a lot of people have. The one thing that Vitruvius doesn't have, and not a lot of people have in this world, is patience. Because to make a flaxen cheese wheel, it takes 30 whole minutes. And to sit there, watch the rind harden, it's a labor of love and patience. And I want you to give this to Vitruvius. Ow!
Heart hurts.
Wally.
And I gave
Shit.
With that.
And I gave it to him, and Vitruvius was so happy, and he met Zealand, and they chatted, but then Vitruvius committed the fatal sin, which is that he lied and said he started baking when he didn't, and then it ruined everything, but kind of not really, because Zealand had his own issues too, and I'm just so,
Those are your dads, man. Just two girl
Everyone had
dads.
daddy issues.
Real?
Like,
Why are they divorcing?
Who is there, and then she has two girl dads.
Why are they divorcing?
They let you have two dads?
They need to get back together right now. Please.
I'm not anything more.
Call the family
just-
lawyer, please. They need a counselor and a therapist. Oh, New Zealand was also one of my favorite memories.
So beautiful.
Oh yeah.
The whole
Sorry,
process of making it with the 10,000 soul shards as well.
That was crazy.
Yeah. And just everyone gathered on a beautiful floating island over what once was a bottomless pit of destruction, and the fact that we're celebrating new life and memories of Zealand, who isn't dead, very much alive, but just never coming back. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah.
New Zealand was beautiful.
Yeah.
Granny was greatly regretful that she didn't make it to the speech right then and there, but I watched it after because I had to miss it because I was giga locked in.
Real.
I was fixing the Seaside Cafe. I was rebuilding it because I was really scared that it would have been left destroyed like for the rest of the duration of like New Witchington's, I guess, like story. And I don't think anyone was like, no one was expecting me to do that, but like Granny would have definitely done that because yeah.
And that's a very Granny thing that I love about Granny.
Mm-hmm.
I love Granny so much. Man.
It's a special spot with special memories.
I just want Gamma for real.
Yeah.
Nah, everyone's my grandchildren now, and I just like I don't know. I feel so familiar. I feel so like I don't know. I care you all.
I care you all. I care you all so much too.
Girls' night at like over ends in heart to heart and sobbing.
Oh yeah, it's not a girl sleepover without crying and heart to hearts and
So
heart to
Real.
hearts at 12 a.m.
so true.
and coming out and like yeah. Man, I'm so happy. This was so therapeutic. Honestly,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a fun time. Thank you again for hosting, Nana.
Of course,
for
of
having us.
course. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and bringing all of your wisdom as well. You guys are so wise. You guys give such good advice. I love that all of us give such reasonable takes. Like, wow.
And different too sometimes,
Yeah.
or like different perspectives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a lot of perspectives today.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad we are all familiar with the Perilla Leaf debate too.
Now we are.
Now we are, guys. Let's go eat Perilla next time. Let's go eat Perilla Leaves next
Oh
time.
boy, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
We're gonna peel them all in advance. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, my go. My go.
Yeah.
I almost forgot. I was so locked into hearing everyone. Chat's right. Did I need to go?
Yes, Mint, your favorite moment.
It's too hard to pick one. Like it's too hard to pick one is the short answer.
That's true.
Woof. You know, like I guess. Oh gosh. Hindsight 2020 sometimes, but like in the moment, living as Granny Minterva, I had so many favorite moments, especially in like the latter week. I want to say, like, I feel like the last 5 days were crazy, or like the last 4 days, or even 3 days. Like so much was happening.
Yeah.
As well, it's just like there are a lot of like the farmers market was like a huge deal because I've never. I didn't know.
Loved it.
And really, like before coming in here, besides
so
for
good.
like Maya, aka Boog, and Elvira, aka Sir Eve, right? Like I didn't know anyone else. I just like wound up in New Witchington by sheer luck, truly, and I would call it fate, honestly, because I'm just like, it means so much to me.
Yeah.
But it was pretty scary because I was like, well, like if this might be the only time I'm like meeting some new people, I was like, what if we just do something cozy and fun? And so I had thought of it, and then I'm not familiar with building in Minecraft. Like I'm not great with building, but I had so much help from so many people, including Lan, to like get it set up. And when it actually happened, I was like, what? So many people showed up. I was like, what? You made time in the night to come, and it was pretty crazy. And also like, you know, like if you want a little stab in the heart, I think that was a super emotional night for me because Calvin came and concealed himself like while being at the farmer's market.
I remember that.
Like, I didn't know he was in the Knights of Ours or like with like I didn't know anything about the Knights of Ours or like the alliance with Vitruvius. I didn't know any of that until like after Campfire, when I saw him in jail, and I was like, okay, and you too, Leo. Like, okay, I heard some things, but no one had broke the news to me about Calvin, because I think in character, like, Granny, because I didn't know, so like Granny only ever spoke very positively of her grandsons, obviously, and yeah, I like sobbed a lot because like I think out of character it also really hit me the because he said this one line where I was like, oh, like, you know, thank you for, like, I think in his like letter he was like, sorry I couldn't like show up fully, then I was like tucked away in the back, like I had to stop by. But Calvin was like, I wouldn't miss it for the world, and I was like, what? I like cried. Oh, I like genuinely cried like so much. And then the other time I think I cried the most was when Malum, like VCraft Malum, lost his memories.
Oh,
So good. And he didn't remember his memories, and so like the first time I had met Malin briefly, and then a very special day to me was like his cafe grand opening. But then when he had lost his memories, I like had a moment where I was like, I was so in character though, you know? It's just like method acting pretty much. Where I was like, shoot, I care so much about this place, and he doesn't even like remember like the place he worked so hard on, and we're neighbors.
I can't believe that was just on the spot roleplay. I can't believe that was not scripted.
I was like,
Yeah.
that was just.
I just needed to, I don't know, I like step by step like basically it was like the roles were reversed, where like I said everything that he said to me, like, what would you like to order, like the sinigang on our menu is like popular and like the most recommended, and I made him a sinigang like from I've never cooked, like I don't really do like cooking in Minecraft, but I like went to like into the kitchen in the cafe and I like cooked it from scratch instead of grabbing like a pre-made sinigang. Like I cooked it. I was like so locked in, but I was also like crying the entire time. Like I was talking through tears as I like prepared his meal and like was trying to act normal and being like, you should sit here, you should look at the nice view of the beach. But it's like that trope really gets me, you know? Like the whole like only one person remembers, and then it's like, now I will be like, I'll treat you as you treated me. Like I will now be the
I
hospitality.
love
Yeah.
angst amnesia.
Evil. I am surrounded by evil grandchildren. Evil. I think both Calvin and Mel made me cry so much.
I can't believe that was just like on the go. Like they just
Granny
whipped
Mint's
out
grandchildren.
peak cinema like on the spot. Like what?
I sobbed so much for my grandchildren.
Me too.
Granny Minerva.
God, people are so good.
I was like, yeah. And I also like moments with Lan in the art gallery, and even the last person I said goodbye to was Nana.
That kills me.
I also think like Church of Cat stuff, or like even Miss Scripta's like spa opening, like all of those to me were like much more like emotionally cozy like kind of thing. Mother Afraid dying was distressing though on day 6.
That was
I will
so
say.
distressing.
That was
was
cinema, but also,
cinema.
oh my god, that was crazy. Actually insane.
Cinema, but
Yeah.
whoa.
Because
And the
Father
fact
Afraid
that
was
right
like one of the
afterwards, like the imp put a bomb in the middle of the area.
chaos.
It was so chaotic.
We love our chaos agent imp.
And people were drunk. You were drunk. But yeah, I think it's crazy. Silly moments were balanced with like super emotionally heart-wrenching ones. How did such a beautiful thing happen? I don't know. I'm grateful for it every day.
I'm very happy and grateful.
Mhm.
Grateful all the time. Sobs.
Sobs. Yeah. Man, I'm so glad to have met all of you guys and have re-met some guys and gotten closer to some guys and yeah. 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 I hope that this has been comforting for chat as well and healing. And yeah. I hope you guys take comfort in knowing that we'll be stuck in the restaurant for a long time. I will have another.
Yeah, I'm still dancing here.
Yeah, I'll probably have another VCraft Unwrapped a podcast this weekend, and I'll have another love advice corner this weekend as well. And I'll try get more VCraft people on. So yeah. So look forward.
About to get to know everybody.
Get time to get to know everybody real good. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully you guys look forward to episode 2 of Love Advice Corner and VCraft Unwrapped. If there was any advice that you thought was whoa, or any moments or scenes that you thought were like clippable, use hashtag Love Advice Corner. I'm surprised no one has used that hashtag yet. I checked to see if people have used it.
Oh, really?
No one
I'm
has
shocked,
used that hashtag. Yeah. I was like, that's perfect. That's amazing. That's great. So yeah, if you have any clips from today, use that hashtag or use any of the hashtags of Mint or Bluebell or Lamp or Leo or Bonnie or me as well. And yeah, I hope you guys all had a good time today, reminiscing and giving advice and crying in the restaurant and
Yeah, it was great.
yeah.
Thanks for randomly just like bringing me on.
No, thank you.
Thanks for coming in, dog.
Yeah, thank you for coming in. It
That was so much fun.
fire. It was actually so
It was
fire,
super
bro.
fun.
Dude, it was
I
so
was just like
fire.
chilling in my bed.
Yeah, it was so fire. Dude, he woke up and like locked in. He like
Yeah.
rose up from the dead and locked in. And yeah.
That was a lot
Yeah.
of fun. Thank you.
Yeah. I look forward to one day seeing Claude in your lap.
Or vice versa.
Vouch.
Or vice versa.
Yeah, or the other way around. I ain't
Other way
picky.
works too. Yeah, yeah, we're not picky.
Smile.
Whatever you want, Leo.
Smiles. We're not
We're-
picky.
You know what? We probably have. I just don't remember.
Oh.
This dude just
Oh.
stays
again.
flexing. All right, dude. I gotta go.
Come on.
You just
us when.
experienced too much lap sitting.
Ladies, us when. Us when.
Like, okay.
Us when. Actually, you can't tell right now, but actually, we're all holding hands under the table and we're sitting on each other's laps under the table. You just can't tell. Yeah, you just can't tell. Yeah. Oh shoot! Wait, my V-neck is not working anymore. But yeah,
I'm the puppet in the corner, guys. Don't worry.
yeah. But yeah, oh shoot, my VNet is not working anymore for some reason. Oh, my VTube studio is crashing, so I think that's a sign that we should go. But thank you so much for coming today.
Can we make you rejoin?
Sure. It's okay. Yeah, we can just end it here. It's okay. Yeah. It's Mint, it's Bluebell, it's Lamp, it's Leo, it's Nana, it's Bonnie, it's VCraft, it's Love Advice Corner. Let's go. Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Never thought beneath these tears I hope will be the truth to all I know. My fight against this longing feels so slow. There's a light amid these fears, reciprocating love within these notes. Despair deserts me, yet it feels so close. Deep through my mind, I will know the answer. Time draws near, yet it fades. Here appears what we've made.